Ooh, sorry about that, chat. No issues. I had some broth that I had going on in the background that I've been drinking, which has been helping me through all this whole situation with this food poisoning shit. Lord have mercy. I'm about 90. I appreciate everything. I'm about 90% there compared to how I was Friday, which, oh dear Lord, that was not fun. Oh, let me tell you what happened. What happened was Friday, I had everything set up. I was getting ready to stream. And on Thursday, the missus went and got some Chinese food, which is okay, fine, whatever. Let me tell you something when it comes to Chinese food. You got to be picky because that's what caused it. Because we both of us ate it, both of us literally got food poisoning. That shit was not fun. That shit was not fun. Also, apologize, I had to sneeze there, so I want to sneeze in the mic. But yeah, that shit was not fun, chat. Trust me when I tell you that. Food poisoning, that's the worst to have. I don't wish out on my worst enemy to have that. So that's why I did streaming. And as I was attempting to stream, forget about it. Each and every time the hurls be coming. Trust me, it's not a fun experience. So that's why I decided to save it for Sunday, and I just had to like figure out when the hurling slow down, which it finally did. I'm like, thank God. I mean, I still feel it from time to time, but good Lord, trust me, that shit is not fun. Food poisoning is not fun to have. Trust me. So, but let's get into this. I'm just covering a couple of things that Phil has done for the past couple of weeks. The other stuff I might do a video on. I'm not sure yet. It just depends how I feel tomorrow. So let's get into this. We're gonna start off with this. This is a bit of a gold nugget because Phil's over here having a moment about one of his dunce fell to, all of a sudden, you know, oh, you having tacos? That's what's up, Lewis. And also, I apologize. What's up, Anthony, Zombie, Zacharias, and all that stuff? How you guys are doing? And you know what? I'll jump in voice. Jump in the control station here and share the screen. Where is it? There we go. So there we go. And yeah, I know Ice covered it yesterday. I didn't jump into his voice because was Discord because number one, I had the missus here and she was resting, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna be screaming. She's trying to rest while Phil's over here being a cunt. But she's not here. She's at her mother's house resting. So that's why I'm doing some of the videos here, but not all of them.
Time to suffer.
What's up, Zombie? How you doing, my man?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I actually got some sleep last night. Good Lord.
Oh yeah, man, getting no sleep in a while.
Yeah, because day before, it's like, yeah, my stomach decided to fucking hate me, and I got up at 2 a.m, threw up, and then I tried having something to eat, and it just didn't sit right with me, and I threw up again. It's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be one of those days.
Well, when you have that, the best thing to have is don't eat solids. You want to have like something easy in stomach, like liquids, broths, teas. That's the best to have because what your body is doing, and it's trying to get out whatever you ate. Like it was something probably you didn't agree to your stomach, something. It was one of those things. That's what happens. That's why people tell you when it comes to anything that upsets stomach or all that stuff, you want to have liquid stuff. Broth is like what really helps. Broth, stock, tea, stuff like that. Solid foods, you want to avoid for a couple of days because number one, it's gonna have a hard time process. Two, your body has to pull more fluids to process that stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why I just been having broths and stuff. So if I periodically disappears because I'm checking on this broth, I have still doing. It's like a seafood broth, which has been helping. And here's here's the other thing, chat, for broths, and I'll share this quickly. I know there's chicken broth, and then you have beef broth, which is pretty good, but that takes a long time to make. The quickest ones that you can make a broth out of is like a vegetable broth or seafood broth, which are pretty easy. They don't take long. They take like maybe 45 minutes. And the funniest thing is to make a vegetable broth, you could actually make it pretty easy. All you really need is some obviously onions, celery, carrots, other seasons, and then you just put it in the pot. You watch it, let it steam for stew. Well, first you have to boil it for like a good 15 minutes, then you have it simmer for like a good 30 minutes, and then you're all done. And you got broth or stock, whichever way you want to make it. Either one, but it's real easy.
Makes she makes like trouble.
I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep.
Felter was a modern.
So we're going to start off with this. A classic Dunce-Felter, which he's going to cry about. It's like, okay, Phil, you're going to cry about Dunce-Felter? Sure, whatever.
Reader on Kick for over a year. He came in during the Kino Casino era, hence the name Dunce Felter. The name felting, or, that's a casino term. He was a great moderator. He did a lot of work both in front of the chat and also behind the scenes programming the bot to do stuff for us and things like that. He ran polls. Overall, good guy. Okay? Never really had a problem with him at all. And actually, maybe that one day, in early 2024, it was like March or April where everything went crazy. But then after that, we kind of, said, it's all good, And he's been a great moderator. Now, he decided for almost a month now to be gone. That's his choice. He doesn't.
You're right. That's his choice, Phil. Here's the part you're beating around the bush. Here's the part that you're forgetting. Number one, you are an asshole. Number two, buddy, most of your streams are boring and you always like to control the chat. Dunce Felton, again, was nothing more than a Kino Casino dent and was just razzing around doing stuff. Eventually, he got tired of you and moved on. Again, and you have not changed. You're acting like you just lost a best friend. You two were never friends to begin with in the first place. He was just a viewer. He was just a mod. He came in, razzed around for a little bit, and then dipped. It happens. But again, you're acting like this is like you just lost your best friend. You lost your favorite pet or something, Phil. You're acting like this is like the worst thing that's just happened in your life. Get over it. And here's the other thing, Phil. If you feel so bad, then maybe you should look at the person who caused him to leave. I don't know, the person that's sitting in the chair right now, having a little cry moment. Like, come on, dude.
Work for me. He was always a volunteer. Okay?
He never worked for you. Phil, here's the thing. When it comes to mods, they don't work. They're just people that come in the chat and have a good time. You acted like you just lost your best employee or something.
He didn't choose to say goodbye. He didn't choose to say why he wasn't going to show up anymore. That's completely fine. I understand it's a loss because everyone liked the guy. Me too. But there's no reason for us to be talking about it endlessly and bring him up. At this point, it's almost a month. Let's accept he's gone. He ain't going to come back unless he wants to. If he wants to, he's always welcome back. I haven't demodded him. Okay?
Again, Phil, he moved on. He moved on. We're going back to Kino Casino. Now that, Phil, have you forgotten that right now, you know who Kino and their audience is focusing on right now? Jeremy, the whole situation he's been doing. Right now, Phil, you're in the back burner. They will eventually get back to you, but right now they're entirely focused on what Jeremy has been doing. And the funniest thing is most of the people that I've seen have been focusing more on that than on you.
So it's up to him. But that's that. I have really nothing else to say about it because there's nothing to say. That's how it works. I've said this all the time. I'll say it again. 18 years I've been a creator.
18 years.
No one cares.
Exactly. Nobody cares. 18 years of being a beggar. 18 years of doing the same exact thing.
I've seen people come and go. People who are viewers, fans, moderators, volunteers, contributors, supporters. I've seen people love me and hate me.
Phil. First of all, love you. Please, most people found you boring and actually hate you because you know why they hate you? Because you lie so much. You are a beggar. You literally are a scammer, Phil. Not that you treat your chat like a classroom. Do you not realize the fact of it is the biggest problem with all the situation is you? When you gonna finally realize that 18 years of doing the exact same thing, 18 years of doing nothing. Yeah, you had that one moment a long time ago when you had the opportunity to make it big, and yet you decided to go ahead and become one of the biggest locals on the internet, and you still are. And you are still stuck with pretty much a dead channel of 230K. That's right, 230K subs of a dead channel, and you have what, maybe 190 at most of the time? 190 viewers. The rest is just you have a couple people that are your hardcore followers. The rest is just a detractor restreaming you, Phil. It's real simple.
Then love me again. You know what I mean? It's like to
quote Voss from Far Cry 3, did I tell you the definition of insanity? It's doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Exactly, Anthony. That's what Phil is doing. He's constantly doing the same thing over and over, and yet doesn't realize the biggest issue is him.
One of those revolving doors that you see in front of a giant department store or a big skyscraper in New York City, where people come in and out all the time. Sometimes they come in and they stay for a long time. Sometimes they come in, they go right back out the door, right? Sometimes they come in, they leave, and then they come back years later, and that's awesome. And, you know, there's nothing you can...
Phil, you... Okay, since you want to go down that route, how many times had you had people that left and that shit came back? Only a handful. But most people that left, they never come back. You know what they end up becoming? Detractors, because they got tired of your nonsense. They got tired of your lies. Like, remember Arkham? Remember, oh God, what's his name? Zombie that he made fun of with the spoon rant. King Be Cruel.
King Be Cruel.
Yeah, King Be Cruel. You have plenty of people. Hell, I'll say this much. Yes, you know, Viga, he was a bit of a fan for Phil, and then he saw how he was and moved and decided became a detractor. Guess what, Phil? This is a you problem.
You really do about it. That's just the nature of life. Some people get busy with other things. Some people fall in and out of affinity with something. You know, I relate this to back in the day. I used to absolutely love the content that the Angry Video Game Nerd and the Nostalgia Critic put out. I would watch every single video of theirs. I would be dedicated to it. I want to be there day one whenever they drop.
He was. And then he got tired and he became a detractor, Anthony.
Something new. I was all about it. And then what happened was I got older and I started making my own YouTube content. And once I did, I said, I'm not really into that stuff anymore. And I just stopped watching it. And then all of a sudden, maybe years later, you'll be like, ooh, I want to get caught up. And I start watching AVGN again. I watch a whole bunch of videos, and I'm like, okay, and then I stop watching it again. You know, that's how it is. There's a chance that Dunsfelter may come back someday and be like, hey, I just want to watch. Or, hey, I just want to be a chatter. Or he might come back and say, hey, I want to be a mod again. And he's...
Or, how about this? Dunsfelter has moved on and doesn't want to come back because, once again, Philip, they're focused on Jeremy. How did Broside become the detractor? From what Broside remember, he has watched Phil, but he's seen Phil as a moron. And then he got sick and tired of Phil's nonsense. That's how he became one. It's kind of the same. Matter of fact, I think he became one during the second detractor purge.
If I remember, it was Broside saw some of the fitness stuff that Phil was claiming to do, and right. and that triggered him to actually make detractor content. And I'm like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, that does. And again, the reason why I became a detractor, Anthony, is when he decided to do the second detractor purchase. Like, oh, really? So you want to go to war? Okay, no problem. And that's why I threw my hat in the ring.
Welcome to. It's up to him. But I don't sit here talking about him all day. It's up to it's his own life choices, you know. And you should do the same. You should respect the fact that if he doesn't want to be here, that's cool. It's up to him to come by and hang out if he wants to or not. We don't need to keep talking about it.
Then why are you still talking about him, Phil? The only person that's crying over this is you. Everybody else is like, okay, whatever. He left. He moved right back at the Kingdom Casino. Who cares? Move on. People want you to get to the gameplay, not you always run your mouth about some nonsense. All right, now we'll get into, okay, I'm only covering this part because I seen this live during Raw Phil, and good God almighty, the self-awareness in this is unbelievable.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need
yeah. Yeah, I saw this live.
Perfect timing. Here we go.
Well, actually, we know what this part is, but
yeah.
We know this part, but I want to see Phil's reaction to this again.
Oh, we're going to get about 2 hours of it. Let's get started, everybody. So, to recap what happened last time, if you did not see the first stream or you wanted just a quick refresher, the entire first hour of the June the King documentary about the quartering is before he was the quartering. It's all his backstory of him going to school and him starting these businesses, selling some of them off, using that to go into a different business. I mean, this guy has done a ton of different things over the course.
Okay. Oh, wow. It's talking about the beginning parts, what he's done. Phil, that's how just about every documentary starts off. It usually starts off with the person's early days. Same thing with you when you was doing your fighting games on the FGC. That's how it always does. What's the problem, Phil?
Course of his early days as a YouTuber, including computer tech work, a channel about social networking for gamers, RC cars, Magic the Gathering, unpackings and coverage, and more.
People know about this, Phil. This is not a hidden secret. But why are you trying to recap something that people already know? Why don't you just go ahead and play the video?
But what happened was, at the end...
Hey, Phil, let's not forget the June documentary King. Oh, yes, as him. That's another good point, Anthony. That is another point.
End of all of this, which was around 2016, so about 10 years ago.
I didn't know burritos.
What Jeremy realized is that the way that he was getting the most engagement and interaction and attention on himself on the internet was by being an asshole.
Which he is, just like you are.
I mean, there's really no other way to state it. He's acting like an asshole to people. He's causing drama and problems, getting into arguments, and all of a sudden, the attention of the internet is on him. And
again, who else does the exact same thing? You, Phil. Hold up a mirror, because the stuff he does is the same thing you do.
he's like, oh,
It's just that he's a little more successful than you are.
oh. So doing this kind of like attention farming is getting people to watch. So why don't I continue with this kind of attention, right? And he did, like, if you could see, he actually went from being a guy that was focused mostly on Magic the Gathering to instead doing content that was more like culture wars and stuff like that. And that's actually where we're beginning tonight. This is exactly where we had Frozen this last week, was on this still frame. Okay? So
I mean, Zombie, who else is he describing here besides the Courtney? Who is he describing more about?
Himself.
Yeah. It's like, Phil, hold a mirror up. You do the exact same thing. Again, he's just a little more successful, and plus he has more money than you.
Wise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
I think Duty cut it out for. Oh, I think I know. I think Duty had to cut that part out, maybe because of it is a bit of explicit. I was hoping they showed up, but that's all right. Because I wanted to see Phil's reaction. That's the only thing I wanted to see, but it's all right.
so now we're already all the way up to 2018. So it did do like a time skip there. Oh, I assume a couple of years where he was focusing on being the quartering at this point. Okay.
Education.
How many children do you have?
By the way, just interesting. We got Mundane Matt down there. We've got the Ralph retort, that's Ethan Ralph, right? So
yes, Phil.
This is just a space of YouTube. I've been aware that it exists. I have absolutely no involvement with it. I don't want to be in this internet blood sport drama stuff that these guys find themselves embroiled in on a daily basis. To me, it seems like you do this when you don't really have positive content to put out there.
Phil, since you want to play selective memory, and Zombie, you can help me on this one. Wasn't at one point in time he was in a big chat room with the Cannon brothers? I believe it was Jaha and a couple of people, and he was trying to start something, and Jaha was G-check him each and every time. You remember that?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that was like very, very early back.
Yeah. So I'm like, Phil, you have to like, oh, I don't be in the space. Yeah, you was. You was in there, remember? Or did you forget when Jaha was G-check you each and every time, telling you to shut up? You been in this before. I don't know why you want to act like, oh, I don't know nothing about this. I want to do this when you have done it before, Phil. It's well documented. Matter of fact, also big us the bro side, because he covered that part too in one of his streams a while back. I forget which one it was, but he did cover that, Phil. It's on the internet. I wouldn't be talking if I was you about this.
That will get any kind of attention. So you just constantly quarrel with others. You bicker with others. You slam on others. You get into these culture war arguments. And if someone doesn't agree with you, all of a sudden you call them like your enemy and stuff like that.
Like you did with Craig, with other people, with side scrollers, with Rich. You done exactly the same thing.
It seems like it's been around for a long time. I've been out of it. I just cover games. You know,
I'm sorry, Phil. Could you say that one more time? Because if I could find it, give me a second. If y'all know, chat, it's been a little while, but Phil, let's go back.
It seems like if someone doesn't agree with you, all of a sudden you call them like your enemy and stuff like that. It seems like it's been around for a long time. I've been out of it. I just cover games. You know what I mean?
Again, Phil, that is a lie, because again, as I said before, when you had your little interview with Craig and you want to have him apologize, he literally told you to go fuck yourself. Did you forget about that? You tried to go after the other people. You went after Rich. You went after Keemstar. Well, not Keemstar. You tried to go after what's his name, Asmongold, and then you want to go ahead and act like be all buddy with them. No, Phil, you done the exact same thing. I would not be talking, because right now everything you talk about how I never been part of this, yes you have. It is very well documented. You keep forgetting the internet never forgets, and they archive the stuff because when you want to go ahead and try to play selective memory, guess what? They're like, oh, like, hold up, Phil, hold up. Remember this receipt? Remember this other receipt? Remember this? Remember that? Yeah, you done it, buddy. You done it. People will keep this stuff saved. You keep forgetting that, bud. You are not this so-called holy thou saint that you had done no wrong. No, you have done plenty of wrong. You have what? I think Zombie, 4 documents on there now at this point?
Yeah, about 4.
4 different documents on you, Phil. And as long as you continue to be on the internet, there's going to be another one that will come out of more of the recent things. The one document that I was so wish that came out, but it's okay, was document that Mike Klum was going to do. I still believe Mike Klum learned something very serious about Phil, and that's why Phil dropped him. I think he got real close to the sun. What Mike should have done is have him sign a piece of, what is it, a waiver or something? Something he could sign to where if he were to pull out, then he has to pay something. If he had him sign that, that document would have come out. Because I believe it was something that Mike learned that Phil wants to keep, hidden. Which is like, okay, fine. It's not going to stay hidden for long, Phil, because at some point in time, whatever you're trying to hide, it's going to come to light. Yeah, exactly. The Side Scrolls interview. Remember that one, Anthony? Remember how after that, when they read the super chats and Phil got mad about that? That was another one.
Yeah, every once in a while, I dabble in a React. I'll do a review or something. It wasn't until, recently, in the last few years, that I started doing more podcasting and this kind of stuff, and then started crossing over into this kind of content with other people. I have no desire to be in this realm full-time whatsoever, okay, at all. But it seems like this has been around now for a while, and holy crap, it must work. There's entire people who their entire internet presence is this.
Phil, didn't you also say years ago that everybody does React content is low-brow content? You remember you said that?
There's a day without drama. They have nothing to do,
Okay, since you want to say that, Phil, what exactly you did right now? You're reacting to this.
So here you go.
I'll go wife to wife.
Views a month to 7 million by August. Then,
whoa. He went from 1.5 million to 7 million views in 4 months.
Yes, Phil.
Oh, wow. And then again to 11 million in November. So this guy, exponential growth the moment that he started getting into the culture wars against SJWs. That's wild growth. I mean, that's insane.
Because he's a controversial person, and at the time, people were getting into that.
Yeah, and not to mention, that it was popular back then.
Exactly. So here's the thing, Phil. He actually caught on at the time. Jeremy caught on to that. He actually got into a popular part. That's why people was watching his takes. Now at this point, it's stale. It's people want to move on. He's now more into politics, which that's a really hot topic there, which I won't get involved. But he's gotten into that, even though now he's in a situation with Kino Casino.
Even me, when I was popular, I had growth.
You were never popular.
I never had that level of exponential growth. That's wild.
The only time you came close to that is when you was with Machinima.
To over 10 million views a month, nearing the end of 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
I would love to skip this part, but I want to see Phil's reaction to this one, because when it comes to scat, he certainly loves that.
Oh,
yep.
I just wish we had footage of Jaha confronting. We all would love to see that, Anthony.
Oh, that where you got fucking bashed with the fucking cardboard Spartan shield. Oh yeah, I would love to see that.
We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I. We had just eaten.
I guess he was under the impression if he said it's going to take a $500 contribution, no one would do $500, then someone did. All right, hold on. Let's think about this.
Someone just donated $500.
Yeah, he didn't say, "Oh, if somebody send me $500, I'll tell the story." Nobody said that. Like, where did you get that?
Where'd you get that from? Like, bruh.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where'd you get that logic from?
If someone does a $500 contribution right now, what story could I tell you?
Oh my god.
Nobody would ever do that, Phil. Nobody did.
Oh my
Somebody
God.
again. Somebody just donated $500 because I guess they wanted to be nice at this time, and he said, "Okay, fine, I'll tell the story."
What story have I never told you that I could tell you that you'd actually like? Let me
It doesn't matter what story you're gonna tell, Phil, because right now you're gonna lie anyways.
think about this. Because I've shared so much in the past about my past. Let me see here.
You shared so many lies that we don't know which is the truth.
By the way, thank you so much. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did they say this was the story of him shitting his pants at a Walmart?
Yes, Phil.
Yes.
Yes. This is well documented. He actually said this. This is one of the few things I actually hate. Exactly, Rainbow. Big ups, Rainbow. Exactly. He relies like a Persian, well, like a rug. I was about to say a Persian rug, but like a rug. He does.
Is that what he said? I think that's what I caught earlier, right? This is a Walmart story. Am I correct?
Yes, Phil.
Because if this is him at a Walmart, if he's a millionaire, why does he shop at Walmart?
Because it's convenient, Phil. It's a chain store. It's very convenient. You know, most people go to either a Walmart or a ShopRite or
And not to
a
mention,
Food Lion.
he probably wasn't a fucking millionaire at that point.
He probably wasn't. Maybe on his way, but he wasn't at the time. And believe it or not, you have plenty of millionaires that will literally shop at Walmart. Like one of the most famous ones is Shaq. He shops at Walmart. Like, hello.
If you're a millionaire, you go to the nice local grocery store that has the higher grade fruits and vegetables and the locally cut meats and everything that's fresher and better. You don't shop at Walmart.
Also, if it seems like it's being choppy, I think that's the video itself.
Yeah, I think
You
it's
shop
the
at
video.
Walmart if you're broke. I'm
It's
very
the-
confused.
No, it's the video because
Yeah, it's the video.
yeah, I don't see no frames drop on my side.
Because I'm seeing it on my end, so it's not the stream.
Yeah,
It's the video.
Yeah,
So
it
something
is.
went wrong when Duty exported it.
yeah, probably that's what it was. Maybe it just didn't.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Right now.
Walmart is.
How are
convenient.
you? How are you confused?
Yeah, that's what part I'm trying to figure. Like, what are you confused about, Phil? What are you confused? Also, Walmart is convenient. Meanwhile, Target, Walmart, but only for crunch. Well, no, true. That is true, Rainbow. But Walmart is convenient. And when he's talking
No,
about
here's the thing about like Target. Target is just upper class Walmart. That's all it is.
fair point.
Think about it.
No, fair point. Because I never really go into Target. I usually just either for me, I go to my local. What's up, Dasher? How you doing? There? Oh, happy birthday! Wait, whose birthday is today? It's somebody's birthday. It's somebody's birthday. Hey, happy birthday! I don't know who it is. But no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like again, for me, I go to I won't say the actual store because then people can figure it out. But in my area, it's like a local grocery store that sells like different stuff. Like I go to there. Sometimes I go to Walmart if I need to get a particular item. But most of the times it's the grocery store that's not too far from me.
Yeah.
Like the clothes.
Why isn't he at Whole Foods or Trader Joe's? Why is he at Walmart?
Oh
No.
my god.
No, my birthday was last month on Dash. That was last month.
Oh my god. Phil. You also have shopped at Walmart. Remember where you bought your Switch fucking 2?
That was this year. Not only
Bruh, just shut up.
Not only that, Phil, but it's also been reported that you have shopped with Walmart in the past. I'm not talking about 4 years ago. I'm talking about like last year. Remember that? Last year.
Clothing and like the automobile.
I want to address something. Jersey Kid in chat says $1 million is not special anymore. Certainly not enough to stop working or shopping at Walmart. Working, I will agree with you. Shopping at Walmart is complete nonsense.
Phil, wait a minute, Zombie. What's his hate boner with Walmart?
I have no... Because he thinks that he's affluent, correct? And he thinks that he doesn't need to shop... Like, I don't fucking... Like, yeah, Walmart gets the fucking stereotype of this is the poor man's fucking shop that you shop at, but... It's like, bro, because people like saving money. That's why people shop at places like Walmart.
Not only that,
People love to save money.
Exactly. And not only that, Phil, but guess what? If you have a Walmart that's within a 5 mile radius compared to them going to some super fancy grocery store that's like, let's say, like 45 minutes away, where do you think they're gonna go? They're gonna go to the Walmart.
Yeah, my sister, she goes to fucking Target. Now, granted, there certain items she can only get at, like, Trader Joe's, for example.
Right.
Like, there's this vegan cream cheese that she absolutely fucking loves. She can only get that at Trader Joe's, but she doesn't exclusively shop at Trader Joe's.
Exactly.
She goes to Target and Costco, because at Costco, you can buy things in bulk and save a lot of money.
Which is good. Again, I don't know why Rainbow he's dissing at Walmart. And what's wrong, Dashman? What you confused about?
I have not shopped at Walmart once in my life.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. You bought your Switch fucking 2 at fucking Walmart, you disingenuous fucktard.
I want to hear that one more time. I know he did just say what I think he just said.
The
There.
automobile.
I want to address something. Jersey Kid in chat says $1 million is not special anymore. Certainly not enough to stop working or shopping at Walmart. Working, I will agree with you. Shopping at Walmart is complete nonsense. I have not shopped at Walmart once in my life.
That's a lie. Where did you buy your Switch 2, Phil?
Yeah,
Where'd you
Phil.
buy your Switch 2?
Yeah, Phil. Where did you buy your Switch 2? Oh, wait. Yeah, I bought it at Walmart. Remember when you dox your own information? Remember that? Again? Have you forgotten about that? That is well documented.
Oh, boy. I'm not crashing out just yet. I'm not gonna crash out. If this man says really something really fucking stupid, I am gonna crash out.
Yeah. The fact that he said that is the biggest lie he said right there. Oh,
yeah. You've shopped at Walmart, Phil. You've shopped at Walmart.
Oh. Can't believe he gonna sit there trying to lie in people's face when he did that this year.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. That is the biggest lie he has said so far. The biggest lie.
Except for one time in the early 2010s, Walmart had these Street Fighter joysticks on sale. They were the only place that had them, and I ordered them and picked them up there and just went home and, modded them. That's what I was doing. I've never once, as a normal customer, walked through the front door of Walmart and shopped the store.
What about your Switch 2? You bought that online at Walmart.
Okay, Phil up. When that information also when you also post the order number, whoever the tractor that got a hold of that, when they dig in, they also found out that you did shop at Walmart plenty of times getting other stuff because of that history. Again,
yeah,
numbnuts. When you give that kind of information out, people are going to dig.
Yep.
Great job. Granted, the fresh market is something to go to. I like because it's one shelf stocker who looks good. No, definitely, that's definitely important there. I would love to play that, Anthony. The problem is it'll get claimed because of the music.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because Broside, he did do that in one of his videos, and it got claimed because of the music, unfortunately. But if it didn't get claimed, I'll be playing that heavily at this point because it's like, Phil, you are lying like a Persian.
Yeah, you are lying out of your fucking ass.
He is.
In my entire life, nor will I. Like, I have absolutely no desire to do that. I know what kind of a company they are. I don't stand for them. I know what goes down at Walmart. Like, I would never shop there ever. I have so many other
First and foremost, Phil, you know the history of Walmart? Like, what type of history you talking? You talking about stuff that we don't know about? Because as far as I know, they're just a chain company that sells products, sells food, sells.
I mean,
stuff.
yeah, they aren't the greatest fucking company, but nobody really gives a shit.
Exactly. All people want to care about, as long as they have the stuff I need from groceries, whether it's obviously food, shoes, whatever, they have that. People go there. They're not gonna care about the history unless they're doing some off the wall crazy stuff. Most of the time, people are not going to care about
alternative choices of places that I can go. And by the way, they're all a little bit more expensive, but they're not bank breaking. To me, someone who absolutely forces themselves to go to Walmart is you're just trying to stretch your money to the maximum. There is an entire group of people in this country that have to shop at Walmart because they can't afford to shop anywhere else.
Let Phil continue his point.
Yeah, I'll let him continue.
I want to hear this.
I'm not faulting those people. I'm saying if you're a millionaire, you don't shop at Walmart. There's a million other alternative places you could be shopping that are better places to shop quality-wise and just a million reasons why. Okay? I would never be at Walmart with my family. Period.
Oh my.
But that's me.
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, first of all, Phil, what family? You have a roommate and a fucking cat. You didn't. You're not sticking your dick in her and reproducing, my guy.
Not even close to that. And also,
Secondly,
you get a job.
And secondly, Phil, there is one millionaire that shopped in hand-me-down stores. Do you want to know who that is? Jack Black. He shops at hand-me-down stores. He doesn't drive a fancy fucking car. No, he drives a fucking 2006 Toyota Corolla.
But you know what's even more crazy that I also learned?
Like, he's an insanely wealthy man, especially with some of the voice roles he's been in lately.
Exactly. And
But he still shops at secondhand stores and drives a non-fancy car because guess what? He knows the value of being poor. He grew up poor.
But you also know what's crazy since he wants to bash at Walmart. You know who also actually shops at Walmart that I learned? Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves shops at like Walmart and like regular fucking stores.
Yes. One of the most beloved actors who has a lot of money, believe it or not, he has a lot. Beloved actor shops at Walmart. He does too. So I don't know what Phil thinks that, oh, if you're a millionaire, you don't shop at Walmart. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
And it's like, of course, using both of them as an example, they grew up poor. They were not born into a privileged fucking lifestyle. They had to work hard to get to where they're at.
Exactly. And exactly, Rainbow. He stays humble. Adam Sandler is also about that life. That is true, Ross. And big up, Ross. How you doing there? Again, these people that you want to talk about, millionaires, Jack Black, Keanu Reeves, others, they are humble people. They will still go to Walmart. Yeah, do they run into people that want a picture and stuff? Of course they do. But they still go to it because at the end of the day, they never forget where they came from.
Other people can disagree. That's fine. I would not be at Walmart. So, okay.
Keep on lying, Phil. Keep on lying.
Own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic.
Also, Zombie, take off a little bit. I gotta check on this, bro. Be right back.
All right, sounds good.
Or mentioning Brie Larson.
All right, I'm going to say this. That does sound kind of excessive and maybe obsessive. However, if I weren't me, I would be like, that's crazy. But I have people who literally make multiple videos about me a day.
Oh my God.
So in 1 year, they've already probably made somewhere between 600 to 1,000 videos about me in 1 year. And it's more than one person that does that. And I'm nobody. You have to understand that. Like, I'm a small time creator, right?
Oh my God, Phil.
Right now I have
Phil.
177 viewers on YouTube. And maybe how many do I have on Kick right now? 94? Or is that not correct? 94. So I've got like 260, 270 viewers. That's my average stream. And I got these nut jobs who obsess about me. He's doing this to someone who's a real actress and a real celebrity. Therefore, he's probably getting exponentially even more interest and views on this content than anything that, that would be even done about me. In fact, just taking a look at this page here, he's got a video, 22nd of April, 2019, 6.9 million views. The Avengers cast savagely roasts Brie Larson about her lies about doing, so who even cares? He made 7 million views on a video about her. So of course he's going to keep making the videos, right? This guy's probably made hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million, off of talking about this woman.
He made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shed to her.
There you go.
Every night before I go to bed, too. Just a little ritual. Appreciate you.
But you're a millionaire. I'm very confused. Like right now, if I were a millionaire and I actually was rolling in money, okay, I'm good for life because I'm making so much money on YouTube, and I actually felt like someone really wronged me or my family, I would just sue them. I wouldn't wait for the GoFundMe funds to come in to do it.
Oh my God.
I would just sue them. Just saying. I just go.
Phil, do you know how hard defamation is to prove? Like, you've got to have solid fucking stuff.
With him, right? First, he gets in trouble with the Magic the Gathering. They're not going to fly me to events anymore. Well, fund me on Patreon so I can still afford to go. Oh, look, I'm banned from Magic the Gathering now. I can't participate in events. I can't do anything. Well, pledge to my Patreon to support me anyway. Well, this guy attacked me. Pledge to my GoFundMe.
The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy...
Tons of money. He's getting great views doing the Culture War stuff. He closes down that Magic the Gathering because he doesn't even want to waste time on that anymore. He's trying to do new endeavors like this non-political gaming website, and he wants to keep doing his quartering Culture War stuff, right? But where he's faltering is he's falling into these drama traps, these little things of engagement and crap. You know what I mean? He probably would have been better off if he never responded to the whole situation, ignored the whole thing, rather than even addressing it. Because when he addressed it, he gave it merit because he felt like it was valid enough to warrant a response. If you just ignore it, it's going to go away. People are going to get bored of this nonsense and move on to something else. But he keeps engaging with it. And every time he engages with the topic, it gets blown up further. You see?
Welcome back.
So that's how I think his mistakes were with all this social media stuff. Maybe he's the kind of guy, he should have just stuck right to the videos and not do the social media stuff, which pretty much is what I do now. Like, I don't engage with social media almost ever.
Now,
I just post my schedule up there. Anything you want to know about me, you want to talk about me, come to my stream. You want to hear what my thoughts are, watch the video. I'm not giving you free shit on social media.
Come by and give me money.
Pretty much. Here's the thing, Phil. How's people going to even talk to you when half the time you get people banned? That's number one.
Yeah.
Number two, if people want to actually watch your little content, they go to the detractors because it gets right to the point. And the sad part about this is what you fail to realize is people don't want to talk to you because, number one, they know you're going to lie. Number two, they don't trust anything you say.
Yeah, that then you can spin out of proportion and say, I said something I didn't say. Come to my channel. That's how I handle it. But I'm a small-time guy. Maybe he felt like all this engagement farming on social media was beneficial to him. I don't know, but it doesn't seem like it was, does it?
To be a complete fucking idiot or liar to see how
continued to exist here on YouTube.
What I will say here is, all right, because everyone when they do reacts like this, everyone looks at them too. I'm not immune to this. I'm not above this. I've done it. There's been times when I was doing really well for myself and I saw a decline in YouTube. And I would say to the viewers, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if it's that you guys aren't getting notifications. I don't know if you guys are not interested in this particular game or whatever. Like, this totally happened to me. I would say this actually happened to me around 2012, 2013.
I was waiting for him to get the time frame because I know he's talking about Phil. The reason why people stopped coming by is because you kept posting too many videos during that time. I remember plenty of people say at the time when they wanted to find something else, all they kept seeing is your video, your video, your video, your video. People got annoyed and ended up actually unsubbing. Again, Phil, if you want to post a video, post one video a day and that's it. If it's going to be gameplay, one video is good enough. When you start posting 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, that's how you lose subs. That's how you lose viewers because they get tired of you posting the same thing over and over. Well, different parts of a gameplay where all you can do is just post one big video. That's it.
Now, keep in mind, I had only done YouTube full time since like 2011. You know, it was always a hobby until like late 2010, early 2011. And then all of a sudden I noticed between like 2012, 2013, I would do certain gameplay throughs and they would just not get any views. Compared to, like, it used to be a point where anything I did would get views. It didn't matter what game I played. I could be scratching my ass on camera. I'd get, like, 20,000 views scratching my ass. Okay?
Correction, Phil, correction. Actually, no, incorrect. Number one, most of the time, people, when they watch your video, they each would point out how, one, you was bad at the game. Two, when you was either making a racial joke, a sexual joke, something that will piss people off. I've done plenty of this is how you don't play, and thanks to the comments that people clip at the time. And actually, a good point, Dash, but I keep forgetting I got to, put my 1.2 because he takes forever. That is true. I keep forgetting about that. There we go, 1.2, because I keep forgetting him at normal speed is just bad. But again, Phil, that's the problem with you. You failed to realize the biggest reason why people didn't come back is because you kept spamming so many videos of a gameplay instead of just making one big video. If it was 3 hours of a gameplay, that's more than enough. But you posting 10 videos of the game, no.
Then all of a sudden that kind of went away. And it could
exactly right, but he always talks about that. I think that's funny. Again, him talking about scat, which nobody likes.
Simply be stagnation. It could be you're doing the same kind of thing for so long, and you're not doing anything fresh or different. People tend to get tired. They move on. If he's been doing this culture war stuff for 2, 3, 4 years straight, People are getting tired of the same shtick. They want something new and fresh, and they tend to move on. It's stagnant now. And what I would do the same thing. I would go to my audience and I would say, man, I'm disappointed because I thought that I was going to continue on this trend of growth, and now it's kind of plateauing. And what does that mean? Because I had aspirations to move, and I had aspirations to do this and do that. And if it means that my income is plateauing now and my views are plateauing, maybe that means that I can't do any of that stuff that I wanted to do.
Now, remember what he just said there. What was the first thing he said? In case anybody, if you didn't hear that, let me go back a little bit.
Man, I'm disappointed because I thought that I was going to continue on this trend of growth, and now it's kind of plateauing. And what does that mean? Because I had aspirations to move, and I had aspirations to do this and do that. And if it means that my income is plateauing now.
So he said that his income plateauing, Phil, here's the solution to that. It's called getting a job. You have to realize something. Very back in the day, early YouTube, well, actually, when you start your YouTube career, you still need a full-time job. And it may take a while before you catch nose. Some people get lucky, some people don't. In the case of Jeremy, he got lucky. That's when he became a millionaire. When it comes to Keemstar, he got lucky because actually when it comes to Keem, he did get banned off YouTube. And then I believe, was it a Drama Alert Zombie that picked him up?
Yeah, he founded Drama Alert.
Yeah, and Drama Alert picked him up. He kept doing his thing, and now he's a millionaire, and now he can live off pretty wealthy. Mr. Beast is a millionaire. He can live wealthy now at this point. These people caught on. Again, Phil, the problem with you is you did have the opportunity to become a millionaire. Instead, you decide to pour that into other things and become the biggest laughingstock on the planet.
And my views are plateauing. Maybe that means that I can't do any of that stuff that I wanted to do. And, you know, I don't know if it's really fair to share that with your audience. Okay?
Phil, it is never a good idea to share about your income with your audience. That's a you issue. Never, ever do that.
I'm telling you that now. You know, 14 years later after the fact.
Culture world, because to quote Chris Griffin from Family Guy, why do you always got to be exactly, Rainbow?
But I don't know if it's fair to share that and to put that on your audience, because that's a thing for you, like you to figure out, right? Like really.
Oh my God. Phil, you know who also did that? Because you're trying to act like how holy and thou this ain't. You know who also did that? You, Phil. You done that plenty of times. Remember, you was about to lose your house. You know, your parents getting sick, your taxes. You done all of this.
Really, in reality, why am I plateauing? Why am I not growing anymore? Why did I go down in views this month? Okay? You should try to figure that out before you put it on your viewing audience and be like, well, it must totally be because YouTube is secretly hiding my channel, or you know what I mean? I don't think that's the case. In this case, from what I'm seeing, from what he's showing, there is no distinct pattern there. It's just he's putting out the same 2-3 videos a day. They're getting stagnant. People get bored of it. You know what I mean? And we make completely different kinds of content. With my content, if I play a super popular game, like I just played Resident Evil 9 Requiem a few months ago, sky-high views on the playthrough. Why? Because it's a hot game, big game from Capcom. Everyone wants to see me play the hot new game.
They want to see you play the hot new game to see how bad you're going to do. Because you forget that people actually clipped it. Like, hello, Klutzy clipped it and did a video. Guard clipped and did a video. People had clipped it and made fun of you. That's not they want to see, oh, how good Phil's with the video game. No, we're going to see how bad you are at the game. And you did not disappoint. You were incredibly bad. And speaking of, since you want to bring Resident Evil, Phil, there was so much yellow paint in that game. You still had the worst time. While everybody else literally beat the game. It took them, what, 4 streams to beat it? I think it took him, what, 4 or 5 streams to beat it, while everybody else beat it in one sitting. I know Ice beat it within technically 2 streams, because he did do it the first time. He had to get some sleep, and then he beat it his second stream. But most people beat it in one sitting, because it's not a super long game, Phil.
I try to play another new game, and it's a...
Don't ever discuss financials. That's going to be the message of the day. Rainbow, you said the perfect thing right there. Where is it? That is the perfect message of the day.
Smaller game, and it barely gets any attention whatsoever. Well, you know, them's the break. Sometimes you got to ride with the industry.
Streams,
maybe the topics he was covering weren't that interesting at the time. And that's why his views were stagnant or declining, right? The weird thing is, like he's saying, his one video did get views. So if you got one video that's getting the better views, maybe focus more on that content that's bringing you the views. I mean, I'm just spitballing here. I'm trying to apply my experience to what he went through. Because I've been there, like, hey, everything was working. This pattern, this work ethic, this schedule, this was working. Everyone liked it. Now all of a sudden it's not working anymore.
1 second, Chad. I got a song for this one. Hold on 1 second. Let me go find it real quick.
Well,
let's see.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
The reason why I play that, chat, is because he's over here trying to give somebody advice who came way before him. Came before him on YouTube. Phil started a little after Jeremy, but Jeremy started before him. And don't get me wrong, Jeremy is a POS himself, but the dude became a millionaire. So again, Phil, how you give somebody advice who has been, unfortunately, more successful than you? Now, granted, again, Jeremy is a locale himself, and he also became the year of, actually, he became the supreme god of locales of this year, is what he's doing with Kino Casino. But, Phil, again, how can you give somebody advice who's been way more successful than you? Not only that, Phil, on Jeremy's worst day, he can still triple his audience, where you still get stuck at 190 viewers for each stream. You can't even keep 300. Good God, the the self-awareness is strong.
that does happen on YouTube. I don't necessarily think it's YouTube is hiding anything. Now, by the way, there have been distinct times over the years that YouTube has changed the algorithm. And when they do, they usually don't tell anyone. So overnight, you might have a video that used to be hot and now no one can find it. I've had videos that for years were insanely popular and would bring me in 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views a month, even though they were from years ago. And then all of a sudden overnight, someone finger snapped and those videos now get 0 views. No one can find them in the algorithm.
Because, Phil, you did a lot of editing, you took stuff down, you changed stuff up, try to act like you was a totally other out, and that's how you kill your views. That wasn't YouTube, that was you.
It does happen. But his new content getting a declining active viewer base, it may be that, quite frankly, people are just tired of the same shtick.
The 2 reasons why he's getting a declined viewership is because 1, the stuff he did with Kino Casino, and 2, he's a hardcore right. People are not a fan of that right now.
They want something new. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, but I do feel like to do this and come out publicly and talk about it like this, is it the end of the world that he was getting 14 million views and now he's only getting 12? No, he's still doing well for himself. So why are you really like talking about it and complaining about it? I don't get it.
I'm being someone else where I'll be lurking in chat.
You're good. You're good. I appreciate you stopping by, Zombie Fan.
Yeah, it felt good to stop by just for a little bit.
Hey, listen, anytime you want to stop by, you're more than welcome. Same thing with Soul
Oh,
where he's
100%.
hiding that.
All right. I'll be
man.
in chat, man.
All right, my man. You take it easy, all right?
You to push back.
Oh, no.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
He is so happy this happened. Look at how the way he's smiling.
Why does he sounds like me? That's totally something I would say.
Because you're both brothers, you idiot.
Either I didn't lose, or I've never lost that before.
Lost that round. Oh my god. I just peed in my basement. No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event.
Why? I mean, why would you delete the live stream? There's no point. Everyone knows anything now that's live streamed is immediately stolen and put everywhere on the internet. If you ever have an embarrassing moment, it cannot be deleted. It is there forever. There was no point to deleting it. It's not going to help.
You mean like when you had when you jerked off on stream on May 1st, when you tried to actually play it off and act like you didn't do it until you finally fess up to it? Remember that?
on this video with, imagine thinking this is unknown. In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there's only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be that once more.
Yeah. I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours.
It was in this stream that
there's insane amounts of content made about me. I watch none of it.
I'm sorry. Somebody else has something to say about that, Phil. You have watched detracted content. Did you forget when you tried to do your little take on duty and it showed that you watch his videos? You forget, Phil, that when you watch a video, whenever you stop it, it shows the red bar you was watching. So you did watch his stuff. You do watch detracted content. I don't know why you're lying.
Okay, being honest with all of you, I watch none of it. I wouldn't even have time to watch it all. There's so much of it, okay? But I also don't react to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that someone did, oh, Phil, did you hear another documentary got made about you today? I don't care. Phil, did you hear there's a Christmas special about you? I don't care. Who cares? Right? Just another thing, another stupid thing. So I just ignore it. If I'm going to react about it, like, I'll watch it to know what was in it.
There's so many times I can play the doubt button because, Phil, you do watch it. You have reacted to it. You remember you reacted to your documentary, last year? And it took you, was it last year or was it the year before last? One or two. Anyhow, it was between the past 2 years when you react to it, Phil. And it took you, 6 streams just to get through it? You do watch detracted content about yourself. You do watch other stuff about you. Yeah, you go ahead and ask me that. Sure, go right ahead. You do watch it, Phil. I don't know why you're lying. You have watched it. Even people in your own chat seen you watched it. So, again, the lying is strong in this one.
Before I react, and then I don't even know what I'm talking about. You know, like, just ignore it. If really you feel like you're above it, it's not a big deal. It's just nonsense. It's someone being disingenuous. Just ignore it. Because the truth is, here's the truth. The people who are watching that content aren't your viewer base, right? H3H3 and his viewer base are not the quartering's viewer base, right? They're not. So,
do you not also realize that they also share the same viewer base? Did you not realize that? What are you scared to ask, Dash? Go ahead and ask. Go ahead and ask. I have no problem with it. Do you not realize that people share the viewer base? Like, for example, my audience is also an audience of ICE, who's also an audience of other people. They share the viewer base, Phil. Only reason why I don't want to come to you because, again, you're boring.
In general, people who are making defamatory videos about me, that's also not my viewer base. So, who cares?
Did you also not realize that a small chunk of them used to be fans of you, and the reason why they make videos on you is because they call you out about your lies?
Them make content for these people. They'll believe whatever they want. You're not going to convince them otherwise. So let them have their nonsensical bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then ignore it and do your own thing. And that's what I've learned. And listen, it was hard for me to learn that. It was a long time of me.
And you still do the exact same thing to this very day. Actually, you can send me in the message there, Dashby, because I won't be on for long. Because after this, I got to take care of some things. So I won't be on. You send me in DMs. It's all right, Dashby. You're good, though. You're good.
Making content and trying to find a way to do it right and not get triggered by that crap.
Because I'm going to go straight until close to like 6 o'clock, I want to say, or the latest by 6, because I have some things I got to do. That's why.
And now I just pay no attention to it anymore. But if you're going to react like he did, make a whole video about it, you at least need to know what you're talking about. You know, watch it or don't. If you don't watch it, then don't react. Just ignore it. That's my advice. And that's what I do now. But this was 6 years ago, actually.
Despite
you do the exact same thing to this very day, Phil.
Gross. Why don't you just come inside? I was like, what do you mean? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference? Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's
How many wait a minute. There's another story of this. Oh my God. A history of drinking and peeing. Wow. There's a lot of crap on the internet about me. You know.
A lot of it, again, is your content, Phil, and just people post the clips when you act a complete fool. You've done that. Again, I'm not going to bring up about May 1st, where you know about that way too much, but there's been other times where you actually make the fool out of yourself.
No, it's the thing is, that's what you see me reacting this way. I'm sure there's people who have heard stuff about Darkside Phil over the years and they react exactly.
No. People know about you. Again, they also know about your spoon rat. They know about the other stuff. You have a well-documented history.
The same way. So, you know, none of this is like horrible cancelable stuff. This is the kind of shit that people do laugh at you on the internet for and they'll meme at you for, and it's harmless. Like, he's actively telling the stories. It's not like these were leaked stories behind the scenes that he tried to hide for years. He's actively telling the stories, right?
Just like you told the stories about your wife. Remember when you said your wife had a restraining order? Remember that?
So you would think this is okay.
Also, her health. You also had mentioned that, Phil.
Can't make fun of him for this. It's fine. He's telling it, you know?
Yeah, you can do that, Dashbeer. You can, you can do that.
I got pissed too, so I'm like,
that this channel has.
I'm grateful for being a mom, but exactly, there's nothing wrong with that.
Talked about it several times.
No, you can just send me in DMs. It's like it's easy, Dashbeer. It's easy. Just send me in DMs if you're worried. That's all.
My channel.
This is hold on. I got to do something. Ready? Give me 1 second. I want you to look underneath me. I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second. Take a look under me, okay? Mine's
phrasing, Phil. Phrasing.
Twitch, Parlor, Rumble, BitChute, and he's also on YouTube. Are there any ways that he doesn't accept contributions? Like,
I know you're not talking about this, Phil. Remember when you had a Patreon? You also got Kick. You have YouTube. You had your Twitch at the time. You had Teespring. You had many others. You did the exact same thing.
I mean, surely he has a PayPal as well, right? Surely, and a Venmo.
Just like you.
Of course, he must. We already know he has Kickstarters. He has GoFundMe's. We know that he has a Patreon. Maybe he got rid of his Patreon because it's not on there. But we know he had a Patreon at one point. Okay? What else? Does he accept mailed money? If so, does he have like a P.O. box you can mail him envelopes of cash? Does he accept Bitcoin? Does he... What else? Cash App. That's right, Cash App. We can't forget Cash App. There's got to be more.
Most people won't do Cash App because you don't want that personal information getting out. But most of the time, they'd rather do PayPal avails, but Cash App, no.
And you have a carrier pigeon fly funds to this man because I may be interested in doing it that way. That might be the way that I've decided. I understand.
And since I know he was trying to crack a joke, which was oh, the rules. Just go ahead and have fun. That's all. Just go ahead and have fun. You just message Dashbeer. Just message me and just DM me. Just DM me. Be easy that way because I don't want you to just DM me. It's okay, brother. I see where you're at. It's okay.
Saying about diversification.
Before I forget, since Phil over here wanted to go ahead and crack that joke,
I get it. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket, especially when you get attacked on the internet for things you say and do. For example, you don't want the one way where you get most of your income to be shut down, and now you have no other way to make money. I get that. But I do think it's a little excessive.
I'm sorry. Just DM me. Just DM me. It's okay, brother. If you don't want to say, I don't want you to put the information out there, but just DM me. It's all good, brother.
Mine's Twitch, Parlor, Rumble, BitChute, YouTube, Patreon, GoFundMe. I'm seeing a pattern that perhaps there's a focus here. And of course, you don't understand, I also accept contributions. So it is hypocritical for me to be saying this right now. But I would like to point out, I do have a leaderboard, but my entire screen is just the leaderboard and me. Okay? You don't see half my screen is not one of these giant overlays. Pay here. Pay. If you want to do that, please do. I'm not going to complain, but I'm just calling it out. I've also seen this with other podcasters, right? I called this, who was it, Painkiller already many years ago? Their entire it's like 3 tiny little webcams, and their entire screen is like Dollar Shave Club, Water Pick toothbrush, men's butt wipes. On the screen, it's like, dude, is this a podcast or am I on a fucking website for, to buy products and chilling? What is going on? At some point, I would like to have content be the focus of content. Does that make sense? That like you're doing content because you feel like you want to put out a product that someone will enjoy today, and then maybe if they liked the product, then they'll contribute. Not the product is the contributions. Does that make sense? It drives me bonkers, and these people are way more successful than me, so maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe my methodology has been wrong all along, and all I should have been doing is thinking about how do I get money today before I even think about how do I get money today before I even think about what content I'll put out to do it. Maybe that's what I should have been doing endlessly from day one, because everyone there is doing better than me. The guys from Painkiller already do better than me. Jeremy does better than me. So maybe I'm the fool here.
You are the fool here. You are the moron here. Again, Phil, you had plenty of opportunities to do better. You was given so many opportunities. At this point in time, in 2026, nobody wants to give the opportunity no more because they see what the type of person you truly are.
Or maybe not. Let's continue.
being effective
if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's subscribe star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side.
I'm so exhausted looking at these kinds of screens. Like, okay, I admit, again, I had a Patreon. All right? I did. For a long time, I had a Patreon that was a big focus. I stopped it being a focus. It's like a legacy thing now. I have like 20 people a month who give anything to my Patreon at this point, and it's like a few bucks each. But just because there are people who...
You only had one person that was giving that stuff for you, Phil.
Who loved me for so long, they contribute. I don't, I do nothing on Patreon anymore, okay? When you contribute to me, I directly shout you out on my streams.
Anthony, so true. He discussed that to professional, not the internet.
I tell you, hey, let's buy games, let's do things. I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine my entirety of my existence on the internet is having these kind of goals, and if we hit this amount of funding, we're going to do this, and when we hit this amount of funding, we're going to do this, and then we're going to start this website, we're going to do this project, we're going to do this, we're going to do this.
1 minute, chat. Give me 1 minute. Since Phil's lying like the Persian rug that he is. Hold on. We're going to take a bit of a field trip. I got to find it, though. Whoa! Not bad. Not bad. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna play this video because we'll take a little trip down memory lane. Big ups to Snort Hogan. Big ups to Snort Hogan here. But I want to get to this part because
Let me tell you something, brother.
Snort. When you have a 9-to-5 job or a part.
You remember when he was talking about this chat? Maybe he was talking about his taxes. We're gonna bring this up since you want to run his mouth.
When you have a 9-to-5 or part-time job, every time you get paid, they're automatically taking the taxes you owe the federal government. If you live in the U.S. anyway, this is how it works. They automatically take those taxes out of your pay. So you're getting what's called the net pay. Now, sometimes you overpay, and at the end of the year when you file your taxes, they say, hey, guess what? You're getting a refund. Congrats, you get some money back. You're like, wow, that's neat. I get some money back. I love a little bonus here. That's excellent. When you own your own business, you've never paid enough. There's never been a single year that I've operated a business on YouTube where I have actually had like a refund. It's never happened. It's always somehow you underpaid. Okay? Because by the way, no one's taking taxes out of the money I get. It's my responsibility on a monthly basis or at the very least on a quarterly basis to be making estimated payments to the government. They expect me to guess like exactly how much I'm going to make and or based on the performance of what's going on the few months before, kind of guessing, okay, this is what I should owe, and then send it to them. And the thing is, do you have to do it that way? No, but if you don't, you get hit with so many penalties. You'll get hit with a ridiculous amount of late fees and penalties if you don't pay them anything till the end of the year. Because some people do that. They just don't care. They wait till the end of the year. They send one lump sum payment to the government. Here's what I owe you for taxes. But then you get hit with a bunch of fees. So the better way to do it is to gradually do it slowly over the year. But you're just guessing. A lot of the times you don't actually know yet exactly what you owe. And then, like, again, I never get it right. It's always under. So you always have that worry. Uh-oh, did I gross underpay last year by accident and didn't intend to? And now is it going to tell me that I owe a ginormous amount of back taxes that now I have to somehow pay over time? But by the way, money's already tight. So now can you imagine? Now I got to factor in, I got to pay more for a back tax payment because I already, as you guys know, I've mentioned this before, and I'm not going to go into massive detail. And this is not going to be a giant segment of the show.
Here we go.
I do have back taxes that I'm paying, and it's all left over from the days, when I had all those financial problems. I've still got back taxes for years and years that I have to pay off slowly. It's going to take forever. I might be doing it for decades. Seriously.
LTG has, anyone call him? Oh, yes. Oh, plenty of times, Dash Beer, plenty of times. It's funny how Phil, again, likes to play selective memory, and yet he keeps forgetting that the internet keeps receipts. This video, and I'm going to just continue to play in a few more minutes. This video right here is from Sir Hogan. This was 3 years ago. This wasn't like somebody else made 10 years ago. This was 3 years ago. Phil, this was not that long ago. people, the internet is not your exactly, not your tax person, Phil. That is a you problem, Phil. That is a you issue. But I want to let this video continue to play a little further because I want to demonstrate how Phil likes to play selective memory, but he keeps forgetting that the internet keeps receipts.
That's how it is, like this slow burn of trying to get it off of your back. If I had the money, I would pay it right now. I don't have it, but the government wants their money, so it's like, well, I gotta slow pay it. So a lot of the times it's funny when people say to me, well, Phil, I don't understand, where does all your money go? I've got a lot of things like that going on. Basically, money that I have a slow O. Wow, is that a new term I just made up? A slow O, where you owe it, but you don't have to pay it immediately. As long as you pay it slowly, it's okay. But it basically drips you dry. So every month I get a payment from YouTube, and immediately it's like, okay, pay the big stuff, like the mortgage, the car. Wait, what about all these slow O's? So it goes to this payment plan, to this payment plan, to this. Oh, I have no money left. And that's what happens every month. And so when I do my taxes, it's like nervous even further. Will it go up? Will they now tell me I have to double what I'm already paying on my the back payment plan? And where's that money coming from? You know what I'm saying? So...
Also, another thing that Phil says that he always says detractors take his content out of context. Phil, Snort, when he clipped this, he didn't take it out of context. He showed what you said. The only thing he changed up was the background. But he showed what you said in a digestible form so people understand. This is the reason why people know you have money issues, Phil, because you said this yourself. That's why I tell anybody, and that's why I tell new people that want to come to, do videos on Phil. All you have to do is show a nice clip of Phil. I mean, definitely give your 2 cents about it, but you show a clip of Phil. And that's all you need to show. You ain't gotta do too much with it. Because Phil eventually always tells on himself. He does most of the dirty work on himself. And yet he doesn't realize it. His biggest enemy is himself. You see, all Phil has to do is not talk about this stuff and just play the video games, not address detractors. I guarantee you, we will disappear. We will leave. But Phil won't do that because Phil will continue to constantly talk about it because this is the only thing that keeps his business afloat. As much as he say he wish detractors would would disappear, he knows doggone well it will never happen because he'll still keep talking about it. And the sad part about it is, Chad, he needs us more than we need him. I can guarantee you, if I would have stopped doing videos on Phil and just do it on gameplay, I'd be just fine.
It's concerning, it's frustrating, and it makes me nervous whenever I have to work on this. It really does. And that's what I mean. Like, it was a stressful day yesterday because the first half of the day was a stressful game of Wolong Fallen Dynasty. And I'm like, here we go. Now we can relax and we can have a chill stream. Oops, there's no chill stream today. I'm doing my taxes. Oh, shit. And now here comes the stress. You know what I'm saying?
See, chat? See? Like I say, when it comes to Phil, just let him keep talking. Eventually, he will tell on himself. But I want to show that part to give you an example because with Phil here, he's acting like he's never done this when he actually has done it.
What? It's too exhausting. It's too much. You're asking and asking and asking and asking and asking. It's always something else.
Get a job.
What up, Soul? How you doing, my man?
I just woke.
You just woke up?
How's the food poisoning?
It's gotten better, brother. It was a lot better than it was Friday.
Wish I say the Itachi poisoning.
You can say that. Shoot. Oh man, I know Ice was streaming last night, but I was like, plus I had to miss her. I had to make sure she was good because she's gotten better too. But
yeah,
oh god, when it comes to Chinese,
now we figure you're doing family stuff. We just didn't figure it was that until after we saw your message.
No, that's why I figured I'd let you know because oh god, that's why I did community post say what happened because I know I meant to stream Friday, but I was too busy in the restroom, too busy there. And well, both of us.
Yeah, I've been there. I was at food poisoning for 3 days. It was not fun.
It is not. I'd rather deal with a hair cold than food poisoning.
Hell yeah. I'd rather have the flu.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, the flu. Oh god, that's another thing I didn't like. That's another thing. Oh god, I think.
Yeah, but I'd rather have the flu than food poisoning.
Actually, both are bad. To tell you the truth, both are bad.
Yeah, but clearly says more moderation with the feel, but that's personal opinion.
True.
But anyway, more on the stupidity.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of stupidity with this. Trust me, there's a whole bunch.
How dare you say to look in the mirror? What mirror? I don't have one. Hold on. My phone is kind of reflective. Hold on. Scared me. How dare you make me look at myself?
Oh, you missed the part when he said that he's never ever shop at Walmart, and it's like, you really are
No,
lying.
I was up, but I was actually watching on stream when you said that on here. I was just getting up and getting ready to move about.
Oh, okay. What you got? Oh, you'll be on streaming later on today?
I gotta I'm running an errand right now, but when I get back, I might start up something.
Okay, cool. I'll definitely try to attend that.
Not sure how long. I meant to start up earlier, but I couldn't fall asleep last night.
It was just one of them nights where you just couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. It happens to me too. Most of the time it happens when I gotta go to work, which I hate.
Well, you should get a job then.
Oh, I do have a job. I just been on vacation the whole time. Unfortunately, I go back to work starting Monday.
Well, you're fired. Now get a better job.
Well, that'll be the plan.
Well, you're fired. Become a YouTuber, just like Phil.
No, if I
get your little tin can and start begging for tips, buddy.
No. I'll let you do that. You're an expert at that one.
What, at being successful? Yes, entirely.
What's up, Mike Nobody?
I'll bring you all the wrong information.
Oh, you definitely do. Hold on, I'll check in 1 sec, Rainbow. Give me 1 sec. I'll check to see what you sent me here. Oh, I know about this one. I know about this one too well.
There I am, Gary. There I am.
We start with a fresh patty, grilled and juicy. Add some crisp undersea veggies and cheese, topped off with secret sauce and some buns.
That's exactly what he's doing there. That's a good point, Rainbow. That's exactly what he's doing here. Also, by the way, actually, I'll see this one after the stream. So
that's right.
Again, there's parallels, right?
But quick question for you: did you have to catch up with Zombie stream on Friday?
I didn't get a chance. To watch the stream on Friday. What do you do?
Oh, I thought that might have been what gave you food poisoning.
No.
You went over more Itachi though.
No. Yeah, I'm feeling better.
Basically, we went over the condensed version of his Create a Character story.
Oh yeah.
It was from his own channel, and then we went over his hot take using verse 3.
Oh dear Lord, I remember that. And speaking of which,
that man is mental.
He is very mental. Speaking of which, I've been playing that, which has been I know a couple of my friends would say, you make sure you got to rest. I'm like, yeah, I got to rest, but I also got to make sure you can move around too, because as much as I would like to rest, you got to move around. Otherwise, even if you're sick.
It'd be hard to make a documentary about me like this. There was one. There was a 4-hour documentary. Was it like this one?
Phil, there are 4 documentaries on you.
Was it literally, and then Phil asked again, and then Phil asked again, and there was another project, and there was another thing, and there was another thing, and there was another thing? No, it was like Phil was an asshole in the Street Fighter community. And
that's just one part. There's other parts of you acting a complete fool. Again, machinima.
Yeah, Phil, here's the thing. If 4 documentaries all have the exact same information, there's no conspiracy, there's no lie. You might want to consider that, yeah, you're an asshole in the Street Fighter community. And that says a lot about you.
Exactly. A whole lot about you.
Like, here's an example. I'll take this one for the Dragon Ball Z gaming community is full of assholes. But if you consider the asshole of the assholes, that says a lot about you.
It does. It absolutely does. You can sit there and act like, oh, why was this? No, you are literally that because everybody's calling you that. TDRL Paragon because Paragon it was good. That
because you keep saying, oh, I changed, like then you bring up the changes, it's all to your office.
Exactly.
Like the minor change you made is that you don't swear, and I will give full props for this because as far as I can hear, you don't burp and cough into the mic and sneeze into the mic as much. You still do it occasionally, but you have done it less, and I will give you full props for that.
Right. But the thing is, with modern technology, you have ways to mute it and catch it before doing that. Phil, a lot of time, well, it took Phil a long time. He still does it when he forgets, but there's times where he'll mute his mic when he sneezes and cough and stuff, and also and snort and stuff. And the thing is, he fails to realize there's also stuff to take care of that.
Well, my major problem is when he does we used to do most of it, he did it directly into the mic.
Oh no,
he didn't turn his head.
No, he
didn't. I can understand. Yeah, you turned your head and the mic still picked it up. I can understand that because shit comes up before you can even react. I will fully understand that.
Right.
But when you lean into the mic to do it, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he literally leaned in to do it and think it's funny, and it's not funny.
And it was dumb shit. It wasn't anything like this. Is just like endless fundraising. And it's just, I'll be honest with you. There's some things that I'm laughing at and I'm enjoying. And I am liking that I'm understanding the history of this man to know what's going on right now. But I'm actually starting to get exhausted. Is the rest of the documentary like this? It's just, so here was the next thing he did to raise money. Here was the next thing he did to raise money. And then there was money and there was money and money. I'm tired of it.
Phil, that's your constant theme.
Yeah. Same thing about you, Phil. Here, hold the mirror up, because guess who does the exact same thing? You, buddy. You do the exact same thing. And again, I said before earlier in the stream, the only reason why you're doing it for Jeremy, the reason why Jeremy has done it, because he's been a little more successful at it, because he called at the time he came before you, Phil. But eventually, everything does come to an end.
Something else happens, because it's either money or complaining about money at this point. Okay, let's continue.
Everyone is Rainbow.
5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about, like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health,
I mean, you don't have to work so much, but then you can't have a jet. You understand? Like, I work full time, 5 to 6 days a week right now. There was a time when I actually had to work 6.5 days a week just to keep things going. I had no time off. And that was many years where I had to work that hard just to keep stuff going. Now I'm doing good enough that I can work probably, 5 to 6 days a week. Sometimes I can have an extra day off a week to spend time with my wife, which is very nice. And again, thank you all. I appreciate you all for allowing me to have that.
It's according to you don't do that.
Mm-hmm. And you sit there, you want to thank your audience, which you beg every single time. And if you don't get your money, you actually threaten to quit any game at that particular time, which you have done. That's not being successful, Phil. That shows you how desperate you are and how bad you are. And as I said this before on my other streams, and I'll say here, the moment you have to start begging on stream, that's when you need to get off YouTube, because now you failed the biggest plot. You failed the biggest point. You don't beg at all. If you are having financial issues, this is where you go behind the scenes, get that taken care of. If it doesn't work, you go ahead and get a full-time job. Your chat and your audience will understand that, and they ratchet for you to do that. Then you be on here begging. Because again, once you become begging, you need to get off YouTube.
But he's complaining about how much he's working, but also he has a jet. Like, well, then stop spending so much. Stop living this lifestyle of this insane amount of money that you need to keep going. Because it sounds like he just got stuck into this cycle of always, what's the next grift? What's the next project? What's the next thing to put money into? And yes, this has allowed him this life of affluence behind the scenes, but at the very same time, it's completely grinded the man down to dust. And now he's falling apart.
Sounds familiar, Phil.
It definitely does.
Sounds really familiar.
It does. It really, really does. Actually, Soul, was it about, I want to say 3 years ago when he bought 2 PCs? I believe it was 3 years ago.
Oh, no, those were fan donated, remember?
Oh, they were. And then all of a sudden he retconned and say, well, yeah, I bought them. It's like, yeah, we know, Phil. We know you bought them. But then let's not forget, he spent well over $3,000 into a desk and some other stuff he didn't need to. He spent money on a virtual boy. He spent money on props. He spent money on a lot of things. He spent money on 2 switches. Like, okay, Phil. So yes, Jerry didn't need the jet. But same exact time, buddy, you bought multiple things that you did not need, wasting money.
He definitely didn't need 2 switches.
Yeah, you definitely don't need 2 switches. Now I'm using the other. Well, no, he is using the current one for Pokemon, which he is streaming today, which I'm not gonna watch. I'm not gonna react to him today. I just want to do these clips. But
like the only thing I will argue that Phil should have used 2 of is the 2 PC setup, Because it takes a load off one PC from the stream and game at the same time. That's the only part of this I agree with. But he doesn't need as massive a setup as he thinks he needs for that.
Well, here's the thing. If he was going to do that, he could have one PC for gaming and use his old one for the other stuff. He didn't need two of them. Because both, I believe the one that he games on, if I remember clearly, his is a 4070, I think it is.
Like I said, his stream PC is way over set up.
Yeah, way over set. It's another one that's a 3070 or a 3060. It's a similar GPU, a very similar one that he currently has. So it's like, you don't need two of them. Oh, he definitely did, Anthony. And he wanted to blame detractors. So it's like, Phil, no, you dox your information. That wasn't detractors. You did.
Drinking too much, or he's overly tired. It could be a combination of the two. And that's driving him into problems on Twitter and social media. That's now affecting his work. And so when he even sees a tiny decline in views, he flips out at it because, man, that means now I might have to work even harder or whatever. I think he built himself a prison. Like, he actually walled himself in with bricks. You know what I'm saying? And all he had to do was say, I have to just basically accept the fact that I don't need to do
a 4070 Ti Super. Thank you, Zombie. Yeah, he did have 4070 Ti Super, which, okay, fine. That GPU is pretty good. That CPU is well, garbage. I'm surprised it hasn't failed him yet.
As much work, but I also don't need to have as much. Does that make sense? Like, he downscales. I don't need to have 3 businesses that I'm running at a time that each have employees. I could just have one. I don't need 3. That's okay. Close this one, close that one. Just have the one. Just have the few employees. Just focus on that. Make that the best it can be.
Switch 2 guys. Now stop.
It's pretty crazy. Because he's killing himself. Like, who is killing him? He says it's the algorithm, and he says it's these people attacking him. But the people attacking him are actually what's driving his growth, because that's what gets people to rally around him and behind him.
You said the algorithm was what was killing you, so...
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that. It's like funny because you talk about that. You do the exact same thing, Phil. I mean, good Lord have mercy. I'm at church now. Oh, food poisoning done. Believe me, not a fun thing to have.
He says it's the YouTube algorithm, but every time the algorithm affects him, he asks for more money and he gets it. So the only thing that's really killing him is him. He's killing himself with the way that he's overworking himself, and he's constantly looking for the next rift.
Sound familiar?
Very familiar. I mean, all you have to do is, here's the idea, Phil. All you have to do is just post a picture on your picture on Jeremy's face, let it play. Sounds exactly like you. Again, Phil, pot meets kettle. Have we met?
You know, I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Boom. He's done it. He's hit it on the head, and it's exactly what I just said. Dead on. He built himself his own prison, and now what do you do to get out of it? I mean, at this point, when he has this moment of lucidity, he should say, this is where we need to change. Enough with the constant projects, grifting, businesses opening. Instead of...
Mike? He is. Jeremy is. That's well documented. No, he is. Just like Phil.
Let's have a moment of clarity. Let's see what's really going on. Here's my real question for him. At this point in his life, this is what, 2022? Does he actually like what he does for a living? Any of his projects? Does he like his videos on the quartering? Does he like trying to do these side projects? Or is this just he's been this endless grinder, but doesn't like anything he's doing at all? Because this is, I will say this, tons of the criticism.
Yeah, Phil. Why don't you ask that same question to yourself?
That I can apply to Jeremy.
Oh, so look at this. I just seen this. Look at this. Look at this. Look what Nicholas said here.
Give me 1 second. I am on my phone and it does not want to cooperate right now.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Take your time. Take your time.
Who is Nicholas? Because I do not know names.
Okay, right here. I have the mouse pointer right here. You see it?
Let's see. Nicholas. YouTube or Twitch chat?
YouTube. Right there.
Okay, there it is. Oh, I thought you meant in your chat. I'm sorry. I was looking in the wrong spot.
No, you're good.
You're a genius if you're a depressed asshole. And has a point.
Exactly. There are some times in the YouTube chat where you have people actually speaking the truth, and of course they get ban all that stuff. But again, sometimes in YouTube you have people speaking the truth, and this is how you get Phil. You do this. Don't give him no money. You just add him. That's it. It's just like the White said. You get a lot more for free. I was, Anthony. Anytime when I hear Keith David voice acting, absolutely. At the moment, are good, but too much. No. Trust me, I'm just doing these clips here. That's it. And then tomorrow, I'll probably do a video. I might do a video on one thing, but that's it. No,
we're doing a 24-hour stream all year. 24/7, nonstop.
Okay, yeah, you'll be doing that.
No, that's what you're doing, Vanguard.
No, that's what you're gonna be doing.
That's what I said. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, okay. All that's important is the culture war grifter. Rainbow, he is a drunk. He is. There's a plenty of times on stream that Jeremy has done that. And that's his other biggest issue there, just like Phil is.
Can definitely be applied to me, which is why, remember the first video that I put out from last week, I called it a grifter, comments on a grifter, right? Because I've been there. I've been in that position that he was in.
Yeah, I want to pay attention to what you're saying.
Okay? But the difference here, at the end of the day, well, I'll say there's two key differences from what I can observe between him and me. And difference number one is that I actually like my job. Like,
one more time, I'm gonna play this real quick because I know I spammed it too many times. But hold on, where is it? If you like your job, Phil, then why do you have to beg? Why have to? Because if you enjoy your job, you wouldn't need to beg. You actually play whatever game is and have a fun time and enjoy it. Because here's the thing, you may not say it that you enjoy your job. You don't enjoy your job. But through your actions shows otherwise. Plenty of times.
Every day that I'm sitting here and I'm chilling with all of you and we're having a good time and we're doing any kind of content, whether it's chilling and podcasting or having a conversation or playing a game, whether it's a chill, relaxing game like we did earlier today with Pokemon, that was super fun. Or we play a more challenging game like Sorrows, where it's kicking my butt. Or, competitive Street Fighter Online, I'm raging. Or something more relaxing. No matter what it is.
When it came to Street Fighter, when you always raging, you always kept losing, come up with excuses why you suck at the game.
As we're doing, I genuinely like doing it. I want you to understand that. That's why I do it. I never would put as much time and effort into what I do if I didn't like it. That's the kind of guy I am. I would.
You drop. Okay, Phil. First of all, you drop Crimson, whatever. I'm having a bit of a brain. Crimson Desert. You drop. You drop Street Fighter. You drop Oblivion. You drop plenty of games, Phil. You don't like your job at all. You are rather for your audience to give you money. And here's the funniest thing. Thanks to Kino Casino, when y'all were hooked up at the time, you literally and PUP did say this. You said in a private DM that you was seriously thinking about quitting games because you're sick and tired of playing video games, and you tried to retcon that. And exactly, Mike. Whenever he goes up to Raw Phil, when he plays Cammy, Phil literally gets bodied.
Never go crazy, balls to the wall for something I don't have passion for. Okay,
look,
that's difference number one. Because for what I'm seeing,
because that information, you have to suffer tonight. Well, true. And again, it's thanks to June because he dig. That's how we learned this information about Jeremy.
The fact that this guy has gone in so many different directions. And the only one that's really stuck was the quartering. But now he says, I got to put out 5 videos a day. The algorithm is killing me. This is killing me.
He did.
I don't think he enjoys the videos. In fact, I would almost go as far to say maybe the videos are just disingenuous because he knows it's just content to print money for him. Maybe he actually never gave 2 flying shits about Brie Larson. But all he knew is that if he made another video about Brie Larson today, it would get the 100,000 views he's looking for, and it would pay the bills.
Oh, hi there, Pot. Name's kind of like we met.
Pretty much.
Okay? But for me, it's like, no, I like what I do. I genuinely enjoy being here every day with all of you. I want you to understand that. That's number one. And number two, the other thing that he's saying, so a day when he comes to his job and he makes his 5 videos and they get good views and they hit the algorithm, he gets a dopamine hit. On a day when he comes to the job and he makes the 5 videos and they don't hit the algorithm, he doesn't have the dopamine hit. Okay, but that's your work life. What's going on behind the scenes of your work life? What I'm hearing is that this man has absolutely no work-life balance whatsoever. He is a 100% grind away, pump out the content, and that dictates his life.
He's gonna make it talk about himself that much, still be that oblivious.
Oh,
like,
my God.
You can feel the hypocrisy here.
You can feel it. You can smell it. You can see it a mile away. And I tell you what, Stevie Wonder, as blind as he is, he can see it. He can see it. Because, actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? We're going to take another quick field trip, chap. Another quick field trip. Let's see. Let's go a little bit behind enemy lines. What is it? Give me a sec, chat. Because we'll go behind the scenes.
What?
Shout out. I know you was going. I know you're going. Let me see if I can find his other stupid channel.
1.5.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
14.
Now here we go. Look at this chat. Look at this chat. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not gonna play this because I don't want to give him the view. But look at this nonsense that Phil has done. All this. Post all this stuff. All this stuff. And this isn't like, let's say, like here and there, chat. This was constantly posting it. Posting it. Well, all he has to do is just show up in one video. That's it. Just one big video. Even if it's like 4 hours, it's just the gameplay. That's it. And don't worry, Anthony. He's going to always get thrown out the airlock. That's Soul's favorite thing.
Yeah. Whee!
But I wanted to show that because it's like, Phil, again, you have done the exact same thing.
He didn't actually draw the line and say, all right, success to some extent, but there has to be a limit to my success where I'm going to say outside of this amount that I'm going to work, there's going to be this amount that I'm going to spend with my wife and or friends or family. And this is going to be my private life. And this is...
Phil, nobody says there's going to be a limit to their success. Like, nobody stops and says that to... Like, where does he think he's going with this? Because if someone's successful, they're going to keep going. And then when success starts dying down, that's when they kind of cool down and spend time with their wife. Like, no one said, oh, I got 1 million views on my video. I better go on a vacation.
Nobody does. Matter of fact, I'll give you a good example. You remember Stone Cold back in the day? Remember how he did success? He kept going with it, going with it, going with it. Until eventually, after his neck injury, he had to take some time off. The thing is, Phil, when you're successful, you'll keep going, go until something happens. Whether that, okay, like the Soul said, your success dies down, then you want to spend time with your family, injury, sickness, whatever, that happens. But if right now the success is going, you'll keep pushing and pushing and pushing. Because you're trying to grind it. You're trying to keep it going. And the sad part about you, Phil, is you had those opportunities, and yet you decided to go the other route of being the beggar that you are. And that has not done you any justice whatsoever. And the part that you caught me on, Phil, is you said friends. What friends? What friends? Mostly every person that got the chance to interact with you in real life, and I'm not talking about John and Rambo, but other people, I mean, John and Howard, I'm not talking about them, but other people, they all said the same thing. You are a narcissist. Exactly, that too, but a narcissist, and people get tired being around you. So I don't know what friends want to even be around you, Phil. Nobody does.
Something I can 100% attest to because I've been there.
And I'll be right
I was
back,
very,
so
very guilty of this. I didn't have a work-life balance.
We go.
I was miserable. Miserable. Because it was about work, 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 video, 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 game, 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 stream, stream, stream. Now, I've drawn that line. I have time with my wife every single day. We have at least one full day off, if not more. I like to have more. There are weeks when I have 2 days off and I have a whole day with her. I don't do any work at all. And then there's some days I still got to do some errands, but I still get to spend time with her. And every normal day, I'm still spending time with her outside of the work. And I said that has to happen. That's something that it's non-negotiable. because my life cannot be dictated by the online presence that I have. You understand? And the funny part is there's people right now on the kick side of things watching this right now, and they're saying, where's your wife, Phil? She's right now. She's either across the hallway relaxing, or she's downstairs relaxing, waiting for me to finish so we can go spend some time together tonight before I go to sleep.
So then why don't you finish
And that's
it
my
early?
life
Go
every
spend
day.
time
She's there
with
in the
her if
morning
you're
when I
so
wake up,
successful.
except the days when she's at work. But she's there in the morning and we spend time together then. She makes the meals and we spend time there. We have a lot of good time together. We love it. That's really what I look forward to. On my days off, I love spending time with her and doing stuff, right? Really. And now that I'm in a better financial position, we're looking to do other things with our time that we want to do. We're improving the house together. We're making these kind of important decisions. We want to go places and do things together because we can do it now. We literally couldn't have done it until the last positive changes we've seen in the last 2 years. Understand that. Like, we wanted to, we couldn't. Now we actually can, okay? And that's called work-life balance. Like, yes, I'm here a lot, but I also have a life outside of here that you don't need to know about at all. And it's a good one. It's a good life. And I love that life. And I can't wait for more of that life moving forward.
Tell us everything about it, Phil. Because
watching this video, it seems to me like at least 2022, which is where we are in the timeline, this man has completely lost the script. You're supposed to grind so that you have an end goal to grind for. Like, you grind so you can be affluent enough that now you can basically sell off all of these businesses and you don't have to work anymore, right? Because the truth is, if you don't like what you do, that's what you want to do. Sell off the businesses, you have enough money, live, nicely for the rest of your life, you're done. Or if you're like me, and you're not going to blow up, because I know I'm not going to blow up, at least find something you can do that you like. Because if you're going to have to do this for a long time, you better damn well be sure you like what you're doing. And I see neither of those. There's no exit strategy here for this man, and he doesn't like what he's doing. It's a double whammy. So I can grind until one day I decide I'm done grinding, I retire, and I can step away from it, and I'll be the master of my destiny. But this guy has gotten to the point where he doesn't like what he's doing, and it's torturing him that he has to keep doing this content. It's killing him when he sees a downturn, right? That's awful. Awful. Now we're up to what, 2022? Let's see if we can find a logical stopping point here.
She makes like video content of old games. Like,
I'm sorry, baby.
If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know?
I'm sorry.
You're being insanely loud.
I am. I'm sorry. I was too loud, guys.
I got Phil in trouble.
I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
No highlight clip this time around. It's just the raw stream. All right, so I hope that you'll give it a look. So far, roughly just under 2,000 views and climbing. I mean, it's only been 24 hours since it's been live. So hopefully more people will check it out. And like I said, in 2 more days, we continue with part 3, which I believe is going to get into more modern controversies. Okay, so that's number 1. Number 2, yesterday, I put out a highlight clip on this channel, DSP Gaming. If you haven't checked it out yet, it's a pretty interesting story about this game Mixtape that came out a few days ago that the entire industry is abuzz about, either for good or bad reasons. Some people claim they absolutely love this game. Notably, games journalists seem to really love this game. But a lot of normal gamers are basically saying it's not even a game. It's actually a 3-hour, like fake game, an industry plant. And I covered that in my highlight video. It's actually about 17 minutes. See, I talked about it over half an hour on the podcast, but my editor did a good job of narrowing that down, cutting it down to around 17 minutes, put in supplementary scenes and things to make it look better. And I think it actually is a really good highlight. I certainly hope that you will check it out if you haven't. It is the highlighted video on this channel. It's trending to have around 2,000 views today. That's the trend. It looks like in like 8 more hours, it'll probably hit 2,000 views. 2,000 views in a day is okay. All right, like I said, with these highlight videos, what I'm really trying to do is get engagement back on the channel, get people to find the channel in the algorithm. And a lot of people commenting on the video were like, yeah, I found this video in the algorithm. So I'm happy that I'm getting recommended this kind of content because I actually like it from Phil. But still, I mean, I'll be honest, out of all the highlight videos that I've done in the last month now, one video made me money. It was the Crimson Desert review. Every other video has been a, big investment. So again, if you like that video, if you leave comments on it, if you share it with others, if you get people to know that I'm doing that kind of content, that will benefit this channel. It's been many years that everyone kept asking me, why don't you do that kind of content? Well, now I'm doing it. But now I think you're starting to see what I've been talking about all along. These videos, even though they're well edited, even though they hit on topics people want to see and hear about, all right, they still don't really catch on big because the YouTube algorithm doesn't favor old channels, because people steal my content immediately and re-upload it everywhere. So it's hard to get attention on my real content. It just is. I feel like if I stay the course, maybe within a few months, maybe things will change in that regard, but it's hard. It's me investing a lot of money right now into having this editing done. So please watch the videos and share them if you like them. If you don't like the edited videos, by all means, skip them. All right, I'm just saying, people have asked for this kind of content for many, many years and said, oh, that's the reason why your channel isn't doing well, because all you do is raw gameplay and streams. You don't do what everyone else does. Well, I'm literally doing it now, okay, really, and I hope that you see what's going on here. I do need your help in order to get these videos, you know, watched and visible in the algorithm. Okay. All right, Princess Luna, thank you for $10. It says, there you go. Flayx says you should start a GoFundMe. You're right. Right now, I should start a GoFundMe and a Kickstarter at the same time, because from watching this quartering documentary, the one thing I've learned is that people are just willing to throw money at these things. Like, it's crazy. Out of nowhere, he'll be like, oh, I want to start a game social network. Okay, they'll give him $30,000 for it. But he has no history doing anything like that. That's fine. Here's $30,000. So that failed. And then years later, he said, I'm going to start a games journalism website that has no bias. It's not going to have any lean one way or the other when it comes to politics. It's going to be very neutral. Okay, well, you already did a gaming social network. That failed, so your history in gaming has been failure. But that's okay. We're going to give you $160,000 to start your gaming news website.
Thank you.
Maybe, again, I honestly think maybe that's where I've gone wrong. Maybe all these years I should have just had GoFundMes and Kickstarters and things like that. You know? Because if you really think about it, years and years ago, I said, what I really need to do is upgrade my setup. I need to get a new gaming PC. I need to get a new capture PC. I need to get new cameras, new everything. And if I get everything, then we could go to the next level. But I'm stuck because I just can't afford any of it, right? And it was many years where I was just stuck with the same equipment, the insanely old, outdated PC that was like dying daily, a laptop that was messed up. And I just had to make do with what I had because I just didn't have any money for it. And then all of a sudden, things changed. Someone donated the gaming PC, right? Then I got a nice big boost of popularity. I got a bunch of people contributing. I was able to afford a big upgrade of all my equipment. And then all of a sudden, boom, got more people on my streams, got more people watching my content, got more people supporting my content because they're like, oh, look at all these upgrades. I'm like, yeah, because I told you if ever I could afford it, that's what I would do with it. And then a year passes, things are still going good. What did I do? I reinvested and did a second level of upgrades. And now things are looking and sounding and everything is even better, right? So all it took was that push. But maybe I should have just done a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter for it 5-6 years ago. Then maybe I would have had this 5-6 years ago. I wouldn't have to wait all this time. You know, I mean, to be frank, maybe that's my problem.
Have a good day.
I was just trying to actually earn the money through hard work rather than just asking for it. Damn. I really wish that maybe that's what I should have done. I mean, seriously, because it seems to work. It works for people. Just say, hey, please give me $200,000 to upgrade everything. And then maybe I would have just been handed it. I don't know. It's pretty weird. Hank Scorpio says, what do you think of Keemstar these days? I don't think of Keemstar these days. I don't know anything about what's going on with Keemstar at all. I don't, do anything with the Lolcow universe or anything. I don't talk to any of those guys. I don't watch the content. I have zero interaction. Last interaction I had with Keemstar was about a year ago when, if you remember, he was trying to goad me onto his show. Remember that he had both Jordy and Boogie reach out to me randomly and start talking to me that they wanted to have me on their show. And I'm like, this doesn't sound right. Out of nowhere, out of the blue, you're both messaging me at exactly the same time. And then come to find out it was underhanded. That, yes, it was really Keemstar who was trying to trick me onto the show. It wasn't them. It was Keemstar telling them to do that. And the thing is, Keemstar knew that if he ever wanted to talk to me, he could just directly talk to me man to man. We'd already had that conversation before. And, he decided to go this other way and try to be deceptive. And when that happened, I said, well, enough is that. And I just blocked everybody. And I don't bother with it. I really don't. I have absolutely no desire whatsoever to be involved with that kind of lolcow content. I don't want to do that. So that's where I leave it. Again, no ill will towards anyone who does that kind of content and is involved with it. I don't care. You can do whatever you want. There's an audience for it, obviously. Did it play the show? You can sound effect. I didn't hear it. Hold on a second.
She makes like video content of old games. Like
I'm sorry, baby.
If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know?
I'm sorry.
They're being insanely loud.
I am. I'm sorry. I was too loud, guys.
I got feel trouble.
I'm sorry. My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
Someone tipped $1.50, says, don't give up. Consistency is how you'll get into the algorithm. Each video seems to be trending up. Don't give up. Your edited content will eventually hit the algorithm. I mean, I hope so, but I don't know what else I could possibly do. I mean, we've got the titling that's supposed to be the titling that, you know, can be seen in the algorithm. We've got thumbnails. We've got the right length, right? The editing is well done. Like, everything in the video is exactly the kind of thing that you would see get 10 to 20 times more views than what the videos are getting, but they don't get it. It's like, well, why? Because it's on DSP Gaming? Well, that's not right. If it's the same kind of video, then isn't it, supposedly according to how YouTube and how they operate, then shouldn't the video hit the algorithm and people will at least give it a chance? Right?
Yeah,
So it's funny because they claim that the algorithm is, it's equal to everyone, but it's not. It totally isn't, and everyone knows that. But
equal chance, not equal outcome, Phil.
Not losing patience, if that makes sense. I need to not lose patience. I need to stick with what I'm doing right now. And hopefully over time, yes, the channel will eventually have one of these videos hit the algorithm in a big way. Like if one of these edited videos were to get 50,000 views, okay, that would then lead more people to the channel to watch similar content. And all they need to do is check out the highlights playlist, which is the first thing on my channel page, and they'll see similar videos, you see? And once they now know, okay, that's the kind of content, right? They're going to start coming back, and then it will hit that algorithm again and again and again. But you need to get that one video that somehow hits it right to get people to start watching the other content and come back. And we really haven't had that. You know, what we're seeing is very limited success. You know, taking a look at the videos again. Here, let's take a look at them. Okay. So, when Crimson Desert first came out, I did my initial review, and that actually blew up with views and got 11,000 views. All right, so that one kind of hit the algorithm, kind of. Didn't really fully hit the algorithm, or it would have done way better, but it definitely outperformed most videos that I do. And the funny part about it was, the thumbnail was me. So everyone knew, oh my God, is DSP talking about this? But people watched it regardless of the fact that it was me. So they actually gave the video a chance, which is nice to know. I wouldn't count these three as part of it, because these are just stream archives of, you know, the April Fool's stuff and my birthday, so I don't really count those. Where we really got to start looking is the very first edited video, which was when I crashed out and quit Street Fighter 6. So that's a 21-minute edited video, and that one did about 4,000 views. Not great, but not terrible either. Much better than normally what my videos would pull in. I mean, even just the regular Street Fighter 6 stuff would be like less than 1,000 views a video, and this one's 4,000, so that obviously means something, right? We attempted to do an edited video for the premieres of Mouse PI for Hire as well as Pragmata. To varying success, Mouse PI only got 2.4 thousand views, and Pragmata got 3,000 views, okay? And that did help a little bit, I feel. Then, the video about the quartering versus Kino Casino, probably the first real success of the edited videos, getting over 8,000 views. Initially, it got around 5,000, and that was within a day or two. I think day one, it did 3,000. Day two, it did 5,000. And then it just dramatically slowed down, and now it's been 3 weeks, it's done 8,000, okay? People really like that video, stating that, they absolutely liked the fact that I covered it from a neutral perspective and kind of gave a more metered and fair approach. It wasn't over dramatic attacking or anything. It was kind of like an outsider's perspective. And then, of course, the one that's done the best was my review of Crimson Desert after quitting it after playing 20 hours, saying that the game is boring slop because it is, and calling it the same as going to Old Country Buffet. So that one hit the algorithm, but not really. And what I mean by that is, I think it gave that video out to people who watch my content already and people who watch related style content. It didn't actually throw it out to the mainstream and just people who'd never heard of DSP before. You know what I mean? Like, it's basically, if you've watched DSP content of some extent, whether it's mine or my detractors, you all of a sudden, this video pops into your feed, boring slop, what's this? And then you would click on it to see what it is. Oh, wow, Phil reviewed, you know, Crimson Desert. So it did good, and this is the only video that's made me money. And you want to know how much it made me? $5. Like, seriously, it's like maybe like $5. Woohoo, right? And then we have, of course, the anniversary of the incident, the May 1st incident, which I knew that this would make a good video. And again, the people who watched it liked it, and it's more dramatic, so it kind of has performed along the same as these dramatic videos. But then we went back to gameplay highlights, and as you can see, it's been a week now since we did this gameplay highlight of Pokemon.
Well, I'm not surprised when it comes to this dude. He's always saying something stupid.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm okay, Rainbow. I just wanted to finish up the broth, and then I got some tea, so I was fine. I'm fine. I appreciate you checking on me.
And it's done 3,400 views, which again is okay. Now, it's like we're right back to where we started with the 3,000 view Street Fighter, the 2,000 to 3,000 view. It seems like gameplay is never really going to do better than a few thousand views. Like, gameplay just doesn't do it anymore. For whatever reason, people want video essays, they want drama videos, they don't really want gameplay. They don't really find it that riveting anymore. Now, gameplay is my bread and butter. I love streaming gameplay, and those streams are how I make my living. That's not going away, don't worry. I'm just saying, when it comes to this style of it.
I was going to say that in age, Phil, because many times, Phil, on stream, you literally said that if you don't make a certain amount of money, you're going to rage quit the game. You literally going to rage quit. What was it? What's the recent game he was ready to rage quit?
There's been a few of them as far as I can think off the top of my head.
No, this was like last week. I check real quick. I think it was it Mouse PI that you was trying to rage quit? I think it was
Sorosa or something like that, something with an S.
Yeah, he was ready to rage quit that, which I know is going to happen because if he doesn't make his goals, then the game's not doing well. Also, the reason why gameplay ain't doing things is because Phil is boring, but more importantly, everyone watched the live stream exactly Fluttering Dark. That's because I was posting flooding. That's why. I just literally sat right back down. So sorry about that. That's why I was so far away.
I'm going to do my best. I'm not going to give up. I want you to understand that. Like, I'm not going to give up on this. I hopefully think that if I keep working on it, that it will eventually do. Again, once you get that one video that will fully hit it, then I feel like you're good. But we need to get to that point where the one video will finally hit it, and then people will watch the other related videos, and then a lot more subscribers will show up. Because the thing, I could keep getting subscribers off of collabs. Like, oh, I do something with Asmongold. All of a sudden, I get 9,000 new subs, right? But I'm not going to be doing that all the time. You know, you can't rely on that. You got to try to do your best to make sure your content is going to appeal rather than it just be, oh, because you did a collab with some bigger.
Oh, some Dandelion tea. And funny, Phil, that's pretty funny. Here's the thing. That will work in the beginning of somebody on YouTube, like the beginning part of their career. The reason why it's not working for you, Phil, you're 18 years too late into you. And again, you are a scammer, a beggar, and anything else. People know of your history.
Creator, you know. So we'll have to see. I'm sticking with it. I'm not giving up. But again, you can help if you do watch it and share it yourself and tell other people about it, like the videos, etc. That would help. Like right now, we got 191 people watching this stream on YouTube, right? So,
which is your usual
currently
standard.
That highlight video has 110 likes. So if you watched it and you liked it, go like it now. There's 193 of you on the stream. If all of you go over there and like the video, that will propel it into the algorithm more. You know?
Or maybe most people ain't going to
I'm not asking you to do it just to do it. I'm saying if you like that style of video, like it. It's that simple action, okay?
What simple action? DSP talking about exactly. That's what he's doing there, fluttering.
In the words of Bobby,
you can't like a kid stream. Shut up about it.
Something ain't right with that boy.
Something ain't right with that boy. I appreciate that, Anthony.
That. What's up, King Michael? How are you, man? No, Mega, that's not correct. He says the issue is your highlights are re-uploaded content after the live stream and split part uploads wrong.
No. That person's
no. That's 100% correct, Phil.
Yeah, that's 1,000% correct, Phil. The person is right. They are absolutely right. No. Take their advice.
Everyone's are. Everyone's highlights, everyone's clips, they're all the same. Yeah, other people's are blowing up because their channels aren't stolen from. Let's be real here. The moment.
Here he goes once again, trying to blame detractors, talk about being stolen from. Here we go again.
That I turn on my stream, someone's already rebroadcasting me in a negative, toxic light. Someone's already clipping and re-uploading and stealing the content completely illegally. So if someone's
again, Phil, you're talking about Raw Phil. So let's just stop beating the bush. You're talking about Raw Phil. All Raw Phil does is restream your stream because number one, people can't talk in the chat because everyone banned, so he does that way. Number two, you're talking about clips. You're either talking about either Duty, Snort, or you other cases, in extreme cases, you'll be talking about Menology, Snort, but not anybody else. Again, they only take the clips that are worth watching and make it digestible. That's the part you fail to realize. Most people are not going to come to your channel because it's full of so much filler, so much nonsense that they're going to click off. Again, matter of fact, I'll go with Klutzy. When he covered you, he used King to the Duke on that.
Already been doing that for 5, 6, 7 years. People are already, programmed to go do that. They're not going to try to check it out or find it on my own channel. Like I said, if you look at some of the comments on
yeah, a lot of streamers have clip channels, but these are actually entertaining, which is why they're blown up. Exactly, fluttering. Exactly.
These highlights, it's like, I can't believe it. This video was actually recommended to me. You know, I never get recommendations from the actual DSP Gaming. I only get...
He's talking about multiple people, Anthony. Again, when he's talking about stolen content, he's just talking about detractors in general. And when he's talking about illegal live feed streams, he's talking about raw fill clips. Again, Snort Pinell, Duty, Snort Hogan, Memeology, many others. And then he also going to talk about those who comment over his stuff, just like how I'm doing.
It from his...
But again, we all make it entertaining and make it digestible.
Detractors. So I'm shocked that I actually got a real recommendation from DSP Gaming. That's the problem. And there's nothing I can do about that. I can't change the way YouTube systems work. I can't become dirty, wealthy overnight and start suing people for stealing my content. It's never going to happen.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to do this one more time. We'll click that off. We'll click this. Let's just do this real quick, chat, because again, he's being an idiot. Oh, Gar's light. I didn't realize that. Watch this. Let's see for DSP. Let's see who pops up first. You have Duty. You have That Being Said and Kind of Sad. Oh, they actually were live today? I mean, their video? Gotta check that out. Oh, and there's me, but I ain't trying to throw smoke on myself. King Jed, Duty again, Detractor Beam, Robust Urban Garlic. I don't know how I couldn't say that. There's Memeology, Dark Sea to Flow. He always makes classic videos. I mean, classic movies. Music, excuse me. Dick Stroke and Phil. Ice over here. So it seems like detractor videos come. But let's put in DSP Gaming. Let's try that. Okay, so here's Phil. So what Phil fails to realize is in order for people to find his content, they have to put the actual name in. But then here's the funniest thing. Guess what shows up right after these two? You have this person who I can't say the name correctly, King Jab, once again. Of course, Phil. So again, Phil, for people to find your content, they have to put DSP Gaming. And here's the sad part about it, buddy. Majority of times when you do pop up, most people ain't going to click on it. They, again, will rather click on the detractor because it gets right to the point.
All I can do is try positive ways, like making my own content and hoping that eventually it will get into that same system.
Oh, it begins.
You know?
Try actually looking for DSP. Exactly, though. That's the whole thing for Flutter. For anybody to find DSP's actual stuff, you have to type in DSP Gaming, and they'll pop up. But if you put DSP, it's just detractor stuff. And he knows that.
Well, that's why he doesn't bring it up. Somebody just mentioned DSP.
Yeah, I know that didn't help. I mean, that's
what will actually show.
Exactly. Actually, you know what? One other curious thing. We'll go back to that really quickly. Because since you want to talk about, oh, people watch this stuff, let's see. We'll go to the videos. Let's see. Huh. Look at that. The views are still in the gutter. Look at all this. And this isn't like from last year. We're talking about the past couple of days. 420 on his Steam controller, 604 on testing the Steam controller again. Gameplay on Pokemon, 337. His daily rap. The only reason why his daily raps gets this low high is because they want to see what type of nonsense is going to fly out his mouth. But still, this is all bad to a, oh, would you look at that? 230K sub channel. 231K sub channel. Still not good, Phil. Still not good.
Matter of factly, that's correct. Limca says for like 10 years, you had likes off and comments disabled. That's not true. Likes were always on. You can't turn likes off. But there was a time frame there before YouTube instituted their comment moderation system, the automated one, where I had to have my comments off. It was like 5 years. No, exactly. It was about 5 years. It was, I think, like probably like 2017, 2018 through like 2022, 2023. It was just like 3-4 years ago I turned them back on again. And
you turned them off because you got pissed off that people were calling you out. You only turned them back on because now you have the ability to moderate whoever makes a comment. So again, nice try, a little retcon with that.
People say to this day, I don't understand. I'm watching this playthrough of yours. It's a big game. It has lots of views. No comments. Yeah, because the comments were off. The comments were off during that time frame. And now people don't, when they go back and watch an old video, they don't comment on it. You know, it's
because there's no reason to comment, because guess what, Phil? You have it to where you could actually moderate the comments, so there's no point to doing it.
Very rare. It's hilarious. There's a video from like 6-7 years ago, and people are like, first comment.
The only comments you'll actually allow to show if it's something that's sucking up to you. Other than that, any comments to give you some fair criticism, you delete. Mr. Bennell, you got to say anything?
Understand something, all right? A decade ago, even a little more than a decade ago, okay?
Oh boy, here we go.
This is how you don't play. Would take my gameplay and put it in a very negative light, okay? Very skewed towards, oh, Phil sucks at every game he plays. It would only highlight the negative parts of my playthroughs. Okay?
He's talking about the outsiders.
Okay. However, people would see this is how you don't play, and then they would sometimes come to my actual content. They would come watch the latest playthrough. They would watch me stream the latest game. It would actually benefit me because people would then come watch the original
see what
content.
an asshole you are.
Pretty much.
After the fact. Today, with the way that these people steal my content daily, it's become the surrogate, the substitute.
The what? What do you say?
Because people would then come watch the original content after the fact. Today, with the way that these people steal my content daily,
of course, the audience watches live streaming. Exactly. Also, any comment that speaks the truth isn't reaching the public. That is very true. That Flooded Dark. Phil, think about what you're going to say because you have said it. Yes, he has said the N-word in the past, and he would love to say, but he can't say because he'll get into a huge amount of trouble. Of course it does, and he is alone. YouTubers get clipped among for dumb stuff. That is very true. I'm certainly sure some people that clip my stuff, and I don't mind. I just laugh at it. I don't make a big deal out of it.
It's become the surrogate, the substitute.
The substitute. Okay, let me let him continue to cook.
For actually watching my real content. These people are instantly stealing, which is illegal. There's no legality to what they're doing. There's no legal protection. It's not fair use when you're instantly stealing and you're actually uploading before the person creating the content can make their own highlight or upload. That's illegal. And they're doing it every day. And people just got used.
People don't do it every day, Phil.
To that. Keep in mind, before, I couldn't afford any of this. I couldn't afford the better setup. I couldn't afford to hire an editor. I couldn't afford any of this. So all I could do was just do basic live streams. And then people stole my content for 5-6 straight years. And it's become, that's the methodology now. Oh, you want to see Phil? Just go watch the person who stole it first. Because they, we're just used to it. They're in the algorithm, right? So now I can finally get to the position where I can do this stuff for myself. But now it's an uphill battle. Because everyone else is already in the algorithm with the stolen content. And I'm starting from scratch.
I was waiting for him to finish retconning this. He fails to realize once again the reason why they take these parts is again when he has his little moments where we'll call it his Kodak moments where he's raging, rage baiting, saying some off the wall stuff. They take these parts and clip it for people to see how you truly are, Phil. Again, nice trying to retcon stuff when we know the actual truth. I know what you were saying there, Flutter. He does the exact same thing, Rainbow, but worse.
No, there is no way to claim the videos and get income. Asmongold was completely incorrect when he stated that back in November during our interview.
No, you can, Phil. You can. Here's a little thing. I'm not going to show you. Here's a little thing. You have something called content detection. What's it content detection? Anyways, if you go into YouTube Studios, you can see if somebody takes your content, you can see it. Now, it's up to you. You can go ahead and claim it, which you shouldn't because it's not a good thing to do. But you do have the ability. You don't need a huge amount of subs. You can actually do that.
A common person like me has no ability whatsoever to claim other people's videos. There's no claim tool. There's a copyright.
Yes, there is.
Copyright match tool where if someone is using your content, you can say copyright strike. And that's it. There's no claiming tool whatsoever. From what I'm to
Matter of fact, and I know you don't bring this person's name up, but you remember, what's his name? Super Crazy? Oh, so might be a little busy. Chat, you remember Super Crazy? You remember how Phil copy claimed one of his videos? He did do that. Now again, we don't talk about Super Crazy because he's kicked out of the community. But he has done that. And again, it's funny how he's trying to retcon this when he actually does. Asman is an asshole too, but he disses Phil and they say, yeah, exactly, Rainbow. I mean, Asman has his moments too, but he also knows when Phil's in the wrong. Exactly, Mike. He does not understand content theft. Oh, he knows it. He just wants to retcon because he knows the last time he did this, he got into trouble where he had 2 copyright strikes. So he's trying to tiptoe around it.
understand, if you have like 1 million subs or more on YouTube, more tools are made available to you. And particularly if you are partnered with certain companies and things like that, you get extra tools as well. I am nowhere near the level where I would have any of those tools available to me. There's nothing like that in any dashboard or anywhere. It just doesn't exist. There's no claiming tool. Anyone who's my size and says they have it is lying. It
No, the other person that's lying is the person that's talking right now. That's the liar.
doesn't exist. Okay? The reason that those claiming tools exist is because a major corporation will actually have a legal relationship with YouTube. They pay for the service. They load all their content into YouTube's Content ID system, and then it matches, and they just get revenue automatically. They're not actively matching. It's automatic. It's done by the AI systems that YouTube.
There goes Well Sway. How you doing there? Was it DSP who took exactly? He did. He did. He did. Again, Well Sway, all Phil is doing is trying to retcon things, and the thing is, we have the receipts of what he did.
Has in place. But that's for big companies, producers, corporations, music companies use it, movie companies.
Oh, it is, Mike. It is.
Companies, TV, production studios and things like that use it. And YouTubers who have partnered with big networks, because there's networks that will do blanket claiming of content from channels as well.
Are you trying to throw Machinima under the bus again when you told him to go ahead and do it?
I know, because I've erroneously had my stuff matched. I'll be playing a game. They're like, oh, your video got claimed by so-and-so YouTuber because it matches their playthrough. That's illegal. Can't do that, stupid. So I immediately dispute it, and within a day or two, they clear it up. But you can see they're doing it through their own network. They're blanket claiming content based on that they loaded their particular playthrough of a game into this automated system. I have no ability to load my content into the system. None. Which is crazy to think, because I've played most major games, and I've been around for 18 years. Can you imagine if I loaded my content into the system? I would fucking own everyone. I would own every Let's Player.
You sure about that, Chief? Are you really sure about that? Why don't you stop for a minute while you're ahead and think what you said there, Phil? Because if that's the case, certain companies go ahead and just copy claim your content. Like, for example, Nintendo. They can do that to you if they really wanted to.
Because I did all those playthroughs first. So they'd all get mass claimed by me because I've done it all for 18 years.
And bigger companies can mass claim you at the same time because you're using their IP.
I mean, it's insane how broken the system is, because obviously that's not the point of the system. It's not, oh, I'm a Let's Player and I claim everyone's work, but that's how the system works. It's that fucking busted.
So if it's busted, why don't you go ahead and try it? Oh, Anthony, he does. He heavily does. He's a fiend off that stuff.
Well, JP Leonard, MCNs, okay, do have the ability to do stuff like that if you're big time and if they feel like they're going to benefit from it. So, for example, if I were a million sub YouTuber and every video I put out had between 50 to 500,000 views, and every day, in a month I was bringing in tens of millions of views, then there might be an MCN out there, a multi-channel network that says, hey, if we partner Darkside Phil, it makes sense, because if we claim his content, we load it into our system, and we claim other people who steal it, we're going to make bank because people watch his stuff, The problem...
Funny how you try to use that hypothesis when you actually did. You had that one company that wanted to send you a gaming chair. Oop.
There we go.
Oh, that's what's up. There he is. There he is.
Yeah, I was just getting home, so I was just getting that all set up.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Did you catch what he said here? This little hypothesis? Oh, excuse me.
I might have missed it.
All right, I'll go back a little bit. Let's see. Go back up to here.
Had between 50 to 500,000 views, and every day, in a month...
Actually, go back a little bit further. I'll let him start.
Mass claimed by me because I've done it all for 18 years. I mean, it's insane how broken the system is, because obviously that's not the point of the system. It's not, oh, I'm a Let's Player and I claim everyone's work, but that's how the system works. It's that fucking busted.
Phil, as I said, when they mean equal, it means equal opportunity, not equal outcome. That's a whole different thing, moron.
It is. It is. And it's just funny how he's going to sit there. Actually, limit this part to continue. Hold on before I say what I got to say. I think it's here.
Well, JP Leonard, MCNs, okay, do have the ability to do stuff like that if you're big time and if they feel like they're going to benefit.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the part I want you to listen to. Here we go.
From it. So, for example, if I were a million sub YouTuber and every video I put out had between 50 to 500,000 views, and every day, in a month I was bringing in tens of millions of views, then there might be an MCN out there, a multi-channel network that says, hey, if we partner Darkside Phil, It makes sense because if we claim his content, we load it into our system, and we claim other people who steal it, we're gonna make bank because people watch his stuff. You know, the problem is.
The funniest thing is, Phil, with that hypothesis that you try to come up with, that did happen. Remember the chair, the gaming chair that you got? The company dropped you because they realized what kind of person you are. So this did happen. Not only that, when Machinima was batchy well known, they did hope pick you up for a while, and then they dropped you after they went under. So what you're trying to put out there did happen.
I'm a small-time guy. I'm not some big dude.
You're not a small-time guy. You're not like a big dude, let's say like Asmongold or Mr. Beast, but you're no small-time guy. You are what to call a medium type of guy. You have a large enough presence on the platform that people know about you. The problem is people don't want to do anything with you because of who you are in your history.
So because of that, no one's really going to benefit by doing that shit. It's been a very long time since I've been in any kind of a managed partnership or anything like that. It's been decades.
And you wonder why, Phil? It's been a decade because people really want nothing to do with you. Because, again, of your history. Your history. Remember the first three letters. H-I-S, history, Phil. Your history. Anything else you want to say there, Phil?
Speak. Why don't you speak?
Exactly.
Okay. My nose itches.
Which I don't care about his little allergies, but whatever.
It's like video.
Yeah, Mike, he's a medium style person. He's not like the loves of Mr. Beast or Keemstar like that. No, but medium style. He has a big enough person that people know about him. Most of the time, when people bring up Darcy Phil, the first thing they'll say is, "Isn't that the guy who jerked off on streams?" Like, yep, that's the one.
Content of old games like
I'm sorry,
Juggernaut.
baby. I'm sorry.
Hold on. I gotta see something. A soul.
Do I even want to know?
No worries, nothing crazy, but I'm gonna take a page out of Bro's side. If somebody is supposed to be working out, wouldn't there be some definition in their forearms?
Well, there is definition, a noodle definition.
Yeah, a noodle definition, but I don't see no results in those forearms. Remember, he says he's been working out for what now 6 months or 4 months, whichever. I don't see no results. I see some noodle arms. I don't see no definition in his biceps, nothing like that. I do see a gut, but I don't see no definition, no tone, no shape, no nothing. So, Phil, are you really working out? Because if you are, you must be using featherweight, which is doing nothing for your body.
I'm back, and I have it.
Okay. The Steam controller. I don't know why he picked this up, but let's see him try to
Oh, I know exactly why he picked it out. Because he wants to try and use it to show off that, number one, he has the money to do so, and number two, it's the latest thing out there.
True. And the funniest thing is, earlier in the stream, he talked about how Courting has a spending problem. Who else has got a spending problem?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a little bit interested in the Steam controller. The only thing I don't like about it is where the touchpads are. Like, I have big hands, and my hands like even on the PS5 controller. Have you ever seen those? I get like a full grip on those. I'd be bumping into those things like there's no tomorrow on the back.
Well, I got some big hands too. Not massive, but my hands are big. And
like the biggest sell points I will give it is that if everything they say is true, I can't say that it is or isn't. It seems to be more repair friendly, and it's only $100 for everything that it can do. So, is it a good deal compared to some controllers out there? I'd have to agree. Yeah, it's a good, decently priced controller out there. I can't say what quality or how well it functions yet because I don't have one. But if I ever
if I ever get my other new gaming computer, it may be one of the controllers I look at getting.
Well, for me, I'm pretty good with the two controls I have here. They're not like the expensive. They do enough for me. It didn't cost that much. But I'm gonna look more into it to see if it's worth picking up for me. I just wanted to see how it is. Unlike Phil, I'm not gonna buy
Wait. Yeah.
every brand new product out there. I'll first wait for the reviews to see if it's something that's gonna.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, so far, it's been everything that they have promised,
Mm-hmm.
from what I've heard. I'm just saying, like, and like I said, it's only $100, which I know it sounds like, I know I'm saying only 100, but you compare that to some controls out there that are like well over 200, you kind of see where that figure's coming from.
True.
It's here finally. Some people had this like Friday. I didn't get it till today, Tuesday morning. The Steam controller, everybody. Are we excited? Are you excited to see the Steam controller? Well, hold on one second here, because
I'd rather see in somebody else's hand than yours, Phil.
what we can do a live unboxing here. Should I announce it? Should I like post up about it to say we're about to do this? Maybe.
Also, Phil, if you're going to review tech, you make a video. You don't do a live stream.
Get some more people.
Mr. Bennell, anything else you want to say?
There we go. Okay, so give me a second here. Let me post up that we're doing it right now. Draven says I should do it tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast. Well, here's the thing. If I can get this thing initially charging for like a half an hour, we might be able to use it today for Directive 8020. Like we could actually test it live while I play Directive 8020, you know? And tomorrow we're doing Pokemon, but we could test it tomorrow with Mouse PI for Hire. We could test it on Friday with Fighting Games.
Flex.
So we could test it quickly, you know? All right.
Like a bowl of pasta. Mr. Bennell.
All right, let's post up.
Oh, dear God. If you're going to make a post, you should do it way before you start the stream. I don't know. I didn't see this part. That's why I want to find out, Lewis.
Well, I can't be. It's not that he's making another post saying this is what he's doing, because I can probably guarantee there are some people that do actually want to see him do this, and they may not have joined in because he hasn't gotten it yet. So him doing this out to get the word out, I can't fault him for.
Mm-hmm.
But it just goes to show you he'll drop everything and do it for this, but he won't do it for any other game that people are supposed to drop in for. Like, oh, I can't do this game because not enough people show up. Even if I change it, send the word out, it's like, so what's the argument here, Phil? They'll drop everything, come for your review of the controller, but they won't come for a game they've been waiting for you to play if they see that you're playing it. Like, it's the same conclusion here, Phil.
It literally is. It literally is. And the thing is, when it comes to review products, especially tech products, you're better off to do a video so people could check out later. When it comes to gameplay, yeah, you want to do it to stream so people could check it out because they want to see either how good or how bad you are at the game. And Phil's doing the exact opposite. But I get what you're saying, this all. I get what you're saying. I might have to go ahead and. I already know what's going to happen after the stream into this one. I'm going to go ahead and find another copy claim because of his stupid AI music. Which I can't believe I'm about to say is I'd rather hear deal with the dead air than his stupid AI music because it's so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
It's just random music. Like, dude, if you're going ahead and music, like for example, with the music I have, Chad, clearly it's Mass Effect theme music, but it's music that a lot of us have heard and we differently do. I'm not gonna put some random AI generated nonsense I know I'm not gonna listen to. Like, come on, dude. If you're going to post music, post the music that you like listen to, so that way people can see it. Like, good God. Like, for example, his main thing that he plays is what was that? Oh god, which game is it that he has this thing always playing in the background during the streams?
I forget at this point. Honestly, I don't even.
I think it's. Oh god, I'll ask him later when he pops on.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm posting up right now. We're about to do the live unboxing. Okay.
He watched a zoo vlog instead of going to the zoo. He did, Lewis. He did.
Cool. All right, ready? Let's take a look at this thing. Let's live unbox it. Here it is. So it says Steam controller on the front. Your games
It is
at your
Mike,
fingertips.
It is. It's like this, and even Toxic said the same thing. I'd rather just listen to the dead air than his stupid AI music crap.
Steam controller. Has it written around the sides there. On the back, I believe it says it comes with its cable and has that special attachment that you snap to the back magnetically to charge it. You don't have to plug the cable in. It's like a magnetic connection to actually charge the controller. One of the fancy things. Okay.
Phil, just get to the unboxing.
And this will be interesting to see what it works like with different games with the touchpads. I've never had like a touchpad.
It works like a controller
like this before.
Pretty much like a overnight controller. Like, get to the point, Phil.
So interesting. All right, it has a little zip sticker here that I guess is holding it closed. So you gotta, I guess, pull that open. And I've immediately reduced the value of the controller by half just by pulling that one tab. That's it. It's considered open box now. See that?
And your point?
Darn, I should have sold it on eBay for $300 like everyone else is doing.
And since, again, him cracking a horrible joke, which went nowhere,
Not funny. They couldn't laugh.
I mean, it's kind of funny when you consider that, Phil. If they're still on eBay for $300, that means no one's buying them.
pretty much. Pretty much, Phil. That should tell you otherwise.
Okay, so here we are. Steam controller unboxing. Oh my God. Okay, so it has some stuff up top here.
Phil, we don't need the extra noises.
It looks like it's showing you power. I guess the power button. I guess it's showing you the
I know,
wirelessly. It connects to your PC or phone. I guess it's saying it's actually showing a phone there. So I guess you could plug it into your phone and use it as a controller with your phone too, which I did not know.
Here's some free advice, Phil. Before you pick a product up, research into what it's used for. Not just the main thing, but other things it's used for, because you should know this. Even I picked this up. I mean, I didn't pick the controller up, but even I saw this. Like, come on.
And then we have, what's this? What the hell's that? I don't know.
Why don't you look into it?
I have no idea. We'll have to look at all this in a second. All right, but first, let's actually take the controller out.
Oop, sorry about that, chat.
And immediately when I lift the controller up, it's funny. The top of the box is heavier than the bottom, so the box becomes lopsided and leans back. So here it is. This is this Valve Steam controller. It actually says Valve printed on the back. See that?
Okay, so there's some buttons on the back, which is pretty good. Just
Oh, wow. It says Valve on it.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. It's Valve. Oh my God. What does Valve hold? Steam. What do you have? The Steam controller. Oh, looky here. Look how the connections go, Phil.
Devour.
Nice and fancy. Is it heavy? It's heavier. It is heavier than my Razer Wolverine. The Razer Wolverine is a lighter pad. This is a heavier pad. I must have either a bigger battery or something in it. I'm not sure.
Well, there's more tech in it because of the touchpads and everything, you twit.
I was ready to say that, but you took the words right out of my mouth.
Wow,
Pretty
it
much
does feel a
is,
little
Mike, it does, but it has some other features to it.
weird being so long. Totally weird, to be honest with you.
It's not if you basically don't use a keyboard and mouse that often, like you're primarily using Steam. I can understand having the touchpads for it, but if I have a choice between a touchpad and a mouse and keyboard, I'm going to use the mouse and keyboard.
To be fair and honest, when it comes to touchpad, and this is just me, I'm not a huge big fan of them because they cannot be as accurate. Where if you have a keyboard and mouse, go with that.
Well, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I'm saying if you have a keyboard and mouse, it's going to be far more accurate than the touchpads.
Yeah.
But for the argument, like, if you're just primarily just playing with Steam and you're like sitting back on your chair and you just need to click something like a menu or something like that, I can understand having the touchpad on the controller just to conserve room if you're like reclining in your chair or something like that. Like it's a comfort feature. It's not like something you're going to be wholeheartedly using.
Yeah, it's not like it's going to completely replace mouse and keyboard. That's never going to replace that.
No, it's just a comfort thing for somebody like the gamer who uses a PC with his controller for like RPGs and shit like that, and you need to select a menu, and you don't want to get go over to the keyboard and mouse. You're already in your recliner, lean back, and all set up. The touchpad's probably going to be more accurate than trying to use the analog stick to use the mouse.
Well, yeah, that's true.
So, like I said, it's I wouldn't say it's a luxury item, but it's a convenience item, is how I would put it.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it luxury item either. You're definitely right. It's convenient.
Thumbsticks, they feel a little bit tighter than the Razer Wolverine.
Because I guarantee we've all been there where we just want to sit back in a recliner, play the game, and not have to fiddle with everything else.
Yeah, I've been there.
Thumbsticks, I would argue, are a little bit looser than these. These have a little bit more tightness to them.
My only question is, could you change the thumbsticks out of that thing or no?
I don't know. Like, that's one of the things I love. I actually have the DualSense Edge PS5 controller. Love the hell out of the thing. I got it when it was on sale, so I don't feel as bad buying it. But the severe fact that I get stick drift, I can replace the actual analog sticks for like $20, buy new ones, and insert those in without hassle free.
Fair enough.
It works for me.
That's why I'm thinking. Hopefully, it comes with that, because one of the biggest issues when it comes to some controllers is the deadlift. I mean, not deadlift, the dead zone.
Dead spot. Yeah. Dead spot, supposedly these are the magnetic Hall drift or whatever they're called.
Mm-hmm.
So they're supposed to. I won't say it'll never happen, but there's less chance of those getting the stick drift.
I can see that.
This D-pad, I wonder, because like I said, I want to play the Street Fighter with this on Friday, and I wonder how well this D-pad is going to work for fighting games.
I miss when my D-pad, all four buttons were individual, not on a pivot in the D-pad.
Yeah, that's the other thing I didn't like about that, the way they are. Like, that's why I stick to the Xbox ones, because I mean the D-pad, the one I have, it's pretty good, but most of the time,
if I ever get my controller modded, which is one of the things I'm looking into, I want to get my D-pad so each one, like how the usual controllers, like the center's on a pivot.
Yeah.
I want to get rid of that and make each one its own individual click button.
Yeah, that's what I want, because I prefer that one. I mean, this one, like I said, is pretty good. It doesn't give me any problems, but the thing is, I prefer where you could have like the D-pad, where you have individual buttons, not a whole one in itself.
Yeah.
Small D-pad. I don't know. I'm not feeling too confident about being able to do like 360s and stuff with Zangief with this thing.
You couldn't do it before, so what's the problem now?
Yeah, like you can't do that, Phil. So what's your point?
Ooh, I will say this right from the get-go. The face buttons, two problems, I think, with the face buttons. Number one.
What's the problem with the face buttons?
One, they seem really small and close together. Again, compared to my Razer Wolverine pad, where the buttons are definitely larger and more spaced out. You can see that blatantly there.
Hold up.
Where the buttons are definitely large.
Phil.
They're about the same, Phil.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll admit there probably are bigger. But Phil, you also realize that the reason there's so, and this is the other reason why I wasn't big sell on where the touchpads are. Look how shoved up the analog sticks are.
Yeah, I see that.
Like they could have done a lot worse, and it's not a terrible design. It's just the little things that just kind of throw me off on it.
The other thing that I can see throw me off with is the fact that the D-pad's all the way up to the left. I'm so used to the D-pad being underneath the left analog stick, so that would throw me off.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a PlayStation controller, so the way they have it set up is normal to me.
Well, fair enough. Bro, Phil has fight sticks. Why would he even use Mike?
Because he has to show it off.
Well, that too. But Mike, that's a good question. I don't know why, because I forgot about his stupid. Yeah, why would you even need to buy that? You have a fight stick, Phil. Now that Mike said you have a fight stick, you won't even. Just to spend money to show stuff off like the idiot that he is, that something he does not need.
And more spaced out. You can see that blatantly there.
Like, Phil, this is not going to help you improve in your gameplay whatsoever. Let's just get that. Let's get that fact. Let's get that out right now. In order for you to get better at Street Fighter, you have to constantly be playing it, not only on stream but off stream.
But also they are that that hard, shiny plastic type, and I just had a controller that was like
he
this.
has a fight stick, and I'm glad Mike brought that back up. I'm glad you did, because there's no. If he bought this finally for Street Fighter, it's a waste. You have what he has? What, 3 fight sticks? You have 3 fight sticks, Phil. You don't need this. Like, talk about spending money because you just want to spend money.
In the Xbox Elite 2 controller, and I can tell you from a fact, when I was playing Silk Song, that if you do like games you have to keep tapping fast and platforming, it actually makes a callus on your thumb. I still kind of have a callus on my thumb from back in the fall playing fast and platforming. It actually makes a callus on your thumb. I still kind of have a callus on my thumb from back.
What callus? What callus? So unless I'm blind, I don't see no callus on his thumb. So what is he talking about?
I don't know. He has been on about that callus ever since he finished up
Silk Song.
Silk Song.
Yeah. So
and it's like, Phil, either you need thicker skin or you need to get over yourself.
Or wait. Hold on. I just thought of something. If that controller was giving him callus, why was he having the same problem when he types or on his phone and stuff? He would still get that the same way.
But they're not hard plastic buttons, Vanguard.
Of course not. But this, well, yeah, you're right. Fair point. Because we're talking about the logic of Phil. In actuality, in normal stance, there's nothing wrong with his thumb. But in Phil's mind, oh, my thumb hurts because of that. Phil, please.
Back in the fall playing Silk Song, and these buttons are very close together, like really crunched up together compared to a normal controller. So I wonder how that's going to factor into gameplay of certain games. Okay. And then we have our touchpads, which is completely unique. I've never had any game pad with touchpads like this before. I guess we'll have to see.
Nobody does. This is the first time.
See, I wonder if these will work with
big ups, JoJo. How you doing there?
Various different games, or if they only work with certain kinds of games. I wonder.
Phil, I don't think it's that much different than the touchpad on a PS5. It's going to work the mouse, and then it's going to do some maybe minor stuff with other games if people incorporate it. Not that big of a deal. It's a nice little side feature, but it's not needed.
Agreed.
Standard. Nothing special. Same thing with the shoulder buttons.
Also, in my opinion, that looks way too big for my taste.
Okay. Oh, and then we have the underside buttons
well,
too.
Again, I think the size is primarily because of the luxury fee. Well, not the luxury, but the
components.
Not sure. Yeah, like for the components for the touchpad, the back buttons, probably the bigger battery, which I'm sure is the majority of the weight.
Yeah, it is because you could.
And because, like I said, the way they made it more repair friendly, that might also have a little bit more to do with it because they had to not make it as compact as some of the controllers because they're more worried about you being able to replace it than you are about conserving space on the controller. So pros and cons all around. Yeah. And like I said, there's small things about it I don't like, but overall it doesn't seem like that bad of a controller.
Nah.
And again, for everything that you're getting with it, it's only $100.
With something like this, I could see some companies selling it for maybe what, 200 or more.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I will fully admit, my PS5 dual edge controller was about $150. I got it on sale. It's usually about like $180 to $200.
Good Lord, so you got a good sale on that.
Yeah. And like I said, for a $150 controller, it does the job and it has all the little extra features I want. Like 2 back buds I want to, because I hate using R3 and L3 to click in the thumbstick. But I also can program all the buttons to do whatever I want. Like if I'm not comfortable with if the game doesn't let me do it, there's a function in the PS5 to let me do it. So I can swap buttons to do whatever I want. So there's that feature. Like I said, there's easy swap out if I get stick drift. So for $150, it's a fantastic controller. I've gotten a sleeve for it, everything to try and make sure it lasts as long as possible. So,
so that comes for the price you got from it comes with a lot, which is good. That's my only concern with this, but it sounds like this one is pretty good. We'll see. Again, I'll look at more reviews about see how it is if I want to pick one up.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is mostly more of a convenience item. It's not a bad price if like I said, if everything it does works the way it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
It's more for the person I see that uses a controller on their PC, which is fine, especially for some games like first-person shooters. Keyboard and mouse is always going to be better,
right?
But that's not always going to work for everybody.
Or the only time you or the only time you're going to want a controller is if like you're doing a platformer game, RPG, or well, it depends on the RPG. If it's like a first-person RPG, keyboard and mouse, obviously. But games, let's say like Crash Bandicoot or Sparrow, yeah, you're going to want a controller.
But in that regard, this entire thing is, like I said, it's a item of convenience. And if you're more of a controller player, this could be right up your alley. That you can just grab this if you need to use like your mouse to like on an option menu or something like that. You don't have to grab your keyboard and mouse. You can just still keep reclining your chair, use the little thumbstick for what it has, and be done with it.
True.
Like I said, the whole thing. Most controllers at this point are an item of convenience for what you're going to do with it.
Yeah.
And if you can make it so that your convenience is that you don't have to try and reach for your mouse and keyboard, you can just keep going with the game for like one thing, and then you got to put it back to the side, or you can easily repair it. Like I said, all these features are convenience. They're not luxury. They're not like making you look super rich. It's just all convenience.
True. Also, a Steam Deck would be, in my opinion, Steam Deck would be superior into this, because the Steam Deck you do take around all this stuff. Because I see what they're also trying to do. Like you said, if it's like a mostly somebody convenience for it, they're always on a controller. Also, you can go with your phone, but if you have a Steam Deck, then there's no reason, in my opinion, to get this unless you're primary on your PC and you just rather have the convenience of a controller.
Well, I have a Rogue Ally I use as kind of like a makeshift gaming computer because. The only other computer I have is a mini PC that does not do that great with high-end games.
No, I wouldn't.
But I just mostly stream from it for all intents and purposes, and it works just fine for that.
Yeah, well, the main PCs, that's what they're mainly for. If you try to use it for gameplay, good luck with that. Unless it's a really, really old game.
I mostly use it for like small-time emulators, like anything like the 3DS, the DS.
Oh yeah, they'll definitely handle that.
Yeah. Well, Raspberry can handle that, so it's like I shouldn't be surprised.
True. I'll be using it when I play my Steam Deck Dog. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Besides the stock controllers from like Sony and Xbox, they all have these extra buttons now. And there's where the charger is going to connect right there, right? So here is the charger unit, which plugs into a USB cable, and that's just supposed to snap on magnetically, I believe. There you go. Just like that. It snaps on and off to charge. So you don't have to be plugging a cable in or out of this thing. It just snaps on.
Phil, you just said you did have to plug the cable into that. I understand the point here. Like you can have your cable in that, and you don't have to try and fiddle with it. You just let the magnetic do all the work.
Mm-hmm.
Like again, it's not a luxury item; it's a convenience item. Like I can just grab this, slap it on, and I'm done. I don't have to try and look at where the hole is and plug it in and shit like that.
Of course not. Just snap it on, boom, that's it, and you'd be done with it.
But like I said, I'm sitting so close to my PS5. I just leave the cable plugged in and use the wire for less lag between controller and PS5. Like that, there was a huge one in the first place, but it's like I'm literally sitting right next to it. Why the hell wouldn't I?
Yeah, same with me.
Cool. So, what else comes in the box? Let's find out. So this opens up, and here's your USB cable that you're supposed to plug that little wireless adapter into, which I'm probably going to go plug in right now so that you can start charging during the morning show. And of course, it comes
not a morning show
with a booklet that probably explains the basics. Let's see. Get my reading glasses on here.
Phil. Okay. Phil. Doesn't matter if you're using reading glasses or not, you need to put on your prescription glasses. And how I know about that, because a long time ago, you actually wore your prescription glasses on stream. But here's that part you keep forgetting. The older you get, your eyes start to go bad. And you're making it far worse by not wearing your prescription glasses.
We'll see what it says to do. Let me read this. Safety instructions. Warning, magnetic parts. Warning, there's a magnet both in the controller and the magnetic puck. and it can attract other metallic items. Skin irritation. Could cause skin irritation. Interesting. Regulatory information.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, that's it. This is just a warnings booklet. There's no instructions here. This is literally just warnings in like every language possible. That's it. There's nothing else there. It doesn't even tell you how to use it.
Why don't you take the time to actually read it?
Yeah. So
I'll be great.
I guess we're just going to go.
It'll be great. I play a certain amount of video games when I dock my Steam Deck. Hey, that's what's up.
Plug this in. Like, there's nothing else in here. There's no instructions. I'm assuming what you do is you just take the puck from down here and you plug it into the USB cable. Like that. You go plug it in via USB and you snap the guy together like this. There you go. And I guess that's how it syncs and charges with your computer. Now, I'm assuming there's going to be software and stuff for it, but we won't know till it's plugged in. So I guess I should go plug it in, and I guess we're going to see what happens. If the computer will just auto-detect it and do driver updates or whatever. All right, let's go, I guess, right? Let's go plug it in. Here it is. Steam controller in all of its glory.
I'm still here, Chad. It's just this dude with this review product is just so boring at the same exact time. I'm just like want him to get to the point.
Here it is with the puck attached to the back. Magnetic.
Nada, Phil, move on.
Which is pretty nifty that you don't have to plug the cord in. You just snap it on there. All right, let me go plug it in.
Why don't you go ahead?
So revolutionary, Phil. I'm so glad you did this.
I know, right? This is so new. Innovative. Robust. Tangy.
So it is blinking orange right now. It's actually pulsating orange. It has a light on the front. I'm assuming
like pulsating chicken sandwiches.
That's the battery indicator, and it's pulsating orange right now. I guess that means it's charging, but
wow, it's charging. Great job.
For what I'm to understand, the way it does
blink, Phil? Tell me, do they blink?
Do they? I mean, please. Oh, dear Lord. That's going to be a thumbnail for something else to go to use.
Dates and everything. It's through that puck. So I don't know how we get it to sync with Steam so that it'll work. Do we just have to have it charge first? Can we turn it on? Perhaps if I hold the button down, maybe it turns on and then it'll sync with Steam. There's no instructions. So I guess I'll go try, because right now I have Steam opened and nothing happened. Yeah, I have Steam opened right now and it hasn't reacted as if I plugged any controller in, nor am I being prompted for any driver updates or anything like that, which leads me to believe that the PC hasn't detected that it's plugged in yet. So I guess let's go. Let me get everything back in order here.
How is it possible where this dude will take anything? I know gameplay is boring, but he'll take any single thing, make it so boring. I'm just like,
it's one of his gifts.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Yes. I'm just like, how is it? And yet, I mean, anything. All you had to do was just make a video of this and that's it. There was no need to do a live open box, whatever. Just do a video of it and that's it. This video, this could have been a 10-minute video of his review on it and that's it. I know it would be terrible. I know it would be horrible, but at least it's a video. No, he's doing this and it's like, dude, like, just hurry up. Like, hurry up.
I guess let's go turn it on because it's not on. It's pulsating, meaning it's probably charging, but I don't think that it's actually formally been activated yet. So let's go turn it on then, right?
Exactly what it is, JoJo.
Let me go turn it on and see if then it'll sync. Okay.
Boy, he wallows down like a doggone duck.
Yeah. Aha. Ha-ha. One second, my camera's in the wrong spot.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Ha! Here we are. Steam controller detected. Before you get in game, let's install important firmware updates. There we go. So I had to hold down the Steam button on the front of the controller. It then activated the controller, and now it's going to sync, and it's going to update. Here we go.
Ah, I never knew that, Phil. Jeez, you figured
Yak
something
Almighty
out
says
of
it doesn't get
the
detected as a controller. It functions as a keyboard and mouse for controlling the operating system, and in games through Steam, it will function as a controller. Whoa. So this thing's kind of neat. It's going to be a little different. Plug in the Steam controller. Plug your Steam controller to your PC with a USB cable. You can unplug your puck and use the USB cable to connect your controller. So basically, even though it has the puck, they're like, oh, since we're updating and we're doing your first use, you still have to plug it in anyway.
Yeah, because it's not doing the battery, jackass. It's doing technical stuff. Like, this isn't rocket science, Phil.
It's not. It's You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm going to. I know I'm going to play. I know I'm going to play.
I mean, it's like when they say this cable's not for transferring data. This cable's just for charging.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold
Same
on a
principle applies.
Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I'm going to play this part.
Whoa! Buddy!
Because he's being regarded right now. It's like, Phil, techie stuff, and Jesus. So look what he's doing.
Oh my God! You ever watch Tool Time?
What's up?
You ever watch Tool Time?
I did. Oh. That's perfect. Oh my God, that's perfect. Easy Jojo. Don't reach for the sniper rifle there. No. I know you get ready to crash out. No, relax. Don't do it. His IQ can't be over 80. Mike, his IQ can't be over 20. Not even over 20.
All right, fine. I'll get up.
God, dude!
Did you click something?
I don't know what you mean.
God, dude!
Oh, you jerk. I thought that was you. Because I'm like, wait, I didn't click something, did I?
Good news, everyone!
What's that good news?
Okay, I did. I did.
Phil is almost done, we hope.
Oh, God. Yeah, he is.
No, here's good. Wait.
Good news, everyone! I'll ban you all!
Oh, it's over 9,000.
I just did exactly what they said. I unplugged the puck.
Makes a bad man
and the controller
stop.
was glowing
That's what I need to get that. I need to get that.
green. So then I plugged in the controller.
Broside's Discord, you can use it.
No, yeah, I'm in part of the server, but I also want to add to my part here too, because there's certain things I'm going to actually add here that to make it even more fun, make it more accessible for us, so that way I can go all over the place on the servers. Well, on the soundboard in the server, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
As a Steam Deck user and someone who understands the people value of sending this to. And Saul has lost his mind. See?
Okay, I'm good.
No, you better now?
A little bit.
Via USB-C, and it is now blinking white. Maybe I have to turn it on again. Crap.
Hungry pizza for me.
Anyone else getting kind of hungry?
Oh. Oh my. You know what? Chat, I even hate to say this. I'd rather watch Rich review this because he'll make it 10 times better. And I'm not trying to give any kudos to Rich, whatever. But when it comes to tech, he does know what he's talking about. Than Phil here. Like,
No, dude.
that's coming from I think Bro's side. I'm gonna have to get a couple of them from him.
Yeah, I think you can download from Discord to grab it. I think.
Well, this isn't good.
I don't know how, but I think you might be able to.
I'll have to look into that.
So I don't know what's going on. Oh. Well, there we go. Apparently it is updating. There you go.
Oh, it's updating.
I'm not doing nothing. It's over there. See, the problem is the wire they give you isn't long enough to go across your whole floor.
I gotta get that one too.
Okay, Steam controller plug. You can now plug your plug back into the USB-C. The Steam controller plug is a wireless transmitter. Connecting your controller to
that one too.
Your PC and is also a charging station for the controller. Okay, so let me go do that.
By the way, Vanguard, really important.
What's that?
Did you know it comes in denim?
Oh, I forgot. It definitely comes in denim. I've been watching the series on Hulu. Ooh, listen, I can actually, I gotta check if I still have Hulu or not.
All right, so I plug the puck back in. I snap the puck magnetically to the back of the Steam controller, and the light has now turned to a glowing amber color. So I guess when the controller's updating, it's a glowing white or pulsating white color, but when it's actually charging, it's a glowing amber color.
Are you sure? Maybe it's a glowing yellow color. I don't know, Phil. It's a piece of tech. Who cares?
Also turned green and red during the various parts of this update. So apparently the light is a lot of different colors. Okay, it says next. This is the Steam button. Press it to turn the controller on. Press it again to open.
And mind you, Soul and Chad, this guy say he does better review tech than RTU.
Well, at least Steam was smart enough to handhold this man through turning on his own controller.
Yeah, true. True.
Big picture mode.
You guys, I don't know what to do. I'm going to turn my Steam controller on, guys.
I don't know to do. Help me, chat.
Version of Steam, and the best way to use Steam controller with your PC. Okay. So I guess they're saying it's worked. It's synced now. And it should work fully. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to let it charge because I just got it. So likely it has no charge in it, right? So let's let it charge for the rest of the morning show.
When it comes to tech like that, it does have a charge at 70%.
And then we'll come back and we'll use it when we play Directive 8020. Sounds like a plan. All right, good stuff. So far, so good. The update process seems to have worked pretty seamlessly. And,
I know, the lights.
I'm obviously interested and excited to try it out with the new release today.
No, he does. As much as I don't like Rich, what he's been currently doing when it comes to tech, he knows what he's talking about.
Directive 8020. I wonder how the touchpads will work with the game. Can you move like a cursor around and select the dialogue options and stuff? I guess we'll have to see. Cool. Hold on one second here because this thing just screwed up. Great.
Mr. Bennell, anything else?
I'm fighting with Windows right now. Windows doesn't want to work. It's really giving me a problem. So give me a second here, okay?
Because I somehow click on retro game console reviews and it was Rich's
Windows
video.
is so
like I said, Jojo, when it comes to Rich, when it comes to tech, and believe it or not, some retro games he does know what he's talking about.
Problematic with the way that it works. It's ridiculous. I don't want this window to look like this. Oh my god. Sorry for the distraction. What happens is I had a window open, a tip came in. I go to do it, and Windows says, oh, we want to auto snap that window to full screen so you can't see anything. No.
Thank God that's finally over.
Movie-like game. It's like being in a
Wait, hold on.
Game. I like this kind of interactive, narrative-based movie-like game. It's like being in a sci-fi horror movie, which I enjoy.
Oh, he's talking about Mouse PI.
I like that. If this were a movie, I would literally watch the movie. I would, because I like this kind of movie. So here's the thing.
Oh, what's the thing, Phil?
I liked it. I was having a great time with it. I was joking about it. I was enjoying it just like I've enjoyed these games up to now, okay? Attendance was actually quite good yesterday on YouTube side. We had almost 300 viewers, and on the Kick side, we had just under 100. So that's pretty good. We're 400 plus viewers for a game. You know, not bad at all. I was pleased with that attendance, okay? But now what I want to talk about is the engagement and the support, because this is really where I started to scratch my head. Okay. Someone tipped $2. I will address this after because I'm talking about this game right now. They're going back to the whole documentary thing. We'll talk about that after. Let's keep on the subject for now. Thanks for the $2. I'll call it out and answer you later. So
Get to the point, Phil.
Attendance was good.
He has no
engagement.
point.
Let's talk about this.
No, he doesn't.
On the YouTube side, even though we had so many people on the stream, almost no one was talking. Normally for a hot new game like this, I'd have people tagging me in the chat. We'd be having conversation. We'd be joking about the game. We'd be having a good time.
You'd be
for some
ignoring
bizarre
them
reason,
because they're not
the
saying
chat
what you want them to say.
You also tell folks they can't talk about anything else unless it's specifically to the game, anything else, you know, blah, blah, blah. You also have it where people are banned. No wonder you have a dead chat.
was like dead and not moving. And I'm like, I don't know if that means people are just really engaged in the story, or maybe they're using the stream as kind of a background stream because it's not really gameplay heavy. I don't know what's going on. But it was weird because, again, engagement is very, very critical to the success of a playthrough. I need people to be paying attention and caring about what I'm doing on stream, or else why am I streaming it, right? And I noticed that basically the engagement was very low on the YouTube side, okay? On the Kick side, the engagement was very high, but it was for bad reasons. But basically, on the Kick side, everyone decided, oh, we don't like narrative-based games anymore, so we're just going to keep doing the thumbs down Patrick from SpongeBob emo. Now, here's the thing. I get it. It's funny. It's a meme. Let's all meme together, right? You want to do that for a little bit? Fine. But I'm not exaggerating when I tell you I ignored it, and they did it for over an hour straight. And it was almost every single person in the Kick chat was doing it. It got to the point where there were actually a few people who legit wanted to talk about the game.
What's up, Blake?
And their chats were flooded off the screen, and they couldn't contribute because these people were flooding the chat with spam. That's just not allowed. Sorry, it's my place of business, not yours. It's my, place of work where I want people to be able to have intelligent discussion about what I'm actually streaming. You can't just spam like that nonstop. Now, I was very lenient.
Okay. Since you want to go down this little rabbit hole, since you want to go down this route, chat, do me a favor, spam whatever emotes you want, spam all of them you want. Please do, because I want to show you an example of how this is how you're supposed to have a chat to have fun with. The way he wants to do is he want people to do nothing in the chat. Even that, if you want to spam sounds, go right ahead.
Make the bad man stop.
See?
So let's recap this situation. I did nothing wrong.
That felt appropriate.
Pretty much.
I let this go on for over an hour and basically didn't say anything about it, okay?
Then you have chosen
over an hour. I said, all right, now I have to do something about it.
Which one's that from?
I have no idea. I saved it. I have no idea where it's from.
And I said, guys, please stop. If you continue to do it, I'm going to time you out. People kept doing it. So I ended up timing out something like 20 accounts. Okay. I am happy to say.
Oh, it's from another group. I'm in.
No, that's cool.
I timed out 20 accounts.
But I don't
they basically stopped doing it.
specifically where
Except
it's
for
from your
maybe
chosen war.
five.
I
Five
have
people
no
kept doing
idea.
it. I didn't
Sounds like something
recognize. It
from
wasn't
war.
like these were regulars. They were just assholes. So I then banned them because they basically double whammy. You got to learn your lesson. And after that, it stopped. But it was disheartening to see on the one side, the people who usually engage in a positive way and have a good time were literally quiet, dead quiet. On the other side, the people who are rowdy and will, be excited were basically just sitting there and complaining. Oh, we don't like this game. Let's spam emotes. So on both sides, basically, there wasn't satisfactory engagement. People just seemed to be upset overall about the game. And I'm like, wow, this is such a weird disconnect because I'm having a good time. Okay, but the chat is not. And that's weird. So where's the disconnect? Because people knew what kind of game this was. I've played many supermassive games before. You've seen the formula for these games. It's survival horror with choices and a little bit of sneaking and other content. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on a sec. Because again, I know what he's complaining about. Mouse PI. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it really quick. You know what? Does Memeology have it? Let me see if Memeology has it really quick. Hold on. You might have it. I know this dude right there. Let me see. Where is it? Because I just saw him when I typed in this one. Okay, there's Meme. Do you have it? Is this it? No. I guess Meme doesn't have it because I guess he was just too boring. Let me see. I'm gonna check one other person chat. Actually, you know what? While I try to find it, let me have this play for you guys. Some music.
No, don't torture us.
No, I'm gonna have some music playing for them until I can find what I'm looking for.
You just want to torture us.
Nah, of course not. Of course not. Now, where is it? Let me go to duty real quick. I'm gonna be leaving soon, Lewis, but I'll talk to you. I'll be popping in the next time. I promise that. I'll be popping next one. It's just right now I want to get through this stuff because some stuff I do have to do, take care of. Now that's let's go to duty. Let's go to duty. He might have it. Let's see. Where is mouse PI? Where is it? Is that it? SARS is not a horror game, is it?
Kinda, sorta. It's not like Resident Evil or anything like that, but it does have its moments, from what I can tell.
All right. Actually,
have you seen Returnal?
I have.
It's basically that.
Okay. Let me show a quick example. Really quick example here, chat. Unless actually, hold up. Is Raphael still up? Is he in that show? So he may not. Let's see. It's retro. Oh no. Okay, here's a good example. We'll go to Raw instead of Duty. We'll go to Raw, bro. I know what we're gonna do. I know exactly what to do. All right, we're gonna look at Raw. Just watch this, Chad. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but I'm gonna get to where's the gameplay. Don't want to hear him talk. Okay, here we go. Just watch this, Chad, because he's talking about, oh, I don't know what's going on. I think, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, let's see, Phil. Let's see, Phil. Okay, so what's the biggest issue here?
He doesn't move?
Well, clearly that he doesn't move, but what is he not doing?
Taking cover?
That too. Let's see, if you're streaming a video game, what you should be doing in the video game with your chat.
Completely ignore them and focus on the game and only respond to your chat to tell them to give you money.
Right. See, that's his biggest issue with the game. The game itself, the game looks kind of interesting. I might take a look into it. The problem here, Phil, it's not the game, but the user, but the game player, the streamer. I'll play the Let's Play a little bit longer. Still, no talking, no nothing, just focus on the game. Still not talking, just focus on the game.
Wow.
Wow. That's all he says. Wow.
What the hell? There's spawned something behind me. I don't know what it is.
It's called not a word. It's called not checking your surroundings, Phil.
I'm stuck. What the hell? Did you see that?
I know. Peak entertainment, Ross. How many people are bored this already? Just how I'm bored this already.
I think just about everybody at this point.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do the whole thing, but I want to show a good example. This problem.
First,
this problem with this gameplay
was ridiculous. See, what's happening now in the game they're actually, I think it's RNG. I'm not sure because I don't think it's consistent what the enemy spawns are together at this point. It seems like it's always
this
a
is songs,
random
by the
group.
way.
So you can get a group that's pretty easy, and you can just hang back and snipe, and they're very, very easy to get through. But then you might get a group that's actually very tough, like that one. That was actually a legitimately tough group to fight, because you had one guy that was a big tank, and the others are all sniping you from all directions.
Now remember, he said he loves his job. He looks so happy, don't he?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look at the excitement of him playing this game.
You can just hear the excitement.
I know. You can see his energy in this game. Phil, if you read this, you're gonna. If you read this out loud, it's gonna. Well, he will. He will. I'll be surprised if he doesn't.
Exploded.
Of course it did, Phil.
Where'd he go? What the hell? Hey, look, I finally got a health drop.
Oh, you finally got a health drop. Are you gonna read that super chat, Phil?
I hate to say it, but that ability I bought of more frequent Aether drops, I don't think it really did anything. So far, I killed all these enemies. I only got one tiny health drop.
Exactly, Jay.
Yeah.
He's just ignored the dono. That's why I'm waiting for him to read it out loud.
So, Wings of Deception, the $2 super chat says, I have a $3,000 bet tonight, and if I win, I'll give you a G. Well,
Hold on. Let me go back. Maybe I misheard him.
number one,
Oh, that's the fact.
I don't really believe you. Just $2 super chat says, I have a $3,000
Oh, I'm sorry. He's a little low. Sorry about that, chat.
bet tonight, and if I win,
No, that's how we
I'll
prefer
give you
him.
a G. Well,
Phil, it says I got you G. Where do you get give? Because there's no G-I-V-E. It's got. Now, mind you, he's trolling you, and you're stupid to read it and should have realized it's a troll tip, but you read it anyways. But he didn't say I'll give you a G. He said I got you G.
number one, I don't really believe you, just being honest. I appreciate the $2 though. And number two, now you've completely cursed and destined yourself to lose the bet. There's absolutely no way that you're going to be able to win that if you're hinging it on me.
Great job. You should just chuckle at it and kept moving. The fact that you responded and gave you 2 cents. Great job, idiot.
Okay. Okay, this is the rush, right? It's the rush to do this.
I think we get to the point. I think we got enough of this chat. You see why the kick chat was just going off, because this gameplay of his was boring, and he fails to realize that again, it's not the game, it's not his chat, it's the streamer. It's the streamer, and he sucks at it. But he'll never understand that because he's too dense.
So what can I say? Now, the other thing is, the whole idea behind a game like this is that you play the game, right? And as you're playing it, you make choices, and if you fail, you're like, okay, remember the choices you made, because you could do a second run where you can fix them later. Well, if no one likes the first run, obviously I'm not going to do a second. What's the point? But that sucks because that's kind of the fun of this kind of game, is being able to go back and see how different choices lead to different outcomes and who lives and who dies. But if everyone's tired and bored with this game, then I can't do that. So
here's the thing, Phil. Here's the part that you failed to realize, because I showed a good chunk of it a couple minutes ago. The problem's not the game. The problem's not the mechanics. It's the streamer. If you look bored, you didn't want to play the game, you're only playing because you're hoping to make money. That is your biggest issue. Like I said, second playthrough is something that you want to do. Most likely won't do it unless the fans... Another person is saying the exact same thing they tried to say. And he won't do it unless he makes that money.
Kind of was this like double disappointment because the live audience wasn't liking it. And at the same time, this is going to take away from my overall enjoyment because I know I'm not going to get to try to do alternate choices later because no one cares about this game. So, yeah, pretty disheartening. And then on top of all of that, okay, we got to talk about support because it is an important part of the equation.
Here we go. Here we go.
Just on the DSP morning show, okay, I'd accumulated something like 30 plus bucks of support. And we started the game, and I'm not kidding, from the morning show to the end of the stream, which was, about 3+ hours of gameplay. The end of the stream, I was at $67 of support. So I streamed from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m., and I made 67 bucks. Now, at the very tail end of the stream, there was an auto resub that counted, and then it was actually Frank's Gym did a $30 tip, but the notification didn't come through until I was already offline. So actually, I made over $100 on that premiere stream, but you couldn't really tell because it all kind of happened after. When the stream was going offline, the auto resub didn't happen on stream, and the tip didn't get called out on stream. Okay?
No. You stop at 67. You stop at $67, Phil. That's who you was at.
Okay? Now, even if all that had happened during the stream, still, that's not a great premiere for a brand new game. You know what I'm saying? Especially when 30 bucks of support came in during the morning show. It's very odd. I'm not sure what happened there. Like I said, I have played these games before, and they have resonated with the audience, and people have liked them, and people have supported them, and people have engaged with them in a positive way. So it makes me scratch my head, what the heck just went wrong? But to be honest, I don't actually think something went wrong. I just think that the times are changing, Back in the day, when I played Telltale narrative games, I wasn't an interactive streamer. So if I just focused on the game and was constantly commentating on what was going on in the game with irreverent commentary and jokes,
Chad, you know how somebody's just sitting there and they're just lying? You just sitting there and just let them continue to talk and talk and talk because they're lying. That's what I'm doing with him right now. I'm just letting him continue to talk. It's just like, Phil, you are lying. And the sad part about it is, once again, the biggest issue, not the game, but the user himself. I've seen other people take games such as Redfall or any of the games that are garbage and make them entertaining. Again, your job as a streamer is to be entertaining, and you can't even do that.
People found it hilarious. Well, I don't do that constantly anymore. I just kind of play the game and react naturally to it, and I talk with the audience, right? So because of that, it doesn't have that appeal like it used to, all right? Even until Dawn 2015, I live streamed it, I had a face cam, but it was really just me in the game, all right? As I've become more and more of an interactive streamer, those days of me focusing on the game entirely and being immersed in the plot and stuff like that have kind of gone away. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's a big factor of it, to be honest with you. Okay, I think a lot of people who come by today, they're, like I've already said, they're looking for a certain type of gameplay. Either the super challenging game where I get crushed a bunch, but then I overcome. Or...
No, most of the time they watch for the salt.
Interactive with the audience, constantly talking with you, chilling and learning from you guys.
Correction. Ask your chat to handheld you through every part of a video game, aka, matter of fact, good example, Pokemon. Ask his chat to handheld through every part of the game, especially the gym battles, excuse me.
About how to play the game. Like when I play Pokemon, I'm asking, what Pokemon should I use here? What are the weaknesses? What's the best way to go about it? Who am I looking for? Is there a wild Pokemon to catch here? All that's crazy fun interaction for the live audience. And that just isn't going to be possible, really, in a game that's all narrative driven and I need to focus on the narrative, right?
The sad part about this, Phil, you said you played Pokemon before. You should know about the types as it is.
So I think that...
Like, prime example, fire is going to be superior to grass. Grass is going to be superior to water. Water is superior to fire. Easy.
That is an aspect that's kind of lost when I'm playing a game like this. And so, looking at all this stuff and all things considered, right? The truth is, I bought the game. I like the game.
That's a lie.
I want to continue with the game. Okay? And I hope that for those of you who like narrative-based games, you will join me for this game. But it just seems like if I'm going to continue with it, it's going
Phil, the only time I'll ever join the game is to troll you.
to be the Dragon Quest
As in TK and all other stuff, or teabagging. Yeah, I'll do that too.
7
Because I know it's going to get under your skin.
all over again. I'm playing it because I like it. There will be a smaller audience who also enjoys it, but it's not going to be the main audience. And it's going to be, people always crapping on it and being toxic about it. And there's not much I can do about that. Okay. I'm being honest with you guys. I don't know how to make it better. I like it. I was having a good time with it. People who like narrative-based games were also liking it, but it doesn't seem like that's just a big part of my audience anymore. It seems like that ended a while ago. Okay. So I'm going to continue with this game. It's going to be tomorrow's daytime stream. We're going to give it a second shot. I would hope that some positivity would come out of it, and it's not going to be a completely bored, disconnected audience and another rowdy, trolling audience. And I'm going to say this up front. If Directive 8020 is not your kind of game, and you know you don't like it, don't come to the stream just to complain. I'm not going to allow my chat to be completely overrun with people who just want to cause chaos, because there's going to be people who want to be positive, and they can't be if you're acting like an asshole.
But then you bitch about people not giving you their opinion.
Yeah. But I know Ice covered this last night. I'm not going to say what he said because he did a great job of it. But Phil, do you not realize you're telling the audience to do exactly that on the kick side? Because they're like, oh, really? Don't do that? Okay, fine. I'm going to come and exactly do that because I know it bothers you. Because I know it bugs you. Why do you think Kick Chat was doing that? You're telling them how to mess with you, Phil. You set yourself up to literally be the laughing stock. You really expect people to behave on the internet, buddy? That's never going to happen. And it won't happen because guess what? People are going to do things what they do want to do on the internet. All you have to do is just laugh at it and don't address it. Real easy.
So I'm forwarding the Kick Chat right now. Tomorrow when I play Directive 8020, if you start spamming, you're going to get the rules enforced upon you. You have to abide by the rules just like everybody else. Even if you don't necessarily have malicious intent, you're just trying to be chaotic, because I get it. There's people who like to be chaotic, right? You're like, well, I don't like the game. Everyone just spam. Let's go. Let's go. I let it go for over an hour yesterday. To be fair, I don't think anyone's going to say Phil wasn't fair there. I literally let it roll for over an hour before I even said anything. And it was only because there were a couple people there who were really acting a fool and would not allow people to be nice in the chat to talk about the game. And that was very disappointing.
They're not doing anything affect what anybody else is going to put in chat. Like, Vanguard could be in the chat and be a complete and total asshole. How does that affect anything I will put in a chat?
It won't. Like, okay, for example, for anybody, you know about Mokiness. You ever heard of her, Soul?
It sounds familiar.
Everybody's favorite Scottish woman.
I've been watching a lot of older stuff, so it's kind of like hit or miss what I remember.
Okay, she primarily focuses on just gameplay. There's been plenty of times I'll go into a stream and I'm just razzing, making jokes, whatever. It's not affecting her gameplay, but she knows I'm joking around. Same thing I'll do with Ice from time to time, or the other same thing with Icy. The thing is, you're just supposed to just let it roll with it and just laugh at it, Phil. This is the other reason why your chat's so dead. Because you don't let people have fun with the chat. Sometimes what makes the stream better is just people saying stuff in chat to make it more hilarious. You ever thought about that? Sometimes what makes the stream better is your chat doing silly stuff in the chat. As long as they're not posting personal information, stuff like that, no, you can't do that. But if you're just spamming emotes, just having fun with it, let them go with it. This is the other reason why your chat's so dead, because people can't talk about anything unless it's about the game. And you sit here talking about you go to force party. Guess what? People are like, well, you go to force party rule? Well, I might as well just go out with it. I will go all in with it, no holds barred, stuff like that, because I know I'm gonna get moderated, so why not? And it's just one channel, Phil. You really think they care about that? No.
Okay, so I'm just forewarning you all. Tomorrow, I'm playing this game. I don't know if I'll have a big or a small audience for it. I don't know if I'll have people to come by to support it or not, and I don't know if people will be engaged, but I'm giving it a second try, okay? I need people to not act a fool. I'm forewarning. I will even say this tomorrow before we begin when we're starting with the game. Don't do it. You're playing with fire. I need people to actually be able to use my chat because it is my place of business. Do you understand? I hope.
playing with fire. So you're threatening your kick chat. Say, Soul, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The last time he challenged, not the kick chat, but his YouTube chat, what happened?
You didn't like the end result as usual.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. I just go ahead.
He has no sense of anything of what he should be doing.
No, he doesn't.
Like, challenging the internet is a losing game.
Absolutely. Golden rule when it comes to the internet, never challenge them. But then I just remembered something. You remember when he said he was bulletproof? Remember when he said that? And what was the result of that?
Oh, God.
Him getting a copy strike, him having one of his streams demonetized, stuff like that. It's like, Phil, how many times does the internet teach you this lesson? How many times, oh man, we gotta teach you this lesson? You challenge the internet, you will always lose. Maybe you should just go ahead and just shut up and let them do what they want to do, and you just simply laugh at it, or just laugh at it and keep it going. But let me let this fool continue to stroke the forest fire that he started.
Hope you do. I don't mind you. Like right now, there's people doing the thumbs down emo. I don't care. You know I don't care. But you have to let positive people also talk. Okay? Does that make sense? Can we do it as a balance? And then we can agree this is how it should go. Again, I keep the kick chat open for a good reason. I get it. I want you guys to have a place to be irreverent and to be silly and to razz me and make fun of me and meme about me. That's what it's about. That's cool. Keep it open. But at least let people talk as well. Does that make sense? Now, there is one other point that I should address. Some people...
What other point are you going to address?
...have said, well, why aren't you playing this game at night? Okay? Well, there's two reasons. Number one, because if I play it at night, only 2-hour increments, we'll never get through it. Like, we'll never finish this. It'll be 2-3 weeks before we finish the first run. And I'm just tired of having games that should be done quickly, taking months to finish. They don't work that way. Does that make...
Bill, you take forever to finish any playthrough anyway, so... Nothing's changed.
Like, for example, and I apologize for being away from the mic. Like, for example, Phil, it took you 8 months to beat Oblivion. Now, I know that game can be long. Because Mars Champ, how you doing there? I know that game can be pretty long and lengthy, but you should have beat that game within a month. Even if you don't 100% it or do all the quests in it, you should have beat that game in a month. It took you 8 months to beat that. Now, mind you, if somebody's playing a game, they're taking a long time to play, maybe, hey, they're enjoying it, let them enjoy it. He doesn't enjoy it whatsoever. He's trying to bum rush through the game. Well, now in this case, no longer bum rushing. He's trying to milk the game as long as he make a huge amount of money. That's the only time. Other than that, Phil, you take forever, just like So said, you take forever just to beat one game. It took him, what, 6 streams to beat Resident Evil? Was it 6 streams?
Something like that.
Yeah, it took him.
And these were day streams too. These were his long streams.
Yes, these were his long streams. It took him 6 streams to beat that. Mind you, Ice already beat the game at that point. I think 3 times.
Something to that effect.
I think at that time, I think like 3 times before Phil finally beat it. It's like, dude, you took forever to beat a game. Mind you, Resident Evil Requiem, it's not a long game. Like at most, what, 12 hours? I think to beat it.
I think Ice did it 9.
Okay, like 9, something like that. Because I know Ice beat it within technically 2 streams. But he did play when it came released, and he came back and played as he took a little quick break. And what if the people put the turns down emo? Are they supposed to be positive people? That's what he wants, Mars. He wants people to be all positive, but at the same time, he wants to round this. It's like, Phil, no. I'm certainly sure there are positive people in the kick chat, but the reason why they're doing the Patrick emote is because they know it irritates you. When you tell the internet you got to behave, they're going to misbehave because they know it bothers you. Again, stop challenging the internet and just play the game and try to be entertaining.
Makes sense? Like, we need to finish this game within a week or 2 tops, or else it's going to be dragged out, and even people who like it aren't going to care anymore. That's the style of game it is. It needs to be played at a more rapid pace. That's
okay, Phil. Then how about this? Instead of saying I want to play this game on Monday, then pick it up on Friday, take the set game, beat that set game within a week, and then move on to the next. It's real easy. Maybe I'm just spitballing here, but maybe if you stop pausing the game to beg for money or ask in the chat how to play a game, then just come out even more. Exactly, Mars. Exactly. 100%. You are 100% correct on that. Well, he's in love with Leon, so yeah, that's true, Mike. I forgot about that. He has a big heart on for Leon.
That's why I played 3 hours yesterday. I'm going to play 3 hours tomorrow. That's why I'm probably going to be playing it early next week, another 3 hours. I want to get through it as fast as possible. If I do it as night streams, it'll be drawn out way too fucking long. That's number one. Number two, it's not like it used to be where my lighting sucked. Like literally at any moment, as you can see, my lighting looks exactly the same. When I play a game, it looks like this. Can you tell if it's daytime or nighttime right now in my studio? Excuse me for 1 second. Come on, Frog. Let's go, Frog. It's time for a Frog Flex here on the Level 1 podcast, baby.
Hold on a sec. Since he wants to be a clown once again, Phil, first of all... That too. But... Or that. But, Phil, here's a question. What does the lighting have to do with a video game?
Salt. That's all I can taste is salt.
That's all we're tasting. What does the light have to do with the video game, Phil? It can be bright in the middle of the day or dark at midnight. It still takes you forever to complete one game. One game. Again, Philip, how is this an issue with the gameplay? It is not your audience's problem. It's not Cat's problem. It's not Jester's problem. It's a you problem. You figure out what your issue is.
That's what I'm talking about. I worked out last night. My arms are pumped. Oh, look at that. Ah, love it. Got to do it. Okay, anyway. So the point I was making is...
Don't ever do that again.
As you can see, when I'm on the screen playing games, you can't tell if it's day or night. You have no clue what time of day
I'll be there in a second,
right? And the truth is I have an international audience. Those of you who are watching me right now may be in my time zone. Many of you are way ahead of me, right? So in this regard, guess what? Doesn't matter when I stream the game. It's never going to look like night anyway because my setup always looks the same. Your point of, play it at night because it's darker, it's creepier, the lights are off. Yeah, my old studio setup where it didn't look good. I was depending on the light coming through the windows and it would affect everything. Yeah, that was a good point. Some days it would look bright as shit in here when I'm trying to play a horror game, but it's not like that anymore. All right, so that really, the time I'm playing it doesn't affect it. I have to play it as longer streams because if I don't play longer streams, sadly, I'll never finish the game and I want to finish it sooner rather than later. So there you go. Okay, we got a bunch of shout outs to do.
So, did you have any idea where he was going with that? Because he totally lost me.
I don't know where he goes with anything.
Because I'm trying to figure out the whole lightning thing. Like, dude, it don't matter. Just like you said and I said, it takes you forever to beat one game. Like, it literally takes you forever to beat
Give me one second. I'll
game.
be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. Like, I'm like so scratching my head, that logic. Yeah, he needs to stop doing that. Mars is, oh God, is dominant. I know what you meant. I just realized what you said there.
Let's get to these shout outs. So by the way, for the record,
I think this might be the last one. No, second to last one.
She makes she makes like video content of old games
from her father real quick.
No, go ahead, take your time.
Games like
I'm sorry,
Juggernaut.
David.
Wait a minute.
She makes like video content of old games like.
Is that as many times as I see this intro? I'm looking at the anime. I know it's anime because of Pixar. Is that Panda on there, or is that somebody else on the background? However, they did it pretty well.
Sorry,
I understand until now.
If you're gonna have these conversations, can you please let me know?
I was too loud, guys.
I got to feel in trouble.
I'm sorry.
Time zones don't matter to the viewer. What matters is playing a hard game at night, so that way you can get caught in the ambulance. But Phil doesn't care about. Well, true. Okay. I see what you're saying there, Mars, because that's the part I was trying to figure out. What's up, Fidget? That was the part I'm trying to figure out there. It's like, Phil, where you going? But now I see what you're saying. If you play at night, it's more he should be more immersed in that, but he won't do that.
My wife wants to go to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
Fan did a $2 super chat. That's our first super chat of the night. And asked, when they stole your shopping cart, did you restart shopping? I mean, I had to. They took all my stuff. Like they.
Oh God, not the stupid stolen shopping cart again.
They literally took my cart was absolutely full with all of my groceries except for one item. So I left the cart, walked maybe 3 aisles away, grabbed the item, turned around, came back, and the cart was gone. And I scoured the store, and it was gone, which means they just grabbed it and walked right out the door with it without even paying.
No. Okay, I know he's talking about. Sometimes this happens to me, and that's why I have to keep an eye on it. Probably, Phil, and the part that you're not telling the truth on is probably you was missing one item. You left the cart, looked for the other item, took you forever, and it came back. And more than likely, a person that worked in the store saw the cart, probably thought the cart was somebody probably left the cart and then, left it for a while, and they decided to move to a different spot so that way they can. No, excuse me. Wrong thing. Let it back up. They more likely move your cart because they thought maybe the person had it, left it, and they just move it up to the front store for you to find it. Maybe that's what really happened, Phil. I highly doubt they would steal your items.
Of course, I had to start over. What was I going to do? Go home with no groceries for the week because I was upset? Shucks, they got me. Well, I give up. No eating this week. No, I just went back and shopped the store again. What was I going to do, right? It sucked, but that's life, I guess. So thank you for the $2, our first super chat of the night. VR Rising, what is that? Or V Rising. All right, everyone needs to save their game suggestions till Sunday night. Sunday night, you guys come on stream. We'll jump into Steam. You guys suggest games. We'll look at the games. We'll add them to wish list. We'll pick some and try them. But I'm going to do it I'm going to do it Sunday and Monday night. So we are going to add things to the list and guaranteed within those 2 nights we're trying.
What the?
What? What up, Vanguard?
That was you, wasn't it, you jerk? I heard that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see what you're doing. I see you lighting it up, you jerk. I heard that.
Just for you, Vanguard. Straight from Trick
no.
Chaos.
Oh.
I've learned how to add my own sound effects.
Anthony, he's gonna get tossed up. He's gonna get tossed up the airlock before the stream's over.
Pull out your cock.
You jerk.
Some games, okay? Save all your suggestions for that. Stepdad, how are you? Good evening. Good to see you.
Yeah, say hello to your stepdad, Phil.
How long ago was the shopping cart thing? Like almost 2 years now, I think. I want to say
I don't care if it was last week. Nobody cares about the shopping cart. Move on.
It's been almost 2 years now, if I remember correctly.
Hold on. Sunday night, 2 hours to play 15 minutes of a random string game just so you can say no to one, which is tonight. Oh, Lord Jesus. I might tune in just to see how stupid that's going to be because, Duns, don't you start. Don't you start that ooh stuff.
It will?
He's gonna get the
Let's see what Phil's at right now.
What's he at?
That's what I'm trying to see how much. I gotta get back into playing Pokemon Green. I still haven't gotten back into it after a long time.
I haven't played Pokemon in a long time, like the past, I haven't played this in 4 or 5 years. Still got my DS somewhere with Pokemon Mega Red.
Yeah, I gotta switch, and I enjoyed Pokemon Scarlet.
I seen from the views it didn't do too well. I'm doing well, there, Fidget. Much better than I was Friday.
Well, here's the thing. It's kind of more, they could have done better, yes. And there were some problems. Oh, he's only at $81 so far.
Not surprising.
But for what it was, I enjoyed it just fine. They could have done so much more with the multiplayer online co-op. But unless I'm hoping they do what they can with wins and waves.
That's the part I was hearing about. That's what the problem with the game at.
Oh, thank you for telling me, stepdad. I did it again. I didn't update the title on the kick stream. Oh, man. Number one fan with another $2 tip. Has Seattle gotten better since the robbery? No. It hasn't. It hasn't gotten any better. It's gotten worse. Seriously.
You better not. Oh,
all the people complain about it, but I hate to say it, if you don't do something about it, it won't change. And out here, everyone is of this very left-leaning, very ultra-liberal mindset. So they keep voting in people with a very leftist, ultra-liberal mentality.
You're absolutely right.
And what is that? That's lenient on crime, lenient on, enforcing any kind of law whatsoever. Oh, don't put people in jail. Instead, put them in rehabilitation. Be nice to them. Last time I checked, being nice to someone who has willingly decided to go out of their way to break the law doesn't really work. But that's maybe my personal experience. Maybe they think just being nice to everyone around you, no matter what they do to you, somehow will improve society.
I don't know about the crime rate in Seattle, but the last time I checked, the crime rate isn't that bad. Try going to Detroit. Try going to not Raleigh, Durham. Try going to there. Try going to matter of fact, try coming to Canton and see the actual crime rate, Phil. You live in a very nice, good area, a very nice, good city, and Seattle's not that high. Now, of course, it says there's other problems. Of course, it does, but you don't live in a crime-ridden area.
But that I don't know. That's what they think here. So
I know he's gonna go into politics.
Nothing improves. Like literally, nothing improves. It just gets worse. And now it's to the point.
Seattle's is getting us great music the past couple of years. Exactly, Blake. He's trying to make it seem like Seattle is one of the top 5 violent cities when it's not.
Where I'm not kidding. If you go into a certain kind of store around here, I'm not talking like a high-end shop, but if you go to just a regular level store, people regularly walk in with a bag, fill it up, walk right back out the front door. No one bats an eye. No one tries to stop them. There's nothing that can be done. If you call the police, they don't show up. I'm not kidding. They don't even show up. Unless there's a violent crime taking place, no one even bothers with it. They just don't give a shit.
First of all,
projection is a terrible thing.
But first of all, hold on a sec. Before you go ready to say it, where is it?
Okay.
Well, that's perfect there. Followed by this. Phil, how would you know that? Because number one, you only do grocery shopping once a week. The other 5 days, you're in your house. And secondly, when you said they go grab a bag, go right and go right back out. Excuse me. Go in and go right back out. That's theft. The police be on the way get ready to grab that person. And the fact you say it's happening that pretty often, I have a huge amount of doubt in that. But then you know what? Let me see something. Let me see something. Real quick. Now, check on the other browser real quick because I want to see.
Ban anybody who just said play for fun or have fun in the stream, please.
Let's see. Yeah, jerk. Just gonna bop everybody. Uh-huh.
Well, it's 1 bot per second for as long as you take.
He's gonna go out the airlock. He's going out the airlock.
Well, give me really me to do this.
You know what? He's going out the airlock. Let's see.
That'd be a great noise to get. Thank you for the inspiration, Vanguard.
Jerk. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Since it's not showing Seattle, we'll go with written real quick. Is currently seeing a recent police activity centered around vehicle assaults, recent shootings, ongoing property theft investigations. Written include. Okay, this is recent, but the question is, you know what? No. That it's now. I mean now. God darn it. I mean rate, not now. That's what I meant. Crime rate. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Winter Washington is considered a nice, rapidly growing and diverse suburb of Seattle, often preferred for its lower cost of living compared to neighboring Bellevue. It offers great lakeside parks like Geon. I can't even say that name. Pretty much a Memorial Beach Park, easy commute to go from I-504, and a solid, varied neighborhoods throughout the experience high traffic and pockets of crime. So it has small pockets of crime, which most cities would have. But you know what? Let's go a little bit further. Matter of fact, let's see what are the top 10 safest cities in Washington State. Let's see. Okay, seeing the top 10, Seattle's not in this one, but we can look at one other thing. Because Phil's acting to seem like that Seattle has the highest crime rate, which it doesn't. Or better yet, got a better idea. We'll go with cities with the highest crime rates. Let's see. Okay, here we go. The top cities with the highest crime rates: Memphis, St. Louis, Detroit, Baltimore, Little Rock. Renton or Seattle's not in this one. Or one other thing. Let's see. We'll go with the biggest cities with the highest crime rates because I said show the top 5. We'll talk about that's last year. Why does it show me last year? This year. Matter of fact. Here we go. Let's see. Where is Seattle? Where is Seattle? It should be around here. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Washington. Oh, would you check? Oh, would you look at this? So, guess what?
What's that?
Seattle is the lowest when it comes to crime rates. The lowest.
I'm not surprised.
So, I don't know what Phil was talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. But Seattle, is it picture perfect? No, of course not. But it's still relatively a safe city. I know he's not talking about Anthony. The thing is, when it comes to Phil from time to time, you actually got to bring up facts just to show how much of an idiot he is. Also, theft protection / security exists, so theft isn't a huge deal like Phil thinks it is. Exactly. No, it is. I mean, theft is still a deal, but it's not as a big deal. Let's say like somebody trying to steal somebody's car. That's a different story because that's Grand Theft Auto. To be fair, they're probably underreported, but still, no, it's still an F for Phil.
That's how bad it's gotten in this area of the country.
Welcome back there, Zacharias.
What would I do to fix the crime? So I would do exactly the opposite of what they've done. Immediately, I would increase the police budgets, start mass hiring police officers, empower them to use the law instead of punishing them for doing their jobs. Tell them you'll be rewarded for actually doing the right thing and putting these criminals in jail. And then all of a sudden, stores will be like, oh, if we call the police, they'll show up and arrest people, and then they'll start doing it. But that was the problem. This all started around 2020. COVID hit, and then the Black Lives Matter movement happened. And in these liberal parts of the country, including Seattle, where I live, all the people rallied and said, we want less police. We want less enforcement. We want less. And now everything is falling apart. They actually said Seattle, the city of Seattle, has the lowest percent of occupied real estate for major stores and companies and retail outlets than any other major city in the United States. Meaning Seattle is hugely empty. The companies that were there trying to sell things got robbed so much, they said, forget it, and they shut down and left. Even major retailers like...
Okay. He said a lot to unpack here. Phil, the reason why they decided to cut back on the police, one, from budget issues because of the state, that's no one. Number two, the incident with George Floyd pop up. It was a huge, big deal. And also, Mars Champion is correct. More police does not solve the problems, Phil. Here's the other thing.
Look,
go ahead.
The thing is, we're going to have to accept it's a much more complicated issue than anyone is. Well, I shouldn't say anybody, but a lot of people are making it out to be.
Right.
Because, yes, would more police officers help in most situations? Yes, because what a lot of people don't understand, And especially the people that cry, oh, why there's so many police on one person? Because if they use numbers, they can use less force to detain people they have to. It's not that, oh, they're all ganging up on one person. It's they're using multiple people so that they can use less force in order to secure them. It's not a hard concept. Now, are there people that abuses? Yes. They seem to think police are not people in most cases, and that's another folly. Like, police officers are normal people like anybody else. They're being paid to do a very dangerous job at times.
Of course, I'm not saying they don't have a difficult job. They definitely do. But here's when I'm going to play a little bit of devil's advocate. My issue is when you have 4 or 5 police officers on a person who is literally surrendering. They're not going to fight. And you have 4 or 5 people on that one person, but you can see they're not fighting, they're not resisting, they're abiding. That's why I have an issue with that.
And I can agree with that. I won't deny that there are situations like this. I will not defend if it's the clear right and wrong here. Like I said, it's a huge, more complicated issue,
right?
Than just saying, "Oh, we need more or less police." It's one of the reasons why I fully am behind the proper use of body cams, because body cams,
Same here.
and this is for the most majority actually has done wonderful work, and it's actually proven. How do I put this? A lot of places that have the body cams, the people that have called for body cams are actually shocked at the resulting footage that have come from the body cams, because it does show it both ways, but the results have not been what people have expected. It actually shows a lot more cops doing things the proper way, but people are still calling it out like it's been done wrong.
Here's the thing. The problem is it's a situation where you do have you have a small amount, and I'm saying a small amount of bad apples, and that's where unfortunately that gets too much of the focus, because I won't lie, there are some decent cops. I'm not saying this isn't like way back, this ain't like back in the 60s or the 70s. They're not even close to that. They ain't anything like that. No. But do I still trust police? No, but if I see a police officer doing the right thing, using their authority in the proper way, I respect it because they're doing the right thing. The problem is, and just like Soul said, and I do agree with this, it's a more complicated situation that this idiot does not understand.
Look, my biggest complaint is if a police officer gives you the command, hands up in the air, don't reach in your pocket, put your hands in the air. It ends there.
Right.
Don't go, oh, I was reaching for my phone, I was reaching for this. Like, even if there was just a cell phone in your pocket, which I agree that there are some instances where this is the case, if the police officer states, hands in the air, don't go reaching for anything. Put your hands in the air. That will solve a huge portion of this.
Right. Another thing, when a police officer stop you, do not make it a hard time. Make it as easy as possible. Now, you don't have to overshare information, but don't decide, oh, if someone will give you a hard time, because then you make the situation much worse than it needs to be.
Look, I fully agree with, if you get pulled over, you have the right to record it. Yeah. Go ahead and turn your recording function on your phone. You have the full right to do that.
Right.
I'm not saying, but giving lip and then denying everything, or even if you probably can guarantee that you're in the right, this is not the point to argue the case, unless they're asking what's going on. You want to give your side of the story.
Yeah.
But giving attitude, just say, this is what I thought was happening. Like, I can give you a full example. Like, my mom was definitely in the wrong. We agree with that. But we were tired from our trip, and she was going past the speed limit to get to where we wanted to get to.
Right.
And she said, yes, I understand. I was fully beyond the speed limit. I was just tired trying to get to where we're going, and we just wanted to get some sleep. I was just like, okay, you don't have any red flags when I ran it. This is clearly a random case because, like I said, you're not in the file for anything. I'm going to give you a warning. Watch the speed limit and be on your way.
Yeah, simple as that. It is.
I mean, he could have given us a ticket. My mom would like, okay, we got a ticket. We'll just have to either just pay it because we were clearly wrong, or if we want to argue the case, we will take it to court. The cop is not the person here to argue with.
Of course not. Argue in the courts, not out there. Okay? It is really simple. If the cop asks, you can say yes, sir, no, sir, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to be like, nah, no, 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 no. It's like, no, do not get in an argument with the police officer. Just be yes or no, yes or no, sir, yes or no, ma'am. Keep it simple. Do not give them a hard time. You argue in the courts. Done deal. And here's the thing, Mars. I know what you're saying you don't want to argue about it, and I totally get that. It's just what Phil says here is just so stupid because he doesn't understand. Number one, he's a hermit. Number two, he's never run for governor, not governor, not even use the, let's not even use governor, forget that. He's never run for council, he's never run for mayor, so he doesn't know what he's talking about. Mind you, when this was happening in 2022, this idiot was still sheltered in his own house. And now that I remember when that did happen, Phil, if my memory serves me right, weren't you having a problem with the police too at that time, Phil? If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong when he said this.
Target and Walmart have shut down locations in downtown Seattle. Starbucks left. They said, forget it. They actually moved the giant thing that they had there. They moved it. They left. They said, we can't even be here anymore. So it's just, it's.
Well, they kind of also moved it to somewhere where there's better traffic for them too, Phil.
Yeah.
Like, Starbucks functions mostly on an area where they're guaranteed to get traffic for their business. They could have shut down one place to move it to another place that had better traffic for them. I've seen a lot of stores do this. In fact, I saw a store that I used to go to for like trading cards, D&D supplies, and stuff like that. They moved from one spot to a bigger store that had a better location for them. Now they're moving into another spot that can get them even more traffic near Wawa.
Yeah.
So places have done this outside of that entire argument.
Or in some cases, Phil, sometimes this happens, maybe in that area, just like, and I'm just going to piggy a little bit off of what Soul said, maybe in that area, they're not seeing much traffic. If they're not seeing much traffic, that means revenue is going to be down. So, of course, they're going to move that store to a different area. Maybe they might move it out state somewhere. Maybe they found a different spot. That tends to happen, Phil. Now, does it suck? It does. But at the same time, they're a place of business. They have to make money. It's not so much the crime part. It's a place how they make money. Now that maybe the budgeting is the way they want it in Seattle. It could be a number of things. Store closes down location that don't make enough money provide. That's true. That's true. If they don't make enough money, they have to move to another spot. It happens. Currently, I'm going through a Metal Gear. There's nothing wrong with that one, JoJo. Starbucks will open 3 stores in the same block just to prevent any other coffee shop from opening. Yeah, they'll do. It's called a choco maneuver. How I know about that is it's a little bit similar. Okay, here's the funniest thing when it comes to in the medical part. When it comes to the medical part, you have obviously a hospital, you have these little clinics all around. The clinics are designed to have the people go get check out all the stuff so they can go to the hospital. It's a little similar to that. If they start showing the clinics down, then you don't have traffic going to the hospital. Then the hospital has a problem. Either A, they'll end up having to merge to another company, or worst case, shut the hospital down, which has happened. At the end of the day, Phil, it's all about making revenue. It's about having traffic flowing to that specific company.
Worse and worse. And again, the people.
Okay, I'm just going to say this real quick just because I spotted this, and then I will actually stop with this. I'm 100% with Duns. You can ask what you got pulled over, what the police are pulling you over to detaining for. But I've seen so many videos where the police are specifically explaining to you it, and they just don't listen. And then they constantly ask that question over and over again. And there's been a lot of cases where people just doesn't listen what is going on.
No, they don't. Now, if that's the case, then the person was in the wrong because the police officer stopped you for a particular reason, and you decide you want to give that police officer lip service.
Yeah. Like I said, you can argue that, but that's what the court is for.
Yeah.
The officers stated what they did. You can say, I didn't. Now, you can say, no, I didn't. I don't agree with that, and still move on the conversation. You don't have to bend the knee to the police officer. But sitting there arguing with the police officer over that is not the time. You can take that to the court, bring your evidence to the court, and that's where you argue it with. The officers just mostly just trying to do his job. Now, does every officer abide by this? No, I will not say every officer is doing this 100%. I am not going to sit here and lie to you about that.
Right.
But if you're going to sit there and argue, you're only going to make the situation worse, not only for yourself, but also for the officer. There's a time and place, and you can make it so much easier for yourself and everything by just going to. I wouldn't say bending the knee, but pick and choose the spot.
It's not so much bending the knee is like when you're trying to overshare. To me, that's bending the knee. But no, you shouldn't bend the knee. But what you should be doing is making sure you're not giving the cop lip service. He's asking if he's saying license registration, you give him that. You say yes. Again, you say yes or no, sir, or yes or no, ma'am. Maybe I say, I know what you're pulling for. Like, no, ma'am, sir, I didn't know. I do apologize. Blah, blah. You keep it simple. You're not oversharing, but you keep it simple. But at the same time, you're not going to argue police. You take it to you get a good lawyer. You take it to the court. And if it's just a minor traffic issue, a lot of times they'll throw it out the court. But when you sit there and you decide you want to give the police lip service and act a complete fool, now you put yourself in a bigger hole. And I'm certain sure all the police officers at the initial was just pulling you over because you were speeding. More than likely, wanted to give you a warning, but you decided to give the police officer a hard time. So now you escalated to where it shouldn't have been.
And like I said, it could be something as simple as maybe there was a law change, there's a new sign, maybe there was something unrecognizable. You might even just be able to talk to the officer and say, listen, I was unaware of this change. They may even just not even bother with the whole ticket.
Yeah.
They may just say, oh, you don't have any prior records, you don't cause trouble. This might have been just a one-off thing that something happened. Here's a warning, be on your way.
Yeah. If you're pretty much keep your nose clean, as I always say, 9 times out of 10, unless you meet a jerk-off, that's a different story, but 9 times out of 10, they'll let you go. They really don't want to give you hard, especially if you're not a repeated offender. Now, if you're a repeated offender, that's a different story. But if you're just a law-abiding citizen, no record, nothing, everything looks good, everything's on the up, they'll let you go. That's it. All they have to, they're just doing their job. Because let's not forget, they also have cameras on their cruisers. So again, if they see somebody speeding and it shows on the cruiser, they have to do what they have to do. And 9 times out of 10, somebody's speeding, blah, 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 they didn't pay attention to the sign, whatever. Yeah, they just don't fight with the police officers. Say, no, I didn't realize, I apologize, blah, blah, blah. Keep them moving. You fight it in the court, you're good. But also, the reason I paused this, DSP's dumb fan, did you see what he posted here, Soul?
So let me take a look. All right, where am I looking at?
Look at the super chat.
Oh, I think you should run for governor. You'd save city. Phil would city.
He wouldn't even make it because I'm so sure every governor, no, governor, as in you want him. This guy's an idiot. Governor to say you save city. You mean mayor because the governor is the one in charge of the state. The mayor is in charge of the city. Oh my God. Oh God. The jokes that write themselves. Good Lord have mercy. Well, that one too, Anthony. I gotten pulled over twice, both times that technically would have just given me tow, but I got to drive. That's the thing. As long as here's the thing. You don't have to, always tell you don't overshare information with the cops. But at the same exact time, don't be a jerk. Just keep it simple. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. I didn't know. I apologize. Blah, blah, blah. 9 times, like I said, like both Soul and I said before, they'll usually let you go off with a ticket. That's it. Yeah, he is very regarded.
Out here complain about it and say, man, we don't like it. But then they vote the same kind of people into the positions of power so they get the same kind of results.
Did he just say voting? I mean, vote. You said vote. Phil, you have not voted ever since you got to Renton.
Oh my God. It's so perfect with that little picture he has underneath game over there of just the opening mouth of a creature.
Yes.
Because that's awesome. Just a random creature just whining.
Yeah, that's all he's doing. At this point, he's just just wedding. Oh my god.
Over because you lost your cart.
Yes. All this because of the stupid.
Because I don't know anybody that forgot something. It's like, oh, well, it's 3 hours over. I'll just grab it each from this. I'll just walk over and grab it with my cart.
It's like when I said so. More than likely, he was looking for the one item. He took it too long. Somebody that works the store probably saw the cart. Figure, okay, somebody misplaced the cart. Move to the front. Wait for him to pick it up. All this over. This is why he ran this, because of the stupid shopping cart. He's trying to make, if I remember how to say this correctly, he's trying to turn a hill out of a, no, is it a mountain out of a molehill? Like how you say it?
Mountain out of an anthill or molehill.
Anthill, molehill. He's pretty much doing that. Phil, your shopping cart was 2 years ago. It was a minor thing. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. No, nobody cares.
Oh my, this dude. Oh my god. And then he wonders why people say he's an idiot. Mountain of Anthill. Thank you, Mars. This is what he's doing. Oh my god, I know we're stalling this far too long, but he's making the shopping.
Something for you.
Go ahead.
I'm putting in the chat, the control station chat.
Let me see this. Let's see what we got here. Perfect. This is perfect.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Nobody freaking cares.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
So
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nobody freaking cares. Nobody freaking cares.
I'm just trying to tell you that no one gives a crap.
It's true.
And if you keep on talking, well then I will just ignore you. Oh my god, you are still going. How many times do I have to emphasize that no one's listening? Why can't you take a hint? Why can't you press the concept that no one has any interest whatsoever? Why is that so hard? And if you really, really think there's people listening, then I'm sorry, but I have to bring the news to you. The truth is really that nobody cares! Nobody cares! Nobody cares! Nobody cares! Nobody cares!
Whoops, didn't mean to play that one. But yeah, Phil. Nobody cares. That's what this is all about, Glitter. That's his rants about his stupid shopping cart that was 2 years ago. He's still pissed about it.
If they had a brain in their head, they would say, oh, we tried this tons of times. It's not working. Let's try something different. But you can't really help stupid, I guess. I don't know what else to say.
And you're the king of stupid.
DSP #1 fan wants me to run for governor. Well, there you go. I think that might be in the cards for me soon. DSP for governor 2020. I don't even know when the governorship is up for. But let me put it this way. I don't think I could do worse.
Oh, excuse me. Could you say that again? I'm sorry. But what did you say?
They had a brain in their head. They would say, oh, we tried this tons of times. It's not working. Let's try something different. But you can't really help stupid, I guess. I don't know what else to say. DSP #1 fan wants me to run for governor. Well, there you go. I think that might be in the cards for me soon. DSP for governor 2020. I don't even know when the governorship is up for. But let me put it this way. I don't think I could do worse. I really, if I just sat around doing nothing all day with my thumbs up my ass, I think it might actually have more positive impact than what the people do out here who actually are in charge. So, you know, let's see here. Someone tipped $1.50, says you didn't pay for your groceries yet. They're probably robbed. They stole all of my bags, my grocery bags, which were pretty high-end, expensive bags. I bought them off of Amazon. Some of them had the padding for
First of all, shut up with the shopping cart. Number two, you being governor, the day you win the governor's office will be the same day everybody's going to move out of Seattle. I mean, out of Washington, because you will run that entire state into the ground, to the point that maybe the president of the United States at that specific time might actually had to get rid of Washington for a while because you will ruin it. And how we know that? Your 18 years on YouTube says it all. And secondly, and more importantly, who in their God-given right will vote for you? Who? I really would love to know who will vote for you. Outside your little stupid little handful of dents, who will vote for you? Because as soon as they see Phil Bonnell, the first thing I say is Phil Bonnell. Wait, that's the idiot that jerked off the stream. He plays games poorly. What does he know about politics? As soon as they watch your little politics channel that you did a little while ago, they realize, yeah, this guy's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, my. This guy is stupid.
Refrigeration, and others were just really heavy duty bags. No lie, like probably those bags were like 40, 50 bucks value because I bring them in every time that I go shop. So how were you robbed? They stole all of my bags, my grocery bags, which were pretty high-end expensive bags. I bought them off of Amazon. Some of them had the padding for refrigeration, and others were just really heavy duty bags. No lie.
You mean, oh god, what's those bags called? Installation bags, I believe it's called. So
what was that?
Hold on, listen to this real quick.
They stole all of my bags, my grocery bags, which were pretty high-end expensive bags. I bought them off of Amazon. Some of them had the padding for refrigeration, and others were just really heavy duty bags. No lie, like probably those bags were like 40, 50 bucks value because I bring them in every time that I go shopping. And I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, I have 6 padded bags, each of which are worth like probably like around $5 each. And then I had a whole bunch of the generic bags, which is probably around 20. Yeah, so it's like 50 bucks of bags that were in the cart, and were, they just stole the whole cart. So they took all.
So according to you, the bags are more than you shop with. Like, how long do you have your ice cold stuff sitting in your cart in the car?
That's
like Jesus.
That's
a normal person grabs all the cold stuff, like the ice cream and shit like that, last so it's out of the freezer least, and then just throws it inside their freezer when they get home.
Yeah.
Like, how far do you drive just to go shopping, dude?
You don't live in no countryside. You live in a suburban area. It's okay, if you're on the countryside, I can kind of understand that. But you live in a suburban area. So how far do you have to go to your grocery store? And yes, thank you, Glitter. Thermal freezer bags. That's what it is. And I'm just like, huh? And the part that gets to me is, okay, the thermal bags should have $5, but your generic grocery store bags are 12? What kind of grocery bags are these that cost $12? Like, dude.
Like, if they were going to steal stuff, they probably, like, let's just say this is true. They probably just bags. Like, anything they could have gotten out of the cart. Otherwise, they could have just grabbed from the shelves and just walked out the door, according to you.
Yeah.
So, why wouldn't they just dump your stuff in the cart and just take the bags down? Would have been a lot easier to walk out with.
Pretty much. Let me continue, because we got another 2.5 minutes left in this thing. Let's see what else he's going to say, because this nonsense is unbelievable.
All my bags, along with all the groceries that were in the cart. So I got robbed for about 50 bucks, and the grocery store probably got robbed for about 200 bucks of groceries that I had in the cart.
Wait. 200? How much groceries were you buying that day, Phil? That got to be well over 200. It's just you and your wife and a cat. Now, granted, if you have a family of 4, then I could see that. But it's just you and your wife and a cat. at most your bill should be, if you're shopping for, well, he shops like once a week. So
Once a week, maybe, unless it's somewhere between once a week to once a month, depending upon what we're getting.
okay, so he always says he runs his errands on his day off. So we'll say, which is usually Saturday. So we'll say once a week. At the most, between him and his wife and the pet, his bill should come up to close to, we'll give or take, 80 to $100. That I could see, maybe a little more than 120. I could see that because you're shopping for himself, Cat, and Jasper. 200? What are you buying?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, and yeah, Glitterfart is right. Thermal freezer bags. I can understand. Okay, maybe you want like one or two just to try and keep some stuff as fresh as possible. Okay, you don't need 6 of the goddamn things, Phil. There's only 2 of you living in that house.
Yeah.
But then the way we saw what you have in that freezer, goddamn, because you look like you stocked that fridge to last a month.
Yeah.
But then again, the snack pizza, I'm not surprised it needs to be emptied out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. He did when he showed off his freezer. We saw so much stuff he's got, and it's like, dude, you got stuff that you stocked for a month. But then, yeah, at the same exact time, we know he DoorDash, so it's like it's pointless. Also, but Dave, you didn't buy the food yet, so that's the other part too. He didn't buy it yet. Again, I don't believe somebody just went in there and took his stuff and just ran off. I think what happened is, again, somebody that works the store move his cart to the front and be like, hey, so in case somebody misplaced the cart, here it is. And all he had to do was look for it. But no, he wants to come up with some other stupid excuse. If this story is true.
Yes, they were Gucci brand grocery bags. That's correct. Gucci groceries. That's what they call them. Gucci grocery.
Phil, if you want to learn how to make jokes, go look on YouTube. No, don't even look on YouTube. Go to a profession. They might be able to teach you how to make jokes because that was terrible.
Very nice. Oh, this happened like 2 years ago, Skyjogger. Just people asked me about it tonight, so I'm just, retelling the story. What's up, Uniqueness? How are you tonight? Welcome.
Unbelievable. All to start with that stupid shopping cart.
All right, we're going to get started momentarily. It doesn't look like we're going to have high attendance for tonight. I guess that's okay. I want to wrap up this game, and I really want to test out this Steam controller, okay? So I'm excited. Because I don't think that poverty should be a thing in the United States, such an affluent country. We have so many people who are living in poverty. I don't think that's really the problem for the most part in Washington State. And the reason I say that is because multiple times in the last 5 years, they have shut down major crime rings. These are not normal people who are destitute and decide, hey, I need to start robbing stores because it's like some, Robin Hood mentality, rob from the rich, give to the poor. I need to steal to get by. Oh, no. These are actual organized crime rings where criminals go and steal every day, jump on a bus, go to this place where they drop off the product, and that product then gets resold for cheap, and there's a whole market for it. They've knocked over probably 5 to 10 of these different houses in the last 5 years where it's an organized crime ring. Dozens and dozens of these criminals are going store to store every day doing this, and no one stops them. It's actually organized crime. It's not, oh, I lost my job, and now I need to get by, so I'm robbing the local Target. That's not the case.
Going for the full details there, Phil.
Let me do the emoji for this one because it's partly this and then this. That's what I got from that. Like, where's bro side when you need him? Because I would love for him to explain what Phil was going on with this part here. Because this. Like, here's a question for Phil. Does the nerves in his, not the nerves, is it nerves? Whatever. The brain cells, do they actually work in his head?
No. I mean, I used to work for a convenience store. I won't
Right.
say which one.
No, I understand.
And the two major things that, and this is true story. This is what happened when I was working there. I had people steal from my store twice. The first time was like we were told that it was some old guy with mental issues. From what I understand, it was like so you're letting the old man drive, and then he it's like none of it was lining up. I was like, I just got to follow what the store tells me to do. Because the guy that was trying to come back, it's like the store tells me I got to pursue. I got to pursue. As far as I care, as of right now, the old man's kicked out of the store. He is not coming back. Like if we see him, we are calling the cops. And the story on that end. Anything further than that, I have to go through the store because it's out of my hands.
Right.
And I actually went to go sit at the courthouse 2 times. The guy never showed up, so there's a warrant out for him. I never heard back from anything beyond that because he failed to show twice for a court date. Second time is more likely is that the guy was shoplifting detergent from us, and we can only assume that it was to make drugs with for the chemicals inside of it.
Yeah, that's
Because
definitely more logic. Give me logic. Go ahead.
Full of like bleach, cleaning chemical, like detergent and shit like that.
Yeah, because there's certain components in detergent that you can. Well, I won't go in details because how I learned about this. Let's just say when I used to work in my other hospital, this is what some of the criminals would do. But there's certain components in, for example, bleach, not bleach. Let's say dye that you can use to make drugs out of. There's certain components in there. And yeah, definitely, Mike. The neurons in his head is definitely not working.
Lights are on, but nobody's home.
Pretty much. All right, one last video, one last one.
And then we'll do a 24-hour stream. Get on that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll do that two weeks from now.
Editing them down and doing stuff. I'll just leave them so people can watch them at their own leisure, and at their own pacing. So there they are. They're doing good, for my opinion.
Part 1, 3.2 views. 3.2K views. Part 2, 2.4K views. Part 3, 2.2K views. Part 4, 1.5. Not good, Chief. Not good for the size of your channel.
Views-wise, I do think that these are doing pretty good.
Oh, he's still got
the streams
the
all did well, meaning people showed up, engaged, and supported them. I didn't have one stream that was a flop or anything like that. The one thing that was a flop, I hate to say, was this. I did a highlight video of it. Well, I had my editor make a highlight video of it, which I thought was well done. But, just take a look. The original stream did 3,200 viewers, and the edited version in only 1 week did 2,000. It's like, only 2,000 views on the edit is not very good. So,
do you want to know why it didn't get too good? Then why do well, Phil? Because it's still the same React. There was no point of doing an edited version. Just leave the stream up. That's it.
So we only did the one. I didn't do any more, simply because that one didn't perform so well. If you want to see, the entire React, you can watch it in the playlist. It's a lot of content, as you can see. It's almost like 12 hours of content, right? It's a lot to watch, but there was a lot to cover. It was a 4-hour documentary, and I had a lot to say. Notably, I think last night's stream was the most interesting because it covered the more recent drama of what's going on, and I was able to add my insights as a YouTuber into what I feel is going on with the flagging of these channels and things like that. We actually determined something pretty interesting in regards to these channels that are being flagged for ban evasion, and how basically anyone who did that would be able to get away scot-free doing it, because there actually is no paper trail on YouTube.
What do you mean there's no paper trail, Phil? When Jeremy showed his URL, not his URL, his God, when he was trying to type something in the part where you can do the URL, browse that stuff, it showed a part where it says we receive your report on his email. It showed that there is a paper trail
for anyone who flags channels for ban evasion. It's not done through the reporting system. Therefore, if someone shows you the report history, there's no evidence that they did it.
I'm still here, Chad. I'm just trying to process what he said there.
I don't think there's much that can be processed.
It's like no.
No. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. 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 Hell no. 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 I refuse. No. No.
Is that accurate enough?
Pretty much.
So it's funny because this did well this week. However, I want to show you something. As a result of this doing well, my DSP Tries It from Monday hasn't even hit 1,000 views yet. Usually DSP Tries It would have hit 1,000 views by now. But what happened is because this isn't the featured video on the channel, and because it's down here at the bottom when I was doing these other, things, it got pushed to the bottom, and a lot of people didn't watch it. So it is what it is. That's the thing. This is always the case. When you have a channel and you put out content, your most recent featured content is what gets all the views. Something you did earlier in the week usually gets pushed to the to the background, and that's exactly what happened with this episode of DSP Tries It. Not that I care. It's not a big deal. I don't do DSP Tries It to make money. I do it for fun.
So, how many times when he's doing DSP Tries and he was still begging for money?
Too many.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a lie right there.
Phil, this is a coffee commercial for you.
You know what? We'll click on it.
The best part of waking up is not giving a fuck. The best part of waking
Yep. Exactly. Oh my God.
So,
I'm being pulled away. I'll talk to you later, Vanguard.
All right, brother. You take it easy, man. I appreciate you stopping by.
You too. Later, man.
Later.
I hope that you guys will watch and enjoy the series now that it is all fully there. Now, as a result of this series doing pretty well, this was an experiment. Keep in mind, I hadn't done a long-form react in a year and a half. The last one I did was at like the end of 2024, and that one legit flopped. Like, people did not care about it. They didn't show up or support it. They were bored with it. So I gave it a big break and said, let's not do these anymore, right? Let's come back when there's a reason. This was definitely...
That's what it got to me, Zacharias. He's talking, he does it for fun. He doesn't do it for money. When, oh yeah, by the way, give me 1 sec. Let me go ahead and throw Soul out the airlock right now. Be right back. All right, there we go. Didn't take it that long. Soul is at the airlock floating by. So if you see a kaiju floating, that'll be Soul once again.
Definitely the reason, how popular this topic is, the fact that I added unique insight to it because I'm involved with it. I was able to really, I feel, do something special for my audience. Now, there is desire to see me do more. But the question is, what? Because here's the thing. Number one, you don't want to do it too often. Because if you do, then it's not special anymore. And if it's not special, you're going to get less people showing up for it. You're going to get less people caring about it. This worked because I hadn't done one in a year and a half. So good, right? But I don't want to do it too often because then people will say, oh, he just does this all the time. It's not that interesting anymore. You know what I'm saying? I agree. I feel like if I did these once a week, or if this was an ongoing thing that I always did and alternated with gameplay, yeah, I'd get more of a regular audience for it, but people wouldn't really care as much anymore. This was a special occasion. So the question...
Nobody asked you to report to this. React to this. They simply want you to play video games because your name is DSP Gaming. DSP Gaming, Phil. What part of that you do not understand?
Question is, if you guys liked it enough, which it sounds
Nah,
like you
he's
did,
out of the ship.
and
I
you
made
wanted
sure
to
of that.
see
Don't you
me
worry, Lewis.
do more of it, right? What would you like to see? Do you only want to see me do reactions to these big documentaries that are more drama focused? Or would you like to see me react to more generalized content? For example, the video essay has absolutely exploded in popularity and commonality on YouTube in the last 2 years. Tons of channels that do video essays have blown up and gotten a lot of attention, and therefore the video essay has just become, in general, a more refined piece of content on YouTube.
Nope. I'm tapping. Nope, that's enough stupidity. That's enough. Nope, that's it. Nope. That's it. There's only so much stupidity I can take. Like, Lord have mercy. That. When it comes to reacting to Phil chat, there's times where you just have to cut the cord, and it was at this point. There's only so much stupidity you can take from this dude. What? I'm gonna try to come back Wednesday, play Spyro 2. Matter of fact, Wednesday Spyro 2. Yeah, we'll do that because I need to beat that game. We need to. But oh god, Phil, don't do reacts, don't do politics, stay out of that stuff. Just do gameplay, man. Do gameplay, that's it. And get rid of the AI music. But god, let me see who's. All right, Jack, give me a second. Let me see who is streaming at the moment. Let's see who's live. Let's see. Okay, you know what? What's James doing, by the way? Is he okay? He looks like he's reacting. I'll redirect y'all to James the Lesson Express Lane. He's a friend of the channel too. Go ahead, say it's a raid for him, stuff like that. I'll be back on Wednesday, chat to stream. I go back to work this week, so I was on vacation. Oh man, it went by too fast. But I appreciate everybody else stopping by. Again, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, chat. Take care of yourself and each other, and always remember to stay on target. And before I forget, wait, not that. Hold on. Wrong thing, chat. I apologize. Wrong thing. Actually, no, that's the correct one. Go ahead, get James to watch. But I'll see you guys again on Wednesday.